I'm not even going to write this down, and I'm just going to do it first take, and it's going to be organic. And I haven't been able to stop thinking about this for weeks since I left the studio, but I just want to clarify. First of all, I'm Kevin Vistison. I'm co-hosting essentially today with this group of guys and Kurt Geyer at the Working Class Bowhunter Studio, which is a big deal for me as a longtime listener and fan of Working Class Bowhunter. I wanted to make sure that I clarify for myself personally that when I speak to people, that I do not think I am in any sense a voice of authority. Although I sometimes feel like I talk like that because I'm very passionate about what I do and I have been hunting for a long time and I have my own opinions. And I recognize that sometimes with Kurt when I listen to the show. Also, you're free to disagree. And I'm not a point of authority. And I think everybody would agree with us that we are really honestly just at the end of the day trying to have fun doing this, putting a good face forward. And that's what I hope people take away and get out of this episode here today. As a matter of fact, support for Working Class Bowhunter is brought to you by you, the listening and viewing audience. Could not do this show week in, week out, day in, day out. Kurt and Eric and Doug are day in, day out, night in, night out. Like, if you haven't seen behind the scenes, it's amazing. What a great experience for me to be in there and do it. There's a reason why they have built such a phenomenal and large community of listeners and viewers like you, and you make the whole thing possible, and everybody collectively makes deer hunting more fun and great. Kurt can stop apologizing to people for not liking his opinions. He's doesn't need to even say that anymore. This is me talking. He's good. I respect Kurt a whole lot, and it was great for me to be in here. And deer hunt means the world to me. Community means the world to me, and I couldn't stop. You guys aren't familiar with me, so you listen maybe today, and you're like, "Oh, guy kind of comes off like he thinks he knows." I don't. I've learned some really hard lessons. I enjoy sharing that, and I think that's how we all are. We're just sharing our experience, and through doing these podcasts, it's been kind of a wild ride. A decade of doing this alongside these guys. I think the deer hunting is in a phenomenal position. I really do. In North America, as far as whitetail deer hunting goes, I think everybody's doing a great job. So I was going to say keep hammering, but that's somebody else's thing. Maybe hammer sometimes. I'm like a hammer sometimes guy, but I'm turning this thing over to Kurt and you guys, the listening audience, and thanks for being here. And I just wanted to say, Bob, like I said, under no circumstance do I think I'm a point of authority. I enjoy what I do. I worry about myself and what anybody and everybody else wants to do. Good for them, and I hope you feel that way too. So thanks, Kurt. Thanks, Doug. Thanks, Eric. Maybe this never even makes the air, and Kurt listens to it, but I appreciate you, buddy. You guys just keep doing it. Keep doing it on the biggest stage, man. It's really enjoyable. You guys have built an incredible thing, and it's fun to be part of. And as a guy that's a general enthusiast of Working Class Bowhunter and a listener and a fan of the show, it was a real honor for me to be into the studio and sit down alongside you guys and record this. So, all right, that's it. Everybody, I'm out. That's it. I'm done. First take.
Hey, everybody. This is Mark Drury with Drury Outdoors.
Hey, all you deer hunters. This is Jimmy John.
This is Jared Mills.
Hey, everybody. This is Caitlin Moss.
Hey, guys. This is Jared Scheffler from Whitetail Adrenaline.
What's up, guys? Josh Sparks from Midwest Whitetail.
Hey, this is Nick Mutt from Bone Collector.
This is Chancey Walters.
Working Class Bowhunter.
Working Class Bowhunter. Working Class Bowhunter Podcast.
Working Class Bowhunter Podcast.
WCB.
Working Class Bowhunter.
Working Class Bowhunter.
You're listening to the Working Class Bowhunter. That's right. This is the podcast for Billy Joe Lunchbucket, the working man, just like me and you. My name's Travis T-Bone Turner from the Bone Collector. Thank you for tuning in.
Those people on that pod, those hosts are a little unhinged.
Working Class. Working Class. Working Class. Working
Class Bow Hunter.
You're listening to my buddies on Working Class Bowhunter.
Best motherfucking podcast on the planet.
WCB Pod. We're kind of doing a midday / we're doing a brunch show today.
Brunch, yeah, that's right.
In New Windsor, Illinois. Kurt Geyer speaking. This is my voice.
Eric Hammond.
Doug's in Africa currently.
Yep.
Actually. Let's do it this is the roundtable pod.
Yeah.
I hope this becomes like an annual thing.
Yeah.
Mr. Eric Clark, OKS Hunters in the house.
What's going on, everybody?
Yeah. Kevin Vistison, Deer Hunter Podcast.
AKA Kevin Venison.
Kevin Venison.
I got your shirt on today. Yeah.
And I brought venison. It's in the cooler.
Not surprised.
Oh, boy.
And then
Dan Johnson still have 9 fingers.
Still. You were in here not long ago, it seems like.
March.
I mean, goddamn, it was way
March.
longer than I thought it was.
Yeah.
But, so we were supposed to have Mr. Aaron Blicey from The Fall joining us, Mr. Byron Horton from Whitetail Experience joining us, but it's a busy time of year. It's kind of why we're doing this like midday, family stuff, summer stuff. You know what it is at home. You get what we're saying.
Busy time of year.
But I was glad we were able to throw it together.
I don't know, but I made it work. Us three made it work.
You know what?
Yeah.
Like,
we should talk shit.
And
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Fucking loser.
And it wasn't.
Bunch of
Put it on the
losers.
calendar, you plan.
It wasn't.
Talk shit.
Yeah.
We did plan this out like way in advance.
That's what I was getting. It wasn't thrown together. It's been on the calendar for 6 months.
That is true, Kevin Venison. Thanks for really setting that home. Yeah,
but I mean, I made adjustments to my schedule. I don't know about those guys.
Yeah.
I mean, you showed up last night.
Mm-hmm.
It took from when that went on the calendar to yesterday getting here. It took everything I had, man.
And that's what matters, right?
Like, for real.
You're committed to the game.
I was thinking about it coming here. I was just like, the amount of effort that went in to get everything positioned to where I can step away for a few days and be able to come over. Because I'm leaving 2 jobs. Like, there's two jobs, you know, so it's a lot harder to get away. I got myself pinned right in. So, but this was important to me, and I'm glad to be a part of it today. You said, I hope that we can do this every year. Me too, but what's the reality that this exact group of people ever maybe sits down again and
I'm not going to die, dude.
I was going to say pretty good.
It could be. Well, the guys that were here last year, this is a little different. I mean, I think it's probably always going to be like
someone might have to.
He can't make it today. Right. Doug's not here. You know, Doug's in Africa. Aaron's on family
I rolled
vacation.
Up, though, and I was calling you guys, and I was like, did I get the day wrong?
Oh, shit.
I was going back to our text. I'm like, no, today's the 15th.
You showed up.
I was
the wrong
do you know how
day.
many times I do that on a regular basis?
Oh, if it's not on my calendar, I will fucking
I'm managing
fuck it up.
3 or 4 different calendars. To your point, I got other shit. I'm like, maybe this is the wrong calendar. Maybe I messed it up. So I was like, no, they're here. They got to be.
You were here. One thing we got to work on you, Eric. This is Eric's side of the table now. Is just being able to just walk in the studio next time. Your car pulled up. I'm like, that's not him. He would have walked in.
You can at least knock on the door.
I'm that guy.
Dan and I were looking through the window like, no, that's him.
Is that him?
Yeah. I had a missed call from him, and it was 15 minutes. It was right.
I called you both when I rolled
So
up.
were you out there for 15 minutes?
Yeah, we looked out there. You were on your phone. I was like, he might be on a meeting or something.
And you didn't think to knock or nothing?
I was gonna. It was
Eventually.
Get down to that moment.
What,
where I was
like an hour
were you
later?
just
How long were you going to wait?
right up to
You
the
were
ground.
just enjoying
People from
yourself.
Wisconsin are
before
polite.
noon. I mean, I don't know. It's getting close.
That's funny.
Whatever. You know, next time you just walk in. But no, I appreciate you guys making the effort to be here. I get it. Like giving Byron and Aaron shit. It would be cool to have them along. But we'll keep doing some variation of this, I think, every year. It was fun. Last year, I mean, had a ton of fun, ton of engagement, especially I think Kevin just body bagged her on pull-a-buck most of the time, and that was like awesome. And but I think you drive the roundtables, and I'm a fan of it. Like I can see your notes, and I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
Because I'm always down to just wing it, because I know you get this many idiot podcasts together at one studio table. Like, we're not going to have a hard time talking about something.
Shit's going off the rails for sure.
But yeah, off the rails or mostly off the rails. But yeah, Kevin's got the magic green notebook from Waterboy, and I'm for it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I guess part of my forethought is that everybody did put a lot of effort to be here. And I feel like what I'm seeing right now is maybe our generation is, some of our hunting mentors are phasing out, aging out. And at some point, we're going to have the ultimate responsibility. It's not like self-awarded or anything, but it's like if you were creating media in a space around anything, you do have a little bit of a responsibility to give it good light.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so I just thought, well, this is a good opportunity because one of the things I have down here is that it's crazy that we've all been on this like course for a decade now. You do the Nine Finger Chronicles, Working Class Bow Hunter, Okayest Hunter, Deer Hunter podcast, The Fall. You know, Aaron's here in spirit with us today. So is Byron, right? Like we're all kind of doing the same thing, but we're on totally different paths. Your business and path is different than mine and his, and it's just really interesting to me that we're all like diehard deer hunters and work in the space creating media, but we really all do our own thing. And maybe that's coming of an age thing where you're just like, this is the way that I want to do it. This is what I enjoy out of it. And this is what I get out of it. And I think that's valuable because I think it provides for the community lots of
different outlets.
Yeah, where do I fall into this?
Yep.
What do I want out of this? You know, and then you kind of just get aligned with that. But to have the opportunity to sit down here, I mean, I was thinking about last night while I was joking with you that I couldn't believe my truck made another trip over here. But then I was thinking about being in the old studio, and when we were done, just like pulling out a cot
in the studio.
Yeah,
and you never left.
You couldn't even roll. Like if you rolled over, you'd hit a wall. You know.
Yeah.
And then walking in here last night and just kind of walking around, it was like, man, I'm glad that you put the effort in and you got a place here where it was all like made enough sense for us to spend a day coming here and
yeah, we can host, right? I wonder if first of all, I appreciate you saying that, and it is cool. Like everyone, we're all in our own respected angles, and it's cool we can all be here together and do this, and we all get along and whatever, you know, and things, you know, there's bumps and whatever along the way, growing, and everyone's coming up and trying to figure it out, and then you kind of eventually fall into your rut, and you're like, yeah, it was rut's not the right term, in your groove. Yeah. And but anyway, it's cool that we have a place where we can like host, but I'm wondering if we turn this into like in the future like a couple day media thing where, you know, maybe we get more people in. It's not necessarily podcasts on the mic. Maybe it's us sitting at the bar with a few more people from the game, and we're all just have mics set up just with the volume a little higher, and we're kind of more just at the bar hanging out and talking that way. So we can, I don't know, but maybe there's a couple like, you know, podcasters, media, a couple of days of just
some kind of summit.
A summit, yeah. Whether it's like
Rockefeller,
like a meeting of the minds where we can just get together and like take 2 days and just crank out a bunch of content of collaborations. You know, you get what I'm saying, kind of like.
But it's cool. You talk about like responsibility of media, and like I don't know, we've all built some sort of platform that people listen to, and I'm sorry for all of my listeners because like I don't know why they choose to listen to our stuff. It's hilarious to me.
Mostly for Derek.
But like you've done a really great job reinvesting into this stuff and showing what is possible for others. A year ago when I was here, we didn't have a studio. Now we have gone through 2 buildings and we're in a home.
Yeah.
So like being here was that's possible. Why? Let's go do it. Let's get out of my house.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate that.
So you're doing that to a lot of people, but only 1% of people on the internet are creating.
Yeah. But you know the stats on this because you're like in it a little deeper than.
So yeah, but we're probably like the 1% of the 1%. You know, this is such a small industry, a small niche down community. Like hunting is a small part of the world as a total. Bow hunting is even smaller subset of the hunting crowd. It's so small. So we have I think a pretty great responsibility that we've kind of like put ourselves into just because we like talking about deer and having fun and drinking bourbon with each other.
Right.
And all of a sudden we're like, wait, we have responsibilities?
Yeah. What the hell?
That's not how this started.
Yeah.
This is crazy. But then you have like, I don't know, 3 to 5% that will engage, like, share, comment. And then the rest are just creepers consuming. So to your point about doing some sort of like get together, it would be fun to bring in like the Trent Ellises, the Skylar Bradleys, the dudes that are like the influencer types that don't have a podcast, that often guest on podcasts, but they have a lot of share of media and voice.
Yeah. They're very involved.
It'd be fun to mingle with a lot of those type of folk.
Well, maybe we could do something like that where we do like a 2-day, get some guys like that, do this roundtable thing, be the main thing, like the flagship of it all. And then what if we all invited like 2 or 3 listeners of each of our shows at the
that'd
end
be
of the
wild. That'd be
second night
super fun.
to come hang out with us and just have like a half
hunt
Christmas,
camp, yeah.
but have a half of the year hunting camp. Like get a couple listeners from each show. Like I don't know if you guys do Patreon or however you'd want to pick.
Well, we're
Just
doing this in
brainstorm.
July. We could do Christmas in July, but deer camp in July kind of theme.
There you go.
July deer camp at WCB and just have I don't know, something we can brainstorm off of I just made that up as we got on.
That's
here,
how this all started, probably.
Yeah.
In the first
But
making
I
sure.
think it would be fun, if we could box that out and do it and just have, I don't know. We'll talk about that later, but I think it would be a fun, interactive thing, not only from a content consumable standpoint, but from a listener standpoint to like come hang out. And we have everything we need in New Windsor, which sounds insane, but it's like we have this place, we have the restaurant, tavern, can do some fun stuff. Anyway, just something to think about for the future. If we're going to keep doing this, we got our place and a bar. That's all you need, right? I mean, there's a church here too, and we're good, and we have a gas
Praise the
station.
Lord. There you
gas
go.
station.
Hardware store might be helpful.
Though we used to have one. Now it's a resale store called Sales from the Crypt, which is pretty rad.
It's pretty
For a hardware
That's
store.
so creative.
We have found some shit we needed there. Like every time.
Honestly, yeah. We got some artwork in here from that place. Mm-hmm. So we don't have any of their uranium glass yet, but maybe we could get some.
That's a new term for
They
me.
probably didn't have female wire spades.
You don't know what uranium glass is?
Nope.
That glow in the dark, it like glows green.
Sweet.
It's pretty sick.
All right.
You know what it is, don't you?
Nope.
You do. You just have. You know what it is?
No.
We're all learning shit here.
Guys, Google.
Uranium what?
Glass.
It was cool when I was driving last night. After it got dark, I was just.
How's that going to make its way in the hunting community?
That's what my windshield looked last
That-
night from hitting fireflies.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, like you hit it with black light, it glows like that, but it's just got.
I've never seen this before in my
What?
life.
Same.
They have a whole display of uranium glass over there.
Kind of reminds me of Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
That is
Oh,
They have this shit over there at the store.
people go nuts over it. You like
Dude, you're too deep in the gosh shit.
People are going
I'm
nuts
in-
over this.
uranium glass is rad. All right, in the
You gotta get some
Spotify
uranium
comments.
glass cut in your logo because it looks that's
That's what I'm
green.
saying. If you know what uranium glass is, hit us up in the Spotify comments because I can't be the only motherfucker that knows this.
You are today.
Oh, dude, you see guys at like Goodwill and resale stores with like little black lights, and they check everything for it's value, dude.
That's what I was just going to ask. It's a certain light spectrum that makes the glass react in that manner, right?
Like those fucking shrimp in the ocean.
Yeah, dude. See, that's what it looks like.
Like a UV. Yeah. when you
That's what
put
it looks like without light on it.
Yeah. Under UV.
That just
light.
looks like old lady stuff.
Yeah, exactly. My grandma had that shit
Yeah.
in her china hut.
They just didn't do enough shrooms.
Hey,
to
listen,
figure
don't
out
got to
that it glows.
body bag me over the uranium glass. I don't even know how we got on it, but you know what? There you,
You
go.
brought it up.
I don't
That's
know
how we
how.
got
Sales
on
from
it.
the crypt, man.
Yeah,
Never
sales from
heard
the crypt.
this.
That's
I've
what
never
guys-
heard of this shit.
You
It's
got,
a thing.
You got everything else in here. You need a placard, WCB uranium glass placard that you put a black light on. You know,
That'd be pretty rad, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a fucking grunt tube out of uranium glass, and you guys can kiss my ass because everybody will want one.
Yeah, you'll never lose it. That's great.
Everyone will want one, and it'll be worth
Turkey,
like $400.
A turkey call out of uranium glass with the glass.
That would actually,
That sounds
guys
pretty
would
sick.
buy the fuck out of that.
Yeah.
But just so you know, that's your little segment of randomness for this episode, and there'll probably be another one here before we get out of it. But there you go. But anyway, something to think about. But it's good to have you guys here. Hope everybody's good. Hope everybody at home's good. Getting through the summer.
My wife's fucked.
Yeah,
She
dude.
broke her leg. It's
shouldn't
not
have-
going well.
You pushed her down the stairs, brother.
You did it again.
Our dog ran into her. What a weird situation. Like literally
Like how recent?
Saturday.
Oh fuck!
We went
Like
to ortho on Monday.
hold on.
your dog.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I heard a neighbor's dog or something.
We
So
were at
you're-
it's the whole thing.
Can we take a second to make this Aaron and Byron's fault because your wife just broke her leg and you're still here?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's not super thrilled.
Wow.
I was like, this has been 6 months on the calendar. I kind of can't.
She's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
I could have. I mean, that's a really legit excuse. Like, hey guys, my wife broke her leg. I can't come.
Oh, we would've
So
totally
it says a lot
understood,
about
yeah.
my wife and maybe about me.
The commitment to your brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just an okay husband.
Okay, his husband.
You're the okayest husband.
Dude, that's your next business venture there, right there. Okay, it's
The amount of things that brand touches in my life to give me excuse for Grace
That's
being an
hilarious.
idiot.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Just middle
I
of the
think you got
road.
something there.
My favorite is when you walk out the door and your wife goes, "That's today." Oh, that's today.
But we
It's
do that
like-
to them all the time. We're like, what's on the calendar?
That is true. That is
yeah.
true.
Yeah,
Who's
maybe.
coming to this dinner?
we just
maybe.
get heat for it and they don't.
Yeah, exactly. But it's still surprising where it's just like November seems to jump out of nowhere most years. It's
Yeah.
like, we've been married for
I collect those
14
chips
years?
to cash those in. If like I won't say a word about any of those things that are happening ever.
Yeah.
And then one day I'll be like, oh yeah,
There it is.
look at that,
All
that
in.
right there.
Yeah.
She calls them out every time, so like you just are always feeling like you're dug at.
Well, it's annoying to do the conversation like, hey, you know, like Halloween, you know, I know this is a family night. We're doing the Halloween. And even though I love doing Halloween with my kids, but then someone goes out and hunts and just smacks a
Kills a
giant on
Halloween
Halloween.
buck.
And they're like, dude, where are you at? You in the stand? I'm like, no, I'm hanging out with Elsa and Anna and the whole gang.
Pulling a fucking wagon around the
Listen,
neighborhood.
don't regret it. I'm having a great time, but it's like, you know, November 1st is tomorrow. Hey, so you know I'm fucking gone the next 2 weeks. Like,
So you're a dad, you're a dad, you're a dad, I'm a dad. The measure of success of a season in this season of life looks a lot different. I actually measure a little bit of
Eric's a dad also.
You're a dad too. I don't know why I just turned my back.
Yeah, you just
look
went right
you
over
just look
me, I
so
guess.
much younger. I don't know why I thought
God
you weren't.
damn. I guess I'm just not here.
You kind of pointed to him through him at me.
Oh, you
That's why.
excluded him purposely.
I didn't. You just
Because you
you're
thought
so
you were
much
not
fun.
going to
Doug is not a dad.
Doug's the only one that's not a dad.
And that might be why you thought Eric
that he
might not be a
knows
dad.
of.
Could be.
Doug is probably a dad.
He just doesn't know it.
Yeah, he just doesn't know.
Oh my gosh.
I brought my own sheets and blanket because I'm not sleeping on nothing if Doug's around, dude.
Doug doesn't sleep in there.
There's seats.
Speaking of black lights,
He doesn't need. I'm not worried about him sleeping in there.
That's true. I think I'm the one you have to worry about.
Okay.
How old are you?
Well,
And I'm clean.
What's that?
legitimately, I had
3
my
and 5?
Oh, you're in the thick stuff too then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Eric's just behind.
How old's your oldest?
Oldest is 8, turning, well, obviously 9, but they're all born in September. So it's almost like hunting
September
season
what?
ended. 6th.
Yeah, that's my
12th,
birthday.
and 20th.
Yeah, that's why I always ask that.
I got a teenager.
You do?
I got a teenager.
I got an
13.
8, 4, and a
13?
8, 6, and 4.
Brother. It's crazy. We're getting old, boys.
We are getting old.
No.
We're on.
We're the unks of the podcast scene.
We talked before I ever had kids and was married. That's how far back we go.
Holy fuck, that is true. It doesn't. It's crazy in the realm of it. It doesn't seem that long.
No.
Like, it's funny. It's like you think about it and you're like, oh yeah, it's been a few years.
It's a decade.
It's like, no, dude, yeah, it's been a decade.
It's a decade.
Yeah.
And to
Same
do
with you, I
something
think.
like we were doing for a
When did you
decade is
start?
crazy.
2015. When did you start?
March
15.
2015 was our first episode drop.
15, and I started, I think, in 17.
Dan, you were 15, weren't you?
14 for the Nine Fingers, and then the network started in 17.
The network started in
Oh, I feel
17.
like it's been around longer than that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because I talked to you. I remember. I'm very visual. I remember I talked to you when I was in my work van. I talked to you when I was in the hall at my in-laws' house. Talked to you when I was in my apartment. Like I know where I am when I have these conversations.
Jesus. You got a great memory, brother.
Yeah, it's weird.
What year did you start on Wired to Hunt, co-hosting Wired to Hunt?
That would have been earlier in the same year. So
Oh shit.
2014.
That's when Wired to Hunt started.
I think so. The spring of 2014, and I think I launched the first episode of the Nine Finger Chronicles would have been
12 years ago.
The end of that year.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Is this sounds really bad. I don't know because I don't pay attention. Is Mark still doing the podcast with Meat Eater though, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And it's still Wired to Hunt, but just Meat Eater is the owner of it.
I think so. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
well, whatever, doesn't matter.
of the
yeah.
business.
But he's still hustling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's out there.
And he lives out west now, right?
I think he's in transition from moving from Michigan to the West.
We were on the same flight. Remember we landed in Wyoming?
Yeah.
And I seen this dude like we were landing at Jackson Hole, and there's this dude like 5 rows, and he's got his phone up and he's got Onyx open. He's like zooming. I'm like,
What's this guy doing?
I saw the Onyx. I'm like, that's a hunter for sure.
Yeah.
And then we see him walk out on the because at Jackson Hole Airport they let you out on the tarmac, and then you walk in. I'm
Well,
like,
and that
oh,
airport's tiny too.
yeah, it's like it's Mark Kenyon. And then we went up to him thinking that he would not know who the fuck we were.
Yeah.
Because we're the opposite of Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like basically a politician.
His kids could listen, or any kid could listen to his stuff and be like, cool. Like they're not listening to our show. Yeah. So I went up, I was like, hey man, never met you. And he knew us, and it was cool. Like we took a picture with him at the airport and whatever. It's the only time I ever met him.
Yeah.
It was just funny we were on the same flight. Didn't even know it till we landed.
Yeah. That feels so long ago. It feels so long ago.
Well, 12
It's a different
years
era.
is a
is what
hustle.
It feels like. I think because we cross a chasm of like one era versus another era.
Yeah.
Think
In
about
some
this.
ways, it doesn't feel long ago.
Well, our shows are almost teenagers.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
True. Because I think mine started 2012, 2013, somewhere in there. But I
really?
I didn't do fuck all with it. Like I just
It was under.
It was Where to Hunt.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
And then we transitioned in 2020.
See, we go back to the Deer Fest days.
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot about Where to Hunt. I'm sorry, but it's
I
like
don't care. I killed it. Like I buried the brand.
No, but
it's a Me Too brand. I've come to realize I was just doing the same thing everyone else was fucking doing, trying to talk.
Yeah, but no, I don't know. I don't know if that's true because
evolution.
Because I remember we did a call-in episode early, like 16.
Yeah, back when like I was using Pamela software to record a Skype call on my Windows PC.
Holy
trying
shit!
to
Yeah.
engineer weird software tools together. Because there was like, just get an Apple and you can use GarageBand. I was like, well, I don't have an Apple and I also don't have any money to buy one of those things. So I'm figuring it out.
And so many people thought you had to have like early in the day. Like, well, I mean, when we started, think about this. Like, they didn't have these, and
Right, they
the
didn't.
Roadcasters.
No.
You had to get interfaces, live sound mixers. Do you guys remember doing a mix minus with cables?
Yeah, dude, that was frustrating.
Do you know how many people don't even know now in the podcast scene what a mix minus is taking a phone call to where the person on the phone doesn't hear their own voice
Yes,
back?
I remember that.
But it's like you had to do it with cables and knobs. Then now it's like, let me just hit this.
Connect
it's a
to Bluetooth or
button.
whatever.
Yeah, and it's like we're all in that era. It's a little thing, but it's kind of funny. It's like, oh, let me buy this Behringer X2222 mixer, way more of a piece. Remember that big fucking mixer board?
It's fucking giant.
You weren't a real podcaster unless you had a mixer, because you had, if you wanted multiple mics, you had to have an XLR plugin, i.e. a mixer, and you had to figure out how that plugs into your interface on your computer.
Yeah.
So you were either like,
and there's no info online to find out.
soloing it on
Zero.
like a webcam, or you were legit and had cameras and mics.
Yeah.
And so I
My
think you-
first, I want to say my first 30 episodes of the Nine Finger Chronicles were not even on a platform. They were just on a website.
like SoundCloud or something.
No, they weren't even on there. It was a file uploaded to my website until someone was like, so like, I didn't even know.
Really? Like an MP3 file? Or
An MP3 file. Yep. Directly to the,
But there wasn't Spotify, wasn't a thing to put podcast. They didn't have
Apple Podcasts,
right.
but you had to
Yeah,
have an
Apple.
RSS feed, and good luck.
It
with
wasn't
that.
even Apple Podcast though at the time, was it?
I think they
It
were
was
out.
still
'Cause
iTunes.
They were one iTunes.
Oh, it was
They were like
iTunes.
early-
It was
iTunes,
fucking
yeah, I
iTunes.
forgot
That's what it
about
was.
that.
Apple
iTunes
Podcast
and
came.
iPods.
Yes, dude, that's so funny. It was iTunes because Apple Podcast is like,
I still call it iTunes, actually. for
Yeah,
free.
same.
yeah,
Same.
isn't that funny?
God, we are getting
People
old, aren't we?
still had iPods when we started podcasting.
Bring them back.
Dude, seriously.
Dude, I honestly bring them fucking back. Nanos with the little
Yeah,
screen
little-
and the
little
thing.
circle thing.
Bring them back. Give me Wi-Fi. Let me get on the internet to access Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I agree. Bring them back.
I had to run a race Saturday morning with my wife, and I carried my phone, and I'm like, this is retarded. Like, you're telling me we've evolved? I used to have this iPod that was this big.
Yeah,
you know,
you
you
get
just
the little-
you wouldn't
little
even know
tiny
you
square one.
Had the armband.
Yeah, you wouldn't even know you're carrying it.
Remember the Nanos with no screen? They were just a square.
That's what he's talking about. Yeah.
Oh,
That's-
Yeah,
that's-
that's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
that-
Now I'm running with a little laptop, you know? Like, this is, what am I doing
Crazy.
here? Yeah.
You ever see that guy who does the Zoom calls wherever he's at?
That's funny.
The guy that always puts the
Oh,
fake
yeah.
ass on? Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
But it's just like it's cool to talk about because it's maybe we did this the last round table. I don't know, but it's just neat.
It is neat.
Yeah.
The evolution of it is what is neat. The fact that we had stuck with all of that technical shitstorms along the way. That still happened, by the way, because you continue to evolve and change. And then, of course,
Yeah.
you add new equipment in and stuff breaks or whatever.
Well, the nice thing is now is like
the
now we can all
entry is
call
nothing.
each other.
Yeah, right.
Like, hey, we're all unk.
Yeah.
What do you? The kids are using this. Have you used this? You know?
Well, how do you guys do that now? What's that all about? I haven't seen that yet. Like, yeah, I'm aging
Yeah.
out of it. It's weird because I used to pride myself on being on the front end of it.
Also,
Yeah.
what I really like is, this is going to sound arrogant, but watching people fall off.
There's been a lot of them.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
is
more than not.
I'm not saying I'm celebrating people losing. What I'm getting at is I'm celebrating the fact that, I guess as a collective here, we've stuck it out.
Yeah, so we're either really stupid or stubborn or like
Yeah,
smart.
exactly.
I don't know.
And so for like me,
All the above.
a lot of that, I went through the period of time as a content creator where I was, I wanted to, I don't want to say like copy, but do some of the stuff that some of the other people were doing, even though I started the Nine Finger Chronicles brand because no one was talking to the average Joes of the world, right? And so that's where I started. And then I went through a little phase where I was like, well, Jesus, man, if I can get this guy on, I get a little bit of clout or I get a little bit of this. And then I hit a period that I'm in where you realize that I just do not give a shit anymore.
And it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter at all.
Your freshman year, you want all the fucking brand name clothes, and by senior year, like, I don't give a shit.
Sweatpants.
I don't give a shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Look at
Yeah,
this idiot.
the guy's got his collar pop. It's American Eagle. He went to Hollister.
He's wearing 2 polos?
Yeah.
What?
Damn, that dude's super rad.
My
Yeah.
senior year, I'm wearing one shoe, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Zero fuck.
Forgot to put both shoes on.
It'll go
But talking about the evolution is where my mind is at, because not only is my business now performing at a level that is constantly having growth from an analytics standpoint, I'm also happier now doing whatever I want, whenever I want. And as a content, someone who
Producer?
not producer, but someone who absorbs it, who listens to it,
Oh.
who, that's what I listen to, is not made up like crazy
Yeah.
fake shit. It's all real shit. Like, man, I don't know how many times where I won't even talk about deer hunting on my podcast, and I'll talk about how, when my kids were younger, it's like, hey, we got to the wedding, and then my kid had an explosive diarrhea all over his, and he had to sit in a church in just a diaper, right? Because he was, like that kind of stuff, and then the connection to the real world stuff, and it just leads me down this path where we're all here because of deer hunting, but deer hunting is so small on the actual pie chart of my life that it's crazy.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I always say too, like at trade shows, if someone comes up to us and talks to us about something other than deer hunting, subconsciously I'm more into talking about, and then we end up on hunting.
Yep.
Exactly.
But yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. But I get, like, go back to the fall off thing. The podcast realm it's still, I think, in the realm of like what TV shows and YouTube shows went through, where it's like everybody had something.
Mm-hmm.
Podcasting did the same thing. It's probably still in it a little bit, but podcasts have been around long enough. You've watched guys like you were kind of getting to. I think it's like they started their show. It's going to be this great thing, and then it tapered off. They didn't realize how much of a commitment it is. Like getting your boys together every week, committing, getting a guest every week, having stuff to talk about every week.
Well,
it's hard.
Yeah. And how about converting all that time and energy into something a business model per se, right?
Yeah.
You can build a huge following and have a bunch of people listening to you and have that doesn't convert to dollar bills. Like, you got
it's actually one of the hardest things.
You got,
and we go back to the
out.
niche down of this. Like, it only speaks to a small percentage, and then that stuff can't be shown on social media either. Really?
Oh yeah,
right.
So, like,
yeah.
Okay,
you do it for 12 years, you're making any fucking money.
There's a lot easier way. If I worked this hard on anything else, I'd probably be a millionaire.
I'd rather just be at fucking John Deere if I was worried about making money.
Right.
So
it ain't about the money.
My YouTube channel has been taken down.
For real? Oh, we don't even put anything about our Unhinged series on YouTube anymore.
Sportsman's Empire is all gone.
Really?
Yep.
It wasn't just demonetized. It was stripped altogether.
Stripped all together, taken off.
Damn.
And so here's what. They send you a warning, right? And
then what? We go, okay, I'm going to delete my shit.
Well, you said some shit about Israel, didn't you?
No, no.
You did.
Dude, all right, I got a story about that here in a minute. But
anyway, so like, if I tell a story about a gun or any gun, so the guy was telling me a story. This is just one example. He's like, when I was a kid, our principal said, if you're going to go pheasant hunting after school, don't leave your guns in your car, bring them into the school, and I'll put them in my office where they're safe. Cool. And then he goes on and tells a story about pheasant hunting after school. Check. Like,
gun and
flag.
school.
Gun, school, flag. right?
Oh, fuck.
So not in context.
Yeah,
obviously.
exactly. 100%. It's all in some algorithm scrubbing probably transcripts and trying to find.
Yeah, it's an AI
Yep, exactly.
piece of shit robot. Yeah.
So then I go in, and then there's a conversation about in another one of the episodes. There's a conversation about a guy, like putting a scope on his gun, how to mount a scope on his gun, and the guy asks, "Where'd you get that some accessory to mount, like the mounting kit?" And he said it. Can't promote guns and where you can buy or sell them online. Flagged. And so then they're not doing it all at one time. They're waiting for one
building a case.
Yeah, they're waiting for one to expire, and then I fix that one or delete it, and that's a flag. And then there's 3 or 4 months of not being able to post, and right at the end of it, they'll flag another one. These are podcast episodes that have been launched 3 or 4 years ago.
Ones you forgot about, basically.
Yeah, and so they don't do it all at one time. They slowly hit you with it, and then after
Right when you think you're coming back, they hit you again.
Yep, exactly. And so you know how hard it is to maintain that big of a network and then also stay as a one-man show compliant with all that stuff. Yeah,
fuck that.
And so at the end of the day, I was just like, I went through the appeals, and when you're chatting with someone, just like you've ever tried to talk to someone about your car insurance and they don't speak English.
Yeah.
And you're trying to have a conversation with them, and they just do not. It's all copy and paste text back and forth of what you should and shouldn't. If a customer says this, copy this and put this there.
Wow.
And
You're probably just arguing with an AI.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
These days
honestly,
you are,
it's gone.
Which is like, never mind. That would have been racist. But it's kind of, we don't put we really don't put any podcasts on YouTube anymore. The only thing we put up is like our Unhinged series, which is new.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like as we have it. It's not like a weekly thing. We don't do semi-live, thank God. But we've just kind of put him back into the platforms that work, like Spotify with video now.
Yeah.
Like, I just try to engage everybody to Spotify. I love Spotify and Apple Podcasts.
It's the best platform.
Like, even on, like, if we have a media kit, I only report Apple and Spotify. And am I leaving meat somewhere on
some other things off the table?
I am, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, this is our main
energy
two we're
goes.
focused on. It's like, I'm not putting Podbean and I don't even know what else is on there. Podchaser and all the.
Yeah.
I just Spotify, Apple. Here you go. There's probably I might be missing 20,000. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I don't look.
Yeah.
I don't look at my numbers at all until the end of the year anymore.
Yeah.
And that I like what we do. I have fun with what we do. It's a good time. I know people listen. I see the engagement. We see it at trade shows. We don't have to prove anything to anybody. I'll put together a year-end thing like this is what it is, but it doesn't really give a scope on what it is.
Right.
Oh, yeah. That's why I don't guarantee social media posts on anything that I work with.
And I know we all know guys that end up doing the social media photography thing and they box themselves in this like dangerous, you kind of look slutty. You're like, I got to make 52 posts a year for
I'm not
10 brands.
Yep.
And then you become the guys we all know that kind of, they're just sluts, which is okay to be a slut. I like a good slut every now and again. You know what I mean?
Who doesn't?
Yeah. I'm fucking around, obviously, but I don't want to be that guy for our brand.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, because I think it kind of like, anytime you see us do something on social media where it's like, this, we don't have to do
excited
it.
about it. You're
Yeah.
We believe in it.
Yeah.
And it's not like, did they ask us to do it? Yeah. But if it's like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Like, I'll say it on the podcast. Like, it's fine to talk about it here, but I'm not going to do a full-blown video and look like a whore.
Yeah.
On Instagram.
But we're all whores.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I'll show my tits sometimes, you know?
Dump them out.
What's in your notebook? We haven't even touched
Yeah,
it.
we get to the green notebook.
Yeah,
Are we
I might
covered?
go mix
Did you
another.
check some boxes already? based
Not
on-
really. It's kind of funny. We've like talked about some of the stuff like indirectly already and added like context to it. I wanted to clarify something I said about like, I'm not saying that I'm specifically driven to do this for money. My point was if you are going to be an adult grown man and have a family and spend a ton of time doing something.
Oh, absolutely.
You have to trade your time for dollars at some point.
100%.
If my family is going to achieve their goals, I need to be very much conscious of what I'm spending my time doing, right?
So for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It all sounds like fun and games until you have tons of hours into this thing, and it's like I know guys that have gotten out in the last couple of years because it's costing them money. They are literally paying people to edit their show. They don't have any big brand deals. You know, they get a couple $100 here and there, but like their time and their money and this and that. It's like, dude, you've been losing money for 3. And if that's your hobby and you're cool with that and you've accepted that and that's good and your family's all set and you don't have to worry about losing money doing that, then good.
Yeah, some
good
guys might
for
be
you.
dumping money into a car.
That's
for the
not
car
where,
show,
you know, I was positioned. You know, it was like, you know, I'm a licensed plumber. So anytime I'm taking time away from doing that and providing for my family, I just want to make sure that, you know, my actions aren't going to have my family falling short of what, like, collectively all of our goals are, right? So
Totally,
that meant if I'm going to be a professional and do this and have a plan to do this, I have to have a successful business model. I can't be losing money every year and feel good about this endeavor. And I think people get to that point and they go, I'm out. Like I've tried a couple different angles. It's not, like if I wanted to be ultimately wealthy, I told my wife, what did I say? If you wanted more financial stability, maybe you shouldn't have married the guy making deer piss in his garage. You know what I mean?
That's so true.
It is so true.
Well, you know, the thing is, it's like so true. Like, very well said. It's a great point. And that's like, you do see a lot of guys come up, try to do the thing, they stabilize for a little bit, and then it just, boom.
Tanks.
It's the reality of it.
But
totally
that's
get
life.
It's life.
It is life.
On all business fronts.
There's a certain level of respect. So I'll frame it this way. If you take the time and energy to build an exhibit for a booth at a trade show and you pay the money to exhibit there, you pay the internet fee, you build the thing, you put all your time and energy there, you put all your money in inventory and you go do the thing. If you see some dudes walking the aisles trying to sell stuff, it's like you're so pissed off viscerally because you're like, dude, I'm pot committed and you're out here just trying to like fringe off this stuff.
Cutting corners.
And then so there's a level of respect that's gained when you show up to that thing every single year for however many years and you see the same faces. Some people go, but the ones that stay, I think that's why we're around this table to some degree because we've weathered the storm.
Yeah.
So we have a bond in having done something and committed to something for an extended period of time. The people that are the Johnny come latelys, it's kind of like, I'm not even sure if I want to F with you yet because I don't know if you're going to be gone tomorrow, if you're going to say some weird shit that I... Like,
well, that too, and
you know?
I have a rant. It hasn't... Well, when this launches, it will have already have launched. But we had we did a no-guest episode, just us bullshitting, and I went on like a 25-minute rant. Part of my rant was there's so many people hungry to make it in the space that they will cut ethical and moral corners.
Yeah.
And like I know from being in the space for X amount of time who I wanted to be in business with and who not, and learned and got out of certain situations. And that's just trial and error and learning. But there's some people that I like see have reached out to me as maybe a role model or like, hey, you've done this. What's your advice? And I'm like, hey, you're involved with so-and-so. Just so you know, we've done that. I would look out for this. And then to watch them ignore that advice, I'm like, look, if you get through that or when you realize and you reach back out, I can't help you anymore.
Right.
And it's like you see so many people, they're just so hungry for anything to cut the corner to be.
Everyone's just looking for a teat to suck on. You know, it's like
that's right. That's the funniest investment probably worth it. Like I was just going to offend somebody if I kept talking.
If you're looking for a tit to suck on, then you're probably in this for the wrong reason.
Yeah,
for sure.
You know?
Well, they also want
game, respect, game kind of thing. Like we're all.
You just got to do it a long time, do it consistently, and do it the best level you can in your own way.
A lot of people just want to attach themselves to another group of people as an identity too, and that happened in high school.
Teat, tick, whatever.
And it happens with sports team. You know, I'm a Bears fan. It's like, what did they ever do for you? You know, but like loyalists. And in the hunting thing, it's the same thing. And I think there's probably even like a little tribal DNA left in us too.
Totally, yeah. And that's okay. You know, you see guys will wear another man's sports jersey, but then in the comments give another guy shit for liking Nine Finger Chronicles podcast and rooting for you.
Yeah.
Oh, get off his dick. It's like, dude, you have a Bears jersey on right now, you fucking faggot. Like, that's gayer.
With someone else's name on it.
I would rather be a fan of Dan Johnson, Nine Finger Chronicles, supporting that hustle than wearing, I couldn't name one Bears player right now because I don't care, but that shit's gay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like guys will support the Cubs, the Bears, the whatever sports team. But then when someone wants to support somebody that's been grinding, oh, get off his dick on. It's like, well, he can't look up to Dane Johnson for what he's done and hustling and doing this. And meanwhile, you're wearing a LeBron fucking basketball jersey, and he don't give a fuck about you. Dan would acknowledge you if you came up to him. Yeah. So I mean, sorry to throw you in the way of my analogy there. Maybe it was off color, but I stand by it.
Yeah, I'll say this. Kind of coming back to this whole evolution. I don't have like a crew. I'm solo. I'm above my garage by myself. I am investing 99.9% of all of my time into my family. Okay. I don't go have beers with buddies. I don't go to concerts with buddies. I don't do anything. It's family and work. And so the reason why I love doing what I do is because I get to talk with another guy or gal or whoever about some aspect of my favorite thing multiple times a week on a variety of different levels. And so in a way, it is literally therapy for me to get away from that 99% of husband mode, dad mode, business owner mode, and just be dude who loves to hunt.
Yeah, and which is so important.
Yeah, exactly.
Very important.
And so
can't lose your identity completely.
Yeah, I found that.
Yeah,
I found that. But as that, because that 99% was at one point 50%, right? And it was like Dan Johnson 50% deer hunter, 50% dad, and now it's just my life is so busy, everything is family, and so I get to sprinkle in that multiple hours every week into what I guess you would call my passion or my hobby or whatever it is. It's still to this day like blows my mind that I make money doing this, but
you guys make money.
You guys are getting paid.
Wait, what?
Wait, they've been paying you?
Incredible timing. Wait, what are we talking?
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, I think that what has continued my drive to do this. And shit, I mean, I went 3.5, 4 years with $0 doing this, and you don't do something like that unless you love it.
You got to eat shit for a while for it to work.
I'm still eating
life force.
We're all eating shit.
Life force, right? It's like life force. Like what's your driving life force?
Well, that's been the biggest blessing of WCB, man. We've had a crew. Like, Eric was episode 3.
Yep.
And then it was like,
why'd you stick around? What did he say?
He threatened me.
It's blackmail.
Yeah, live call. I got your dick pics.
I was pleasantly surprised when you pulled in here this morning because I was thinking like you were going to be at your other work or whatever, So, and I asked him, I'm like, what's his schedule like where he can be here on a Wednesday morning? He's like part-time WCB, part-time welder.
Yeah.
And I was just like that. Yeah, that level of commitment is not something that a lot of other people will be willing to.
Well, yeah, I mean, think like our crew has been, since Doug jumped on, it's like,
right.
We get together minimum once a week as a crew and do this. Like thinking about it,
you guys are family.
We're family, 100%. And it's like we've had ups and just like brothers, ups and downs, whatever. But everything's been good. And we have a great fucking time. Our whole crew has a great fucking time. Like we have a crew 5 to 7, and everybody's we're all on the same wavelength, all in different areas of life, but not too far off.
Well, you guys are all invested together.
We understand what the project is that we're doing, and we enjoy it. That's the big thing. It's still enjoyable.
I think you need to know who you have to, just like when you're coming of age as a young human, like you or a young man, you have to kind of like find yourself and figure out who you are.
Yeah.
And same if you're going to do something like this, whatever that looks like. In our case, it's a microphone and headphones. You kind of have to know what your differentiator is. I think like people might look at you guys and be like, I want to be like that, and then try to do their version of it, and then it feels inauthentic to everyone else that's been following you guys for a while. And you've had people copycat you,
100%.
For sure,
and they've come and gone. I remember witnessing.
Yeah, it's like, you want to be gay and retarded on the internet? Like, good luck. But I'm the king of that.
You got to kind of find your own tribe. Yeah. We're talking about getting big guests on, and like, if I get this guest, and if I get that guest, I did a little bit of that too, and it starts to like
early on that just expose you how bad you are.
Yeah,
But
at some point I was like,
It doesn't
Why
really
don't we
move
just
the needle.
Talk to who you want to talk to and have your own circle. We got our own crew rolling.
That's right.
And it's like people that we like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it just kind of happened organically. And that's how it should
some
happen.
people still move the needle. Like,
Well,
the jury's obviously like
people move the needle when
needle.
you're comfortable with them. Like I just did the race hunting podcast. By the way, those guys have
What is
a
it
killer.
called? Oh, race hunting. Yeah, I've seen those guys around.
Rave.
Dude,
I caught a clip.
They're some of my favorite people in the space.
They're awesome.
And their podcast is good.
Yeah.
Like, because their show to their podcast is like pretty, like, oh, like I didn't
They
know.
have a show too, yeah.
It's awesome. Like David will cuss. And like it's just not what you see on their show, which is great. Like they kind of
different flavor.
It's awesome, and they understand it. But you still respect what they do. Anyway, I just really enjoy those guys. I don't remember what the point I was going to make. Anyway, we should have them around. But I made this point on their show, and I did it. I was like, so many people early on that don't have the experience and like the flow of like what they're doing with. Because dude, if we would have had Mark Drury on episode 5, it would have been a tragedy.
Oh yeah, it would've been a disaster. He would have never talked to us again.
Just pepper sprayed you and left the room.
Yeah, we had Taylor Drury on like really early, and I remember being like, "Oh fuck, Mark, listen to this," because she told me he did.
Yeah.
But like everyone thinks right away we gotta get the biggest guests. Well, if you suck ass at podcasting and you don't know your groove, you get these big guests in there. It just gets people more aware of how bad your show is, and then they might have even then. Like T-Bone did an early episode with us and a call-in. We probably had a big group of people that tuned in because of T-Bone. We were assholes, still are, but just like thought we knew what we were doing. Listen, like those guys suck. Never listen to one again. And there's probably still people out there like I tuned in when T-Bone was on, and I'm never listening again.
Sure.
So I feel like you almost need to
kind of get your
find your groove.
You got to shoot some spikes and does before you chase that 180.
Yeah, you got to climb the ladder. So, but I think all in all, at the end of the day, does a big guest make your show better? No, I don't think so.
I agree with you. And what you do and what you do and what you do is share a show. You aren't, and that's why what podcasts were good for was it wasn't a produced show, right? It's not a scripted out, written out.
Yeah.
That media doesn't do well in this space. It just doesn't. Like,
like
you have to
the Reddit of audio waves.
You have to organically have something going on that's fun to share with people, because then the excitement comes through the organic, like you're saying, telling stories. That's how people attach.
But I want to bring this up on that point a little bit, because maybe we talked about this last year's roundtable, and I've mentioned this a lot. I kind of put podcasts in a couple different categories. One is like what all of our shows are what I would call like a type A category hunting podcast. We started as like a podcast. We are a podcast. It's like what we do.
We're still a podcast. Yeah.
Yeah. It's what we hustle. It's like the main form of content of what we are. Well, early on in the podcast scene, you'd ask a guest from an outdoor channel show or a big household name in the space, and you'd see their team like hem haul, and they're like, what is it? And then now all of them are trying to start what I would consider the type B podcast, where it is, we already have this brand or this show. Now we need a podcast because that's what's popular. Everyone's doing it now. Now let's take this outdoor channel host that is he's good at that, and now be listenable for 2 hours. And it's the worst fucking shit of all time you've ever heard. So I consider type A is like that's your primary
or it's
thing.
Some like marketing kid from a brand,
and that doesn't work either. And then that would be the type 3, a brand who then gets somebody from their marketing department who's never had a real job, and he's just the intern that became the marketing guy, and then make him host a podcast about whatever that the brand does, and then that's kind of the same way.
Which is interesting because they can get big guests because they have a big brand behind them. It's like
they're paying X person from,
but then it doesn't. There's no real meat, or it's all
because they don't really know each other. It's a check exchange,
yeah.
And then they get together and they're like, "Nice to meet you. Oh, what do you think about this? Don't say the F word."
Gary V told me we should have a podcast, so we have a podcast.
It's kind of what it is, but does that make sense? Kind of have like,
oh yeah, it's
there's
all
type 1, type 2, type 3,
like that. Yeah.
And it's funny because then it's like I felt we caught shit a little bit for like, what is it? What do you do? What's a podcast? Da-da-da.
Well, shit, that was
those guys. The WCB's a risk. They'll ruin your career if you go on there because they drink and say fuck.
Oh yeah.
It's like, now I'm talking about Israel too on top of it. What's up?
Dude, I had a ton of people reach out to me in previous years that we would all know, and they're asking me about how to start a podcast, and big cornerstone brands in the industry, and hey, how would you do this or do this? And
I wouldn't do it. No, you are going to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't do that. Yeah.
At a point, this is where I kind of got rude, because at one point I was like getting so many of them, I wanted to start at charge a consultant fee.
Should have.
I know I should have.
Sure.
But I just said Google it, and they did not like that.
Well, that's what we did.
Yeah.
Do you think a lot of people reach out to you and ask that question just to connect with you too, or like try to have like a?
Oh no.
You think
no,
they're just
if they're trying to connect with me, they would have continued to connect with
because
me.
like people are
shortcutting.
I feel like sometimes guys will send in a DM like they're just clearly asking for some type of information that they know they could go online and get. Yeah. But it's like maybe it's an opportunity for them to have a conversation with somebody that they've followed along with online for.
But it's validation of someone who's done the thing a little bit. So like,
I've done that.
I could Google, but if I talk to you, I might get insight from like a real person doing the thing that I'm trying to do.
And I did. I had those conversations with all those people, but at the end of the day, they're not reaching out. They eventually started a podcast.
Mm-hmm.
It went for like 11 or 12 episodes, and it never went any further than that. And so, I knew that I was being used for something, one way, shape, or like whether that was for information or for my insight. If you're trying to connect with me, I'm calling Kevin and I'm being like, hey dude, hey, thanks for that. What are you doing? You want to collab? You want to do something? And it wasn't, it was like
when you value your time so much, and you talk about family, like if you're going to tune in my family time, look, I'm happy. I am of the mindset I will help anybody and everybody because someone helped me at some point.
For sure.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So I'm all about paying it back, paying it forward. I'm an open book. I don't care. Yeah. I'm not going to I have no expectations of anybody because then I'll be disappointed. Yeah. So I leave that off the table. But when it's a true connection request versus someone that just wants to, I treat those things a little bit differently.
Sure.
And I had so many of those types of requests, but coming not from the big giant companies, more from like a whole bunch of little pebbles
100%.
Trying to come the other direction. Yeah. And so I created a Facebook group to hey, we're all having these conversations. Just go ask the group.
Yeah. Right.
I'm not even the expert. I don't know. I'll make some shit up, guys.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the difference too, because you said you love helping everyone. I'm the same way, but you can tell when someone's asking you for the easy button or they're really passionate about it.
Yeah, I piss in a lot of Cheerios, dude.
Oh, for sure. And they actually want to know the information, They're just not trying to get into it the fastest, easiest way possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way to just kind of live your life, really, kind of have that plan. Help people out where you can. Help people out where and when you can, and you don't have to expect that back, I guess, but it seems like that's the way things work.
You put it in the universe and maybe it comes back. But that's the only micron of expectation I have is that, wow, if I do enough good shit, some good stuff will happen. I don't know, but I'm not banking on it.
Yeah.
I have to say, over the years, I've given people phone numbers and contact, hey, who do you talk to at this company? Or, who's your contact over there? Do you think and I've just been an open book. Here's, great. More people I can introduce and make relationships with and help out. Fantastic. I love that.
Yep.
When I started the scent company and I asked for a couple favors, I was kind of shocked. I was like, huh, okay, interesting.
All not doing the same.
Hand. Yeah,
all these people that I just I was excited to help out, generally excited to help out, and now I need a little bit of help, and
they're not there.
I mean, it was shocking.
I got a question for you because I feel like this is something we've experienced at least half a dozen times, if not more. Podcasts that reach out to you for advice, and then you might help them, and then they get going. And then all of a sudden,
he was when you were that's how we got going.
Sorry, I stepped up to make.
No, it's all good.
Eric made me make him a drink.
That's how we got on. He was talking about.
You made him host a podcast with you all those years ago.
Yeah. It's just tough.
He's still threatening me.
But maybe it's what you're saying. You help them get their podcast going, and then they start their podcast, and then all of a sudden they hate you.
Yeah, I wouldn't say hate,
or just they don't speak to you anymore.
Yeah, that's why. That's part of the reason I started the network. Is now I get to choose who gets put on.
Yeah, right.
I spent a lot of time studying human nature, and that feels a little bit like you borrow me money, I don't pay you back. Now, as the guy that's in debt to you, like, I just don't want to talk to you because I feel like I fucked up.
I never thought about that.
You know, so like, and you're like, dude, I don't care about the money. I just want to talk to my friend. And
I get totally see that behavior all the time.
I
never thought about that.
I didn't either.
Like, hey, you helped me, but now I don't want to like talk to you because maybe you think I'm stealing your shit or something. Like, I don't know.
Like guilty conscience.
I can see
it's a little bit weird. Yeah,
I can see that.
Oh, I never thought about that.
That's a good
Very
point.
interesting. I thought it was. They
borrow
realized
money for
how
that reason
hard it
either.
was, and now they resent me because it's like, well, fuck. How were you able to do it? Now we can't. That's how I. Maybe that's a bad way of
because
thinking
they haven't. You're fucking 10 years ahead of them. You're like in a different state in terms of mile markers. You know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You're not gonna fucking catch up that.
Yeah, started the road trip like a long time ago.
Yeah, bro. Like, go run your own race. It's all good.
Fun
You're at the
conversations. I say we dive into Kevin's green notebook.
Hard
Is that
pivot.
Yeah, a lot
Is
of
that
the
notebook
stuff-
green?
Yeah. It's blue, I think.
Okay, blue notebook.
It's got
from
the
now
green
on.
Jocko though. It's so
Have you ever? Do you guys do hard pivots a lot?
Yeah.
Dude, if
I love
see,
'em.
If I see a conversation on the podcast coming to an end, I'll go, this is the part of the show where we stop talking about what we were talking about and talk about something completely different.
Well, I love it because my brain works in hard pivot.
Yeah, exactly.
Good.
You
well,
know?
to summarize, you know, it's just something to take away. Look, help people out where you can. If you can help somebody out, help somebody out. And if they can throw you a favor, you know, back, or it's just what goes around comes around.
I feel the same way about deer.
Energy.
If I'll help anybody get on a deer for whatever that's worth, because like if you're asking me for advice, you're in a pretty shallow spot. Anyway. But okay, I'll do my best.
This guy's struggling. hard.
Damn, son. You're calling
You
me.
go get the giant, like whatever. I'm nothing but happy for you. Like, why do I give a shit?
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is good. A thing I had on here, 2026, and I talked about us doing this for a decade and some of our mentors, phasing out. I just wonder, maybe we can go around the table and just a brief overview of what do the next couple decades look like to be a good representative of, like, what are we gonna do to make sure to try to see our best that hunting has a long future, kids want to get into it, it has value, modern day society doesn't completely abandon it, because the trajectory that we're on, I could see another couple decades where people are like, hunting's fucking stupid, you don't need to do that. They have lab grown meat that your AI robot will feed to you at your breakfast table.
Yeah.
There's no reason to hunt anymore. I'm like, I'd be dead inside. Like,
Oh, yeah,
I'm connected with hunting, nature. The natural world is, that is how I keep and remain sane. Modern day life is fucking weird, dude. So you go out in the woods and you just kind of blend in, and you're a lot happier. So I'm seeing maybe a lot of we were sitting around the bar before this talking shit, kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But out of frustration, because we know things about people that are representatives of the community, that here's where I'm getting to have a big problem. The young men idolizing these guys that aren't who they think they are.
Oh, yeah.
And I have had enough of it, and I am so sick of it. And I'm just like, how do you approach this without me ending up being the bad guy? Because it's like,
Yeah, you're always the bad guy when you call that up.
Yeah, you don't want to be the Matt Rennell in the room.
you don't want to be the one that
I don't mean that. Whatever.
He gave
I
us
have
the name to
opinions.
our show, so
I have opinions.
to the Unhinged.
I got sidetracked in the intro, hearing him in the intro, that being recorded in our studio.
Yeah, I stole the soundbite from your show and put it on our intro.
I like it. I love it. It catches me every time. Just thinking that was recorded in my studio. Now it's in the Working Class Bow Hunter.
I love a good shit talk, and that was like
That's
the
perfect.
best shit talking.
Yeah.
So I guess, obviously, people, can you just shoot big deer now and be idolized?
No,
what
not anymore.
What does it take?
That's my simple answer. But
2026 and moving forward,
No.
I always appreciated like a guy like Jim Shockey, who was how do you want to say what he's a great representative of the hunting community, right?
yeah.
So I take Jim
legendary
Shockey,
aura.
put him up against I'm not going to say a name, but like somebody that it's just like the stark contrast in personality difference and how like I see that person collectively as like just an outstanding human being, a total piece of garbage, but they're both idolized. And now this one's even idolized more because he gets to live in the safety net of social media where nobody actually really even knows who he is and what he does and how he treats his family and what he does with his deer after he shoots them.
Mm-hmm. That's a big thing.
That's a big thing, right?
Yeah.
But you get a cease and desist order if you start throwing names and companies around, right? And then the next thing
It's almost not, you want to like talk about it, but it's not worth talking about because
so how do we,
you're the bad guy.
How do we, what does a hunting mentor look like, you know, moving forward, and how do we, I don't know.
Can I go first?
We're not the rule makers, right?
No.
Let's all take
it's
a turn.
just like,
Let's all take a
what
turn.
do we, who do you look up at and why?
Oh, all right. Well, I'll answer. I'll say who, I guess I'll kind of speak for WCB, but obviously you can too from what your perspective. But for me and WCB, what I think, who we look up to and why, and then what we want to be over 10 years.
Yeah.
So who we look up to and why, I think this is going to be an obvious, but it's hard not to love Waddell from his current Waddell, because he doesn't need to do anything. So you're seeing Waddell kind of open up into this.
I've noticed.
Having some drinks, cussing a little bit, but still being very efficient in hunting, being very honest, being outspoken, but being so charismatic and fun at the same time. And I feel like we have, I'm not comparing WCB to Waddell at all, but hear me out here. Our goal with WCB is always to make it fun and entertaining.
Absolutely.
While, yes, we can fuck off, drink beer, say the F word, do this, do that, be kind of degenerates, but we take our hunting very seriously, very ethical, very respectful to the animal.
For sure you
as
do.
best as we can. Shit happens sometimes, but you'll know about it and we'll be honest about it happen. So our goal is to always have that baseline, make it fun, be a little out of the box, and kind of be relatable to the guys that have to like get that grit or in a shit situation, and they can be like, those are my boys because they probably do the same shit I do when they're not at work or when they're not hunting or when they're not on the show. They would probably have a beer with me. Mm-hmm. And I think that keeps people engaged long term, knowing that you've just been as transparent as possible. So I hope that kind of answers it and clears it, but that's what I think. Like Waddell, I think flies that flag of that in the mainstream. And he won't forever, right? Like obviously he's getting up there in age like we all are. But Waddell has just done such a good job over the long term, like the 90s, early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And that's hard to do.
Yeah.
And I respect the fuck out of it.
I noticed the stuff lately. I've enjoyed him more lately than I ever did.
Yeah.
The course of, because he's saying real stuff, but it's calculated and he's intelligent.
And you hang out with him in person, same fucking dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's hard to do. That dude's got a gift. He's either got autism or a gift, which is maybe the gift. But, like we shared a booth with him across at some shows at Illinois Deer and Beer Fest in specific. Right across from us, be a line of 80 people.
All weekend.
Talk to every person.
Being switched on like that is.
I can't
That'll
do it.
drain you, dude.
And there's a minimum.
Yeah.
10 minutes each person.
Minimum. Jackson's his boo. He's like his handler in a way. He'll be like, all right, we gotta get through all these people, Waddy. Like, so he will like cut off. Like, guys, I'm sorry, but there's so many people in line. Because Waddy just won't. He'll just talk.
He can't turn it off. He would sit there and talk to everyone for a single person for 2 hours if he could.
Legitimately.
That type of dude.
He's that guy. He's that good.
He is.
It's something from the gods.
Yep.
So I just admire
He's
the
got
fuck
it.
out of it. I think it's
I
so
said
special.
some real awkward shit to him when I had him on my show a while back.
You did.
I just freaked out in the beginning, the nerves, and I just said something weird like, "I'm looking into your eyes." And he's like, "What?" I was like, "Oh man, what the fuck?"
Did you actually say that?
Yeah, dude. I don't think he ever wants to talk to me again because I probably came off real gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know
It
it.
was a great episode. I haven't had him back on mainly because I'm trying to not chase.
Be gay.
Because he hasn't talked to you again? Is that why?
I made a promise to myself this year I'm not going to be gay anymore.
Think about this. That dude
trying,
talks
dude.
to so many people and does so many podcasts.
He forgot about it.
He doesn't remember it.
I'm sure.
But I know what you're saying. It's like, why did I do that?
After that, it was fine. He was very
Well, we can one up you. We had him in this studio, and we pulled out. We have a cardboard cutout of him. A listener gave to us, and we busted that cardboard cutout, and we got a picture of him holding the cardboard cutout and our whole crew. It's a great photo.
2 pictures of Waddy.
But that's, I don't know. I hope that answered what the Blue Notebook wanted out of that. But
Dan, what's your take?
Dude, my take is not good.
Let's hear it, brother. That's
Dude,
the fun part.
Why isn't it good?
Let's get dirty.
I vitalized you, and
yeah, but that's from an entertainment perspective, right? Michael Waddell, to me, is not a mentor. You
Really?
guys, nobody in this room is a mentor.
You don't think?
No. I mean, are you going to take Joe Blow's kid from some state hunting and really get him up on a Saturday morning? That's what I look at. Everything else is entertainment. I'm an entertainer. I'm providing some cool conversation while you're
Is
driving.
role model the same as mentor?
Kinda. We're entertainers.
Yeah, but you can be a role model as an entertainer.
Maybe, but I look at somebody
or a motivator.
Like, this is why
yeah, I know.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So this is.
I'm not signing up for Boys and Girls Club. I'm not
Exactly.
taking kids in wheelchairs out hunting. I'm not
Exactly.
doing that.
And I think-
would I like to? Maybe.
Yeah,
you know?
but that's where this whole space gets cloudy for me.
You're talking about the foundation.
Yeah,
of,
because that's what you're talking about is the foundation.
Well, the
of how
foundation's-
does hunting continue?
yeah, that's got to be there for the rest of it.
Did I mix this up then?
No, you're
you're good.
Oh,
you'll see. Well, I'll tie it all.
Dan's just
I
mad.
promise that I will find a way to fuck
Dude,
this up.
I'm not mad. I'm saying that for me,
Yeah.
I don't pay any money to hunt right now. Okay, I don't lease ground. I don't own ground. I've never used an outfitter in my life, but I know that my children, especially in a state like Iowa, where there is very few acres of public land that are already crowded, in order for them in the next 10 years, when these landowners sell their property or pass away, now what? Time to knock on some more doors? Probably not, right? It's time to lease, spend money. And so what is happening is this has now gone from the...
or move.
Yeah, or move, but that's not happening.
Well, I'm just pointing it out.
For me.
fair
for me,
enough.
my family, I'm an Iowan, right? My family is in Iowa. Like, this is the trajectory that we're going. I mean, if we can beat around the bush all we want, but the pay to play, the pay to hunt market is here, and it's only going to get worse.
Because money begets money, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so the fact that some farmer who, like, I've heard stories. I told you the conversation earlier about my buddy's dad, Vietnam vet.
Mm-hmm.
That farmer, a major company in the 90s came up to him, opened up a briefcase of money and said, "We want to buy your property right now." He told them to go fuck themselves, shut the door. And he goes, "I worked too hard on this, building this property, working this property, putting my faith in God for my crops to grow every single year, to let someone come in and just do that, kick everybody else out that uses my property." And then he dies and the kids sell it to a non-resident. Okay.
Yep.
So that is going to snowball and continue to happen unless some of these landowners are like, you know what? I no longer am interested in big giant antlers. I'm more interested in making it, like, giving access to people who want to try hunting or that. But that's not happening.
I don't think that'll ever happen.
No, exactly. And so that's what I'm getting at. It's hard for me to look at, and I've met Michael Waddell. He's a great person. I've met him. I've met the other big names in the industry. T-Bone, great person. But what they've done in their career is they've show up to outfitters, they shoot deer, and so they are going, what they are potentially being questioned as a mentor for is driving the pay to play method.
I see your point there.
And
An unintentional byproduct.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they are the reason hunting is becoming
unintentional. Is
Exactly.
the big.
Yeah, unintentional consequence.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at is that is the direction. And so the entire hunting industry and community, which are two completely separate things, has to have a culture shift, which is the hardest thing to do in any culture, any rule or religion or whatever you're trying to do, right?
Yeah.
You got to shift, and does not look like it's ever going to
Is it even possible?
Well,
that's what I'm getting
This
at.
might be an decent segue here. You know, I think the logo's on one of the sides of this hat. But
Freezer filler.
We're still the only, as far as I'm aware, brand with the small antler logo in this entire category.
Yeah, I think you win the smallest antler logo of all time.
And so we've been called a counterculture brand. It's been really hard to get traction.
You've been called a counterculture brand?
We're like, people think we're promoting the opposite.
Counterculture
of
would
what
be
the industry
anti-hunter.
wants, right?
You're the opposite of QDMA.
Yeah, to a degree, maybe.
They
but-
think that.
Yeah, and it's hard. You got to peel the layers back to figure out what the fuck's really going on here. And
Right.
because you had us on before, we had the opportunity to like explain that a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of beat it up.
I think I know where you're going with this.
But through the lens that I have and the role that I see that the brand plays, to me, the battle I'm fighting is I don't want the neck biting the head off. So I'm focused on the culture within the community. I don't know that I have a sway in the industry per se. And I just don't want people fucking clashing all the time because we have a war out there.
Yeah.
We're not going to even fight the enemy because we're going to eat each other alive.
Well, that's exactly what's happening.
So I'm trying to
100%.
keep that in the most positive way that I can. We've also been called woke, which I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like
woke?
Oh, yeah, we're the
interesting.
woke brand of hunting. You know, like we're like a participation trophy. Like we're the furthest from that. I'm just trying to like zoom out and remind people that a successful season could be telling your kid or your kid whispering to you, "I see one coming."
Yeah.
That's my nugget of success. I don't give a fuck what the deer is, guys.
Yeah.
That happened, that moment happened. That's where I'm measuring my
Whatever your
success of
goal
my
is,
season
or
now.
whatever.
So like we need to think about all of the components that factor into a season because like any good story, and in hunting, it's always we got our stuff, we went on the hunt, and we killed the animal. That's a story. But usually there's a story within the story. And I'll give you a small
100%.
example, and I'll shut up for a second. Levi Carey, who runs a show on our network called Western Territory, before that ever happened, he shared a story of an elk hunt, and he just skipped right past this part where the horse rolled over and fell down the mountain. And another guy was like, "You got to shoot that fucking thing." And they're like, "We're not fucking shooting that fucking thing. We're dragging that thing out of here. I'm not buying a horse today." And then they dragged the horse out of the fucking mountains. The horse is still alive today. I don't know what her name is.
I would have
So
shot
I was
that
like,
horse.
that's the. You don't even need to go on to the rest of the fucking hunt. That is the story.
Yeah.
So we get caught up in like, we didn't get the deer. We didn't get the buck. There's enough meat on the bone of what goes into a hunt that the success can be measured in many facets.
Totally.
So
It's so interesting because shows the angles of our mindsets in the shows. Like I took it as like what makes the future of like what we're doing to keep people motivated to hunt. Entertainment, fun,
sure,
happy-go-lucky, hunting camp vibes, the thing. And you thought of it as like, no, how do we maintain the hunting? I took
that is a bit of the question, and I think
It is,
to your
yes.
point, you're right. So I'm taking the piece of like, hey guys, I'll carry and make sure that our camp's like healthy and good, and in good spirits. That's what I.
He
think
wants
I
the
can
camp
own.
to keep going. I'm trying to think about how to make it, do the thing. How do you keep the camps? How to keep them fun? And it's like we haven't even Eric hasn't even talked. And
Yeah,
Kevin
that's
hasn't
what
even
makes
talked.
this so much fun is because you can ask this question and get
go so many different
You have to know who you are and what you're doing, and you have
Yeah.
to like always have that core fabric in mind as you expound out. And I agree. I don't think I have a hunting. I don't think there's anyone in the industry that I would be like, I don't care. Everyone's just a dude doing stuff,
Yeah.
and there might
Yeah,
be
at the end of the
other
day, for
dudes,
sure.
but like, glory to God, right? Like that's who I think I'm like after. And I think, being a servant in these things is what I believe would make the best mentors.
Sacrifice, man.
So Derek Melkor, who does our show with us, he's got his own podcast also called Dropping Pins. So he said, I just learned this yesterday. I was like, how many cameras do you have out? Because he's always got shit tons of cameras. He's always got 200 fucking properties he's scouted. The guy's a psychopath when it comes to killing big deer. And which is funny that he slums it with us then. I feel like we have the best
Slums
player
it.
on the team, and I don't know how someone else hasn't stolen from us yet. Like, I'm shocked that he stays with us. But he's like, well, I actually have 3 cameras hung for my kids. Like those are cameras literally for my kids, for spots for them.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
they pick the spots.
He's working with his kids to pick spots and hang cameras. Like that camera is for his son Gus, and like he's sacrificing his season and appetite and desire and ambition for a big deer to make room to make sure that the next generation, i.e., his kids, have like.
Well,
how
he's
about
also
that
teaching
for,
them
like,
young too to
keeping the thing going. You have to give some shit up a little bit. So
Yeah.
there's a season for life to go like match yourself against a mature buck and make sure you can actually do it. I don't know that I ever really fully have. That's a whole different conversation. But I think the true meaning of mentor is like, who are the people that are sacrificing their season to a degree or some faction of it to give back to the community, the youth, to another hunter in some of the ways. Like, who are you helping?
There's times.
God, there's so many different angles here.
Yeah, there's time to put the women and children to bed and go out and kill some shit.
Yeah.
And I'm all for that as well. But as a whole, like here's an example. I have kind of got a sour taste in my mouth for gigantic conservation organizations.
Oh yeah, I don't trust anybody doing that.
and here's why.
Green decoy, I think is the term, right?
Yeah,
dude, there's a problem.
It's like the fucking glass you're talking about.
Yeah,
It's another new term for me.
But what I'm
The what?
It's like the glass you're talking about. It's another new term.
what I'm getting at is things have got to start coming back to local. You want a mentor? That mentor can't be a guy on a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It has to be a guy, your neighbor, your uncle, your dad, your community. Grassroots.
You.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
obviously-
I'm gonna be a mentor.
You
for
could
my
be your
kids.
own mentor, right? Based off of what you're seeing around you. You're like, this is how I'm gonna.
And I think that's what separates our generation from this new generation coming up, because we had that. We had the hunting camps. We had that guy, that local guy that we looked up to that was hunting all the time.
Local legends.
The local legends, you know, and like not a lot of people have that, and they resort to a YouTube or someone in the industry where
it's so different.
they don't have that on the personal level, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's a big big generational switch that we're going through right now.
We had VHS tapes.
Monster Bucks, baby.
Or Dream Season, or that's what there wasn't. It wasn't every day you're on your phone seeing this person do this thing. It was like you got a tape every year, so you just weren't like, I don't know. It was more important.
I think
like
the
who
youth
you were around and what
nowadays
you were doing,
is
because
less attracted to technology than we are. I think they don't care about it as much as
Who?
we do.
What?
The youth.
Oh,
The,
I don't
the
know.
macro trend of things going back to analog sitting rooms.
The youth right now?
Corded phones. Yeah, I think if
You think they're less attracted
If we
to
think
it?
about like the shit that our parents fucked up with us, the things that we're fucking up for our kids is our own addiction to these things more than our kids are.
I think.
Oh,
my
I think-
kids-
I think
my
for
kids
that
are
reason, our
way more
kids are going to be
addicted
like,
than I am.
Yeah, I would say
I don't
the
like
next
that.
generation's way more electronic dependent.
Having a teenage girl and going to athletic events and turning around and looking into the crowd of like a wrestling match that's happening or a basketball game that's happening,
they're all on their
and
phone.
No one's
looking
paying attention.
at people,
they're not watching their kids.
they're not watching.
And the kids are
the
going to get
activity
really
that they're
sour
paying.
about that.
We call them phone zombies.
Yeah.
Phone zombie.
But
I put my
kids are
kids
doing
out
it.
all the time.
I think we've all been guilty of that.
Oh,
You know,
100%.
you want to know how I know we've been guilty, even as 35-year-old adults, when we go out to dinner and we're sitting there, we've ate, and I look up and I go, oh my God, we're all on our fucking phones. I'll put my phone in my pocket and be like, let's fucking do some shots like a normal Americans here. Give me a round of Rumplemans. Like, let's interact.
You're so.
I think you could make a shit ton of money if you just open a restaurant and be like, there is no cell reception here on purpose.
You'd kill it.
Not even just like no Wi-Fi, but like we put a fucking thing on the roof
There's
and
a
you can't get
blocker.
a service in here.
Faraday
Like, this
wallpaper.
is the human restaurant.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
12 feet of concrete on the roof.
Guarantee
you know-
someone does that and makes a fuck ton of money.
They probably would.
Kevin, we got to hear your take on this.
Well, I had just a saying that I say that summarizes the thing. What you said and what he said is bigger bucks, bigger problems.
Yeah.
that is true.
Biggie Smalls, baby.
Bigger bucks, bigger problems.
How so? Like I just wrote an article about this week and put it out called
Well, they're
What'd you write? Who was?
I titled it The Institutionalization of Antlers. And my definition of the word institutionalization is like something's been going on for so long that you kind of can't undo it.
What did it go in? Did you, your own thing or?
Yeah, it's my own thing.
Cool.
I've been stewing on it for years, and I was like, I'm just gonna fucking write this.
Put it out.
Cool.
well, the monetization aspect of it, you know, was like huge bucks are worth money. I mean, from a lot of different
But
angles.
whose fault is that?
But no, listen. So this is a little bit of it because like there was market hunting a long time ago, which almost made all of these things go extinct.
Yep.
So then Boone and Crockett Club came along, and they started to like formalize it to a way that we would stop doing market hunting.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit of my belief that maybe the pendulum has swung a little too far for a little too long, and it's gonna maybe come back. And I'm not saying it's come back to market hunting, but
Yeah.
there's gotta
The
be some
only
middle
way
ground
that
here.
happens is when
Wait a minute.
the hunting bubble pops.
Define market hunting.
Well, I think my definition, without looking at Google or phone right now, is like when people are just hunting and like selling meat for profit on the market back in the day.
What about photos and video
I think
assets?
that's different. That's marketing. That's not market hunting.
But do you
So,
think
like,
when they made those laws that they could ever have foreseen that the media would be more valuable than the meat?
I don't know because
Market hunting is illegal.
yeah, correct. It's not legal.
But
at
I'm
all.
saying we have kind of figured out a workaround.
no, because we're not selling venison
I get
on,
where
the,
you're
on the
coming from.
market. Like that.
I get it.
was,
We're digital marketing hunting. If you were,
but if
you,
I'm manufacturing
you
a bullet, I got to market it.
Digital
to sell it,
marketing
you know?
big animals. Is that what you mean?
yeah, right, yeah, right, exactly, and that's why the big deer have the value, right?
So my article actually talked about that because like I don't know, people poach all the fucking time, but you only hear about poaching when it's a giant deer. Like
Yeah,
the CJ Alexander fucking douchebag.
Yeah.
Well, it's just funny to me. People are like, oh, market hunting back in the day. It's like, yeah, they got a couple bucks for the meat. It's like, you should have trophy deer on
But it
film,
caused
make a
but it
production
caused
of it, sell a bunch
extinction.
of product off of it, make a couple
shit.
$100,000 off
Creek
of it.
Kings.
You're not doing a similar
The Creek
thing.
King guys are a perfect example of this right now.
And I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying, I'm
No,
just
those
pointing
guys
out
are-
that's
you-
going
are you
on.
familiar?
I'm familiar with them, but I don't know if something has happened that you're about
They
to talk
are
about.
fucked.
Like they got
right.
busted poaching.
Oh yeah, I guess I don't know. Don't quote me on this exactly, but I heard every deer they've ever put on their YouTube, there's something up with it.
Oh, gosh.
How do you? Why are criminals so fucking stupid?
I think people just
like
get
the
so
guy that robs a
comfortable.
gas station and takes a selfie. It's like, of course, the guy committing the crime is dumb and gets himself caught.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
so
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't get
Anyway,
that
You
either.
couldn't
They
understand it
want to be in that
because
fucking spotlight.
I want to hear what Kevin has to say.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then let's all yell at each other after that. This is fucking really fun, by the way. I'm having a great time.
Kevin's more thought out than we are. He needs to take.
I love it. Kevin's going to be the driver of every roundtable show we do.
well, like I said, I wanted us to get value from this today, and the people that listen to it to
Totally.
get value. And like I said, at some point, the older generation of people that we lean on for, advice, and we're going to be there.
Yeah, for sure.
We're talking about having gray hair and testosterone replacement therapy all morning. You know what I mean? Like we're getting there,
BP
brother.
157s, and
Yeah.
how do I shoot that and to fix my ribs?
I should have walked in the door a little earlier.
15 minutes, 16 minutes exact.
I just think it's somebody foundationally that's like an asset to, what the overview and idea of this country ever was is like the individual. The individual's great, the country will be great. Mm-hmm. I see so many people that work in the whitetail space now. They love using the negativity angle because it gets a lot of traction on social media. So they complain about everything or start hot button conversations because they know it's going to troll comments. Mm-hmm. And that's a little bit of a metric. And I think I see people get stuck in that loophole. It's just this negative cycle. People on Facebook are a perfect example. Yep. They don't even know it. They're getting this stimulus from being in this negative cycle of going on there and shitting on other people. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So when I see a lot of that going on, it's easy for people to fall in line with that. And I just think the people that go the complete opposite direction, that stay positive and tell you, hey man, sucks, it didn't go your way today, but you learn from it, you live, you have to remain optimistic. And so I think people that put that out, it's a big deal because if you're around that kind of energy by a byproduct, you could start to think that way. And if you're around the other kind of negativity, you can get sucked into that. And the next thing you know, you're bitching and complaining about everything, unrightfully so. It's like you're a grown man in charge of your own life and you're sitting here complaining about what the deer's not big enough. Like I said, move. Mm-hmm. I did like what I had my hunting situation, so I moved, like relocated.
I have a question for
to
you,
what,
Kevin, about what you're talking about.
and it was kind of extreme, but it was what I took. I took responsibility for the fact that I'm not going to sit here and complain.
Yeah.
I'm just going to change my situation, even if it's not that convenient. And I picked some of that up just by the people that I'm around. And, so I think, to summarize, looking behind the social media posts and who the person projects themselves to be online, and sometimes you can't find that out. Like I said, some people can really hide behind that nowadays, and you'll just never know.
Yeah, I never knew about the Cree Kings, for example. Just learning about
And
that.
I
right now.
wasn't ultra that familiar with them, but just by people fucking tell me about shit I shouldn't know about, so I fucking talk about it like I did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But anyway.
Well, who do you think's done the greatest good? If you had to pick one or two people in the hunting realm,
I already mentioned that I've always,
Shockey?
I always liked Jim Shockey. I thought he was like, if you had to send somebody out.
What
it's-
about current social media Jim Shockey? Pink Speedo Jim Shockey.
He still has gone through more in his life that is relatable. To this day, still the best interview I've ever done.
He's the man, dude.
He's on a different
Where's he
level.
from? Is he from Wisconsin?
I was going to take a picture of you flipping me off naturally. That was going to be
Is he Canadian?
He's Canadian. Yeah.
No, but to this day, it's the most authentic, real conversation I've ever had with anybody about his wife's battle with cancer.
Yeah.
Right? We didn't even really talk about deer hunting all too much. We talked about life and how like deer hunting for a guy who has made his
It's a
living
small percentage of what he cares about in the grand scheme, probably.
means nothing.
I didn't love that he shared that stuff publicly, but I love that he shared it publicly because how would you ever know like how to deal with that or even have, just to watch how
that happened with my stepmom.
Yeah.
Like that same exact thing happened with my stepmom. And so you don't know unless you go through some of those types of things.
For sure.
And so,
or you watch somebody else go through.
Exactly. So him sharing that was just like, dude, I feel so bad for that man right now because I like watching my dad lose his wife in basically just slowly deteriorating over years, just like the slowest, grossest death possible. Right.
Yeah.
And you see that. And then he celebrates that. He finds a way to celebrate that his wife's life, right? And so that to me isn't necessarily a hunting thing. That's a grown-ass man doing man shit.
That's
You know what I mean?
He's about as manly as they come. He's a fucking solid man.
Yeah.
Physically speaking, he's like what my grandpa's era is like.
Yeah.
My grandpa's like.
You ever met Jim Shockey?
Yeah.
He's like
giant.
6'3",
He's huge.
Yeah.
maybe?
Fucking solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got
not
the aura.
solid. I don't think he's the kind of solid like he's like a gym bro. He's solid from doing real shit.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah, he's got real life.
I don't know what that means or how you describe that, but there's
He's
some
got
dude's
aura.
got that shit.
He's got aura. Real
like that
aura.
guy could swing an axe, Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Somebody
but
like
like-
that who outside of the hunting stuff is going to better people's lives. If that's through hunting lessons, it can be, I've learned a lot of stuff through hunting that I apply in other patients.
Yeah. And I still get comments, and throughout the course of the 12 years that I've done this I still get messages where guys are like, dude, I listened to your podcast. I applied some of what you talked about and it helped me get closer to a big buck. Dude, awesome. That's a very awesome, thing. But at the same time, I am still guilty of talking about the big buck and going after the big buck. And I talked a little bit previously about the bubble. You were talking about the pendulum swinging one way. There's going to come a time where the pendulum swings so far and hunters now become so few that the hunting industry continues to struggle more than what it already is struggling, and companies start to collapse. And when that dollar amount goes away, then you're going to be left with almost this giant reset where there's not enough people to support the industry. So the industry, like only the big brands that have built in some kind of like recession proof type of, strategy is going to be able to survive. And then there's going to, like, land values will go down because of this. And I don't want to be this doom and gloom type person, but unless you're a landowner or you make X, like, for example, I was talking to a guy and I asked him who works for a land sales company. And I'm like, how much is your average client make from that standpoint? And he goes, anywhere between $550,000 a year to $1 million a year. Average. That's the average. So that's over the 1% earners in North America if you're looking at analytics, right? Yeah. So I look at that and I go, okay, so only 1% of people in the United States are now going to be hunters, right? And not this 10%, 11%. And so I just, and that's where I have trouble with this mentor talk.
Yeah.
Because none of these people are doing anything, or they're not bringing it up. They're not talking
How do we
about it.
fix it? I like the conversation. I love that you bring it up, Dan.
I'm forced to.
Yeah.
First thing is
Like,
identify a problem. You can't fix a problem if you don't know it exists. So the first
totally.
thing is to identify.
But it's like, what do we do? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, how do we start? I'm talking about it, right?
Yeah.
But then, like, from there, what do we do?
Okay.
And I'm not.
No.
I mean that up. I mean to say this way in the best light possible.
Yeah.
Like, what's
Just get Mike Lee involved again, so we all rally hard.
I'm curious to see. I'm curious to
guy.
see what you have to say because I have a little bit of an idea on.
Because I'll be honest, like I get your point. I agree with what you're saying totally.
Yep.
It's a little different in Iowa than Illinois, but not that much different. But I still am very much a big buck advocate. I think killing bigger, more mature deer is good for deer and good for the future of deer. Do I think it's good culturally for the long term?
It just needs to be weighted properly. Like,
yeah, it needs to be weighted
I'm not
properly.
against it. That's the other thing. Like, I'm not against it.
I'm a goal. I want. Fuck, I've said this on a lot of times in the last episode. Some that I haven't even launched yet. Set your own goals. It doesn't have to be the biggest buck. It could be your first deer, your first buck. Like, you don't have to kill big. Not everybody can kill big deer. Set your own goals.
Like, literally, some might not even have any big deer to kill around them.
So it's like,
Right.
get a deer, get 2 deer,
Yeah.
get a buck. Like, I'm all for that. Big bucks are more interesting generally.
I think they always
Not
have been.
always, not always, but just like what do we do? What are the steps besides talking about it and like recognizing this is a future problem?
Oh, dude, you got to let people on your property.
Yeah, that's so tough.
I don't
Because
think
I'm not going to do that on my property. I won't.
Different.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Kurt Geyer is going to be responsible for the downfall of all hunting.
Right.
But what I'm getting at is there's going to need to be a time where hunters sacrifice their own personal gain of chasing X number of inches and X number of age class to allow additional people on said property. Like, for example, the farm that I've been hunting for the last 20 years has 5 bow hunters on it. It has 2 shotgun groups come through it. And there's still an okay amount of decent deer on it, right? I also hunt another property where it's me and my kids are the only people who have access to it. It's a much smaller property. And so at some point, I mean, this is going to sound crazy, but the people who have the most acres per hunter are going to have to sacrifice, if they choose to, sacrifice and allow others to come on and do this.
It's interesting because it's the people that have the goal in mind of they have the land for the deer. And there's, have you guys heard Doug Dern's take on this at all? He talks about the gentrification of land. So there's a area of
gentrification.
He talks
We pulled out the term.
He talks about there's a lot of people from Illinois.
God forbid we renovate a neighborhood.
Well, yeah, so but no, this is a little bit different. It's a similar term, but
The
like
blacks are losing their minds.
there's a whole bunch
Sorry,
of
I'm
people.
just fucking around.
Yeah, I know, but there's
I'm
a whole
kidding.
bunch of people that come into Wisconsin in this area and buy up, and it's already happened. All the land is purchased, like what you're talking about. There's no more public land in this area to go hunt. the only way to hunt it is to be the people that own it. But the people that own it are only interested in big bucks. So they only come up there once a year to kill the big buck, and then they fucking leave. So then the rest of the 364 days a year, no one shot a doe, no one shot anything, no one's done anything land. So now like it's overpopulated with deer because no one's really managing any herd because they're just after the trophy class. So he started something called sharing the land, where instead of exchange of money for like I pay you, you let me hunt, it's do service on the land. Come work the land, and in exchange for that you can hunt it. But the guy that owns it, he's like, don't kill my big bucks, but go kill some fucking deer on that land, and you have permission to go do
pretty
so,
cool
because you did some stuff.
I could get
so that's interesting. I don't know if you guys have seen it, heard it, but I
don't see that flying. But
I mean,
hey, listen.
It could fly sometimes.
Yeah.
That's how I've got all my ground, pretty much, is, hey, I'll come do some work for you if you let me hunt.
Yeah.
Let me take a few does off there. Let me take some.
A lease for labor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You kind of got to get
I do want to say one thing, though.
Yeah. Sorry about the gentrification. That was a
I
joke.
got you.
No.
But
I want to say, I just want to finish this thought here.
Very progressive.
Because I am
woke. Sorry, Dan.
No, you're good. I'm also an American.
Yeah. You are?
Yeah.
Are you American?
I'm
American. I'm just kidding.
Dude, if you own property, you do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I do not give a shit as long you follow the rules and regulations in your state. But if you choose to own a property and kick every single person out of that, dude, you do you.
You own it.
You do whatever you want.
You own it.
Like you worked hard for that. I know guys who have.
If the ability to hunt as a whole goes away, then the you do you thing, you ain't gonna do you anymore because there ain't no more.
I
hunting,
get it. Somebody has to step up and do something.
I hear what you're saying.
Right.
Makes sense.
There's a challenge there too that I'm thinking of as a landowner. Is that we just live in different times and
liability.
Thank you.
Yeah,
that's liability of letting
hard to
anyone
address.
on your.
I've got kicked off of multiple properties because another hunter has gotten an accident. Insurance companies have said you have to sue her, or we will not cover your claim because there was no written document saying that.
Even if you have the written document, you're going to be in court. You're going to be paying for it. If someone gets shot on your property and you have a written
the headache,
agreement,
no matter what,
you're going to be in court. You're going to have legal costs. You're going to be tied up with that.
Do you think archery is less prone to that?
Fall out of a tree stand? Break
But
your
like,
neck?
well, the roofer comes, he falls off your fucking roof. They have insurance. They're doing hazardous work. There's regulation around that and insurance that covers it.
So I'll tell you a little.
How does that parlay in? There has to be something. Like
a pro tip. Maybe I shouldn't. Fuck it. It's fine.
My point is, do you want that head?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and most older landowners are like, I'm not fucking around with nobody. I don't want any of this shit. But
because they don't want to deal with it, they just want to avoid it.
I got a buddy. I won't name who, but like has leases. And the way he's got a lot of his leases is he does have an insurance policy on himself for that situation. And he brings it like...
He brings it.
He's like, look, I have $1 million policy. If anything happens, here it is on this lease. Da-da-da. I'll help you do this, this, and this on this property. They're like, well, nothing to lose.
It's in writing.
So he already has it. He pays for his insurance policy and brings it with him.
Some of the companies that have emerged in the like VRBO or like Airbnb space bring that to the table too. Like I think HLRBO does have that policy.
They would have to, yeah,
because otherwise they can't scale their business. Because someone's gonna it's gonna happen. Someone's gonna
drown in the hot tub because they drink too much.
Like then it's over. So it exists. That's all I'm saying. But to what degree of comfortability, financial capability, on who owns that, like
some people don't want the headache at all. Coverage or not, they're just like, if no one's there, I don't have to worry about nothing.
That's right.
Yeah. Private property and then a state-owned natural resource is where you have these layers of complexity.
That makes it a bigger challenge. See, like I have in Michigan 14 million acres of public land.
Yeah,
I'll never see it all. Like not even close. I won't even see. It's hard to see a fraction of it. So each state has individual challenges, right? Everything around here's high rent district is just insanely giant deer.
Yeah, Illinois and Iowa was tough. Like, if someone's like, hey, how do you get a lease around here?
You might be too late, brother.
And I'll be like, you're already late. You missed it. But I will tell some people, I go, if someone's like, hey, I'm really interested in a lease around here. Like,
something might churn.
How do I, and I'll tell them, and I'm like, I don't mean to sound mean. But if a lease comes up and I'm gonna go, hey, here's your lease. If you're not ready to make the deposit on the lease right when I fucking send you the link, you already missed it.
Right.
It's that cutthroat. Especially Illinois is a over-the-counter buck state for non-residents. So if you don't jump on it right fucking out, you will not get one. And you'll never get one.
Is it true that the deer in Illinois don't look up at the hunter in the tree?
Yeah, they don't look up and they don't even look side to side. They just straight on the trail. They're like old dude ranch horses with the blinders on. They're just straight and slow. Straight and slow so you can shoot them when they're walking.
There you go.
I'll tell you this story. When I went and hunted Michigan, I was in a tree and I thought it was a fucking joke when they said the deer were looking up at you. And this doe came out of this thicket with like a little forky behind her. And that chick looked right up at me and stomped and left. I'm not joking. There's no way she would have known I was there unless she was trained.
Dude, they fucking walk around that way.
She did
Yeah. They were just,
It's obnoxious.
they stop, they walk around, they look in the tree, and they're like,
They're up
okay,
hunting on the
I know
ground.
what that is. I'm out. Like, it's
Isn't that
the truth.
crazy?
Yeah, it blew my mind.
I will say Illinois does. I feel like they do look around a lot more than they should. But I've killed a South Georgia doe, and those things are made of lightning.
Oh yeah,
South Georgia does are just like
That's
African
like a
Impalas.
western deer in general. Like anything west, anytime you stop or slow your truck down, especially whitetails, mule deer are
It's like
different.
so
but
open. Is that the?
I feel like
Probably
whitetails
because
here
dudes
are
shooting
that
out of
way.
their trucks.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably.
Yeah.
I see guys get like glassing footage in Iowa and Illinois, and I'm like, I don't have that experience here.
I don't either.
I slow the gravel cadence slows down a little bit, and I grab the loophole to put it on my window. Them deer are
Gone like a fart in the wind.
gone. I'm like, well, fuck, I don't need velvet footage anyway. It doesn't make a difference. But all great, interesting conversations. Do we jump back to the Blue Notebook now?
Yeah, we're working it down. I don't even know if I want to do that one.
No, do it.
Well, now you got to fucking. Say
It's just silly, but when we started this, I had to do a radio interview Monday or Tuesday. So this guy gets a hold of me, and because we just changed a bunch of rules and regulations, we were two buck tags in the state of Michigan, and now 2026 after 26, that's our last year in the foreseeable future that we'll have 2 buck tags. We're going to 1 buck tag.
So coming in this fall, you still get 2.
Yes.
Okay.
So all the 2.5-year-olds are fucked.
Yeah.
Because everybody's going to be out there. It's going to be a blast. I don't know why they gave it a year buffer. They should have just done it. Because there's a sector of people that are irritated.
So it'd be a minimum 3 years for big bucks start popping up in Michigan.
There's going to be a lot bigger. There's going to be more bigger deer. Yeah, for sure. Undeniably. Right. So anyways, this radio show reached out to me and they wanted to have me on to voice my opinion or whatever, talk about it. And so I'm like, oh, this is cool. It's like a legit radio program,
Yeah.
So they send me the link and they say, be ready at 4:00. So I put a nice shirt on, I got my audio, kind of everything all set up, and they call me and he's like, well, we don't need your camera. It's just audio. And I'm like, all right, well, that's not what the thing said. So I'm like, hey, I put a nice shirt on.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
got a collar on.
This doesn't happen very often.
And so,
you should have took your shirt off.
Yeah. Right. Well, I did after I turned the
before.
camera off because I was hot. I was like, there's no reason to have this on now.
Yep.
He starts talking and I start getting this really bad feedback in my headset. And it was so bad that I had to stop him. And I was like, I gotta stop you. I'm getting feedback. I'm hearing myself yell in my own ears. I can't think. Yep. And he's like, oh, okay, hold on. What could be going on? So he takes him a couple minutes. He's like, I got this audio engineer coming in, this and that, and I hear him fumbling around. Oh, let's try this. Let's try that. Long story short, 28 minutes go by of him trying this and that. And I'm thinking, this is fucking embarrassing. I was like, if this was my podcast and I had a guest waiting 28 minutes because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I would be so embarrassed. And I was just thinking, we are the professionals now. These are the goobers.
Yeah.
You don't.
He didn't know how to do a mix minus on live sound equipment.
Yeah.
He didn't know how to do anything. He had to call over another guy. I'm thinking audio engineer. That's me, bro. Where's the cord loose? What?
Yeah.
We do everything, right? So it was just an interesting thing. I thought that you guys would appreciate it because you don't have like a supporting, audio and bring in the audio engineer. I don't sound exactly great.
Have you guys done any like live radio stuff?
Yeah. I was on Dan Small's radio show a while back.
Really?
It's quick.
Yeah.
They have like so much segmentation.
Yeah, I guess.
People bitch about our ad reads.
Are you talking about on television or like
radio?
Right.
Yeah, like people want to complain about 10 minutes of ad reads in the front of a podcast or less.
Yeah,
it's
like 2/3 of their time is advertising.
Yeah, or more.
Listen to a morning talk show.
It's typically about 2/3 of their time.
And what a waste of advertising dollars. Like the inventory is trash.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, no one's listening to this.
Well, it's
and
where
especially
our
no one's
ads are going to
listening
be.
the
Skip the fucking ads and just listen to the show. Then if you're complaining, it's like it's pretty predictable.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got a great shit. This is a total shift, and I think people will probably appreciate this, and you guys will enjoy this. It's just 2026 deer season. Maybe some goals. What are you doing right now? You've been deer hunting for a long time. We're obviously like high level enthusiasts. What's got you excited for this coming deer season? We went and looked at one of your properties today. Obviously, you've got some stuff going on. It's really cool. So I just kind of wanted to ask around and generally kind of get myself excited for deer season a little bit. What's everybody looking forward to and doing right now to get ramped up?
Yeah, I mean, I'll go first if you want.
For sure. It's your house, brother.
My fucking farm flooded out bad.
Really bad.
It's like
Noah's Ark.
Under fucking water, dude.
Still?
There's a little on it, but it never floods this late. Like, I know it's going to flood in the spring, like spring rain. Yeah, it'll come out of the bank, blah, blah, blah. Cool. All right, now it's done.
It'll come out a little bit.
Yeah, I'll get everything back in there. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
This year, we got so much rain. I mean, you did too, I'm sure.
Yep.
You were in there like Noah and the Grizzly, like picking up all your bucks and like loading them up, floated out,
I'll save you.
Yeah.
I'm in South Africa a couple weeks ago, whatever it was. And I get a Blackgate trail cam photo and the water's like to the line of the lens. I go, uh-oh. I got a blind in there on a trailer that flooded out. I lost.
Is this the first time it's flooded like that since you've owned it?
This late, yeah, since I've owned it.
Okay.
I don't think it's ever flooded this bad, has it?
I don't know, I guess. Like, normally I don't have anything in there.
Right.
But now it's like, it did the spring flood. I'm like, cool, we're good. Everything back in there. And then it was just like, watch this, sick. And just flooded out.
Psych.
Yeah, psych. So everything just got kind of trash. I haven't been able to go in there and mow. I like to, part of my hobby is maintaining it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love mowing it. I love
working it. Yeah.
I just love being out there. I love smelling the air on it. Like, it sounds silly, but
no,
like,
it does not. I drove through Chicago last night and I'm like, what is going on with my eyes? Pollution.
Yeah.
Pollution.
I live up north now. I haven't been in smog in 2 years,
Yeah.
I swear to God, my eyes were watering. I'm going, what's going on?
Yeah. I just like being there. I haven't been able to do that. So it's been a little depressing. I've had a rough go in 2026. But the cool thing is, like, deer never left. Like, I get a trail cam picture that ones that did survive that didn't get fully submerged. Here's part of my problem is I'm so rough with gear that, like, the little grommets that are on the bottom to, like, where you plug like a solar panel into. Mm-hmm. A lot of those have been ripped off for me, like slamming cameras in my packs and not paying attention, or plugging a solar panel in this camera, losing the grommet, and then moving that camera and plugging a solar panel into a different. So
it'll be all right.
A lot of these things are just all the grommets that were on it that should have been on it weren't on them.
Yeah.
And the ones that had them on there lived. The ones that didn't all fucked up. But that's kind of a bummer just seeing that happen. But I don't know where I was going. But
did you have food plots in, or
I did.
Your crops, did they die?
Oh, gone.
Yeah.
Like, I had planted clover and some screening, absolutely just completely wiped, like max effort. And the bummer part is I had shattered my ribs and had a bunch of my great friends come in. Big Time, shout out to Big Time. They sent Andy out, like, help Kurt get his stuff in because we don't want him. I tried to do a lot of the shit on my own, and I had a lot of great friends that were like, Kurt, chill the fuck out. Let us run your tractor. And I sat in my Ranger and watched, which was really hard for me to do because I like being on the tractor. It's part of the hobby of
FOMO
of the deal. So I'm like, let me on that thing. They're like, no, you're not. You're sitting. So I sat and watched, and then all that hard work just got fucking washed away. But deer never left. I'd get trail cam pictures. That's what I was getting at when the cameras would flood of does just walking in neck deep in water. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Swimming.
It seems like they don't care.
They don't give a fuck. I don't know what I don't understand it. But anyway, it's cool. But I'm just looking forward to like deer that I knew were around. I got a gun coming for the kids. Hopefully maybe if they're up to it, get the kids their first deer. I'm really looking forward to that. It's probably like my main thing. But in the meantime, like if deer live from last year that I let go, or deer I'm looking forward to, I'm hoping they're around and shoot them. But really, I just want to fucking hunt my ass off. That's all.
Yeah.
You know?
Are you guys able to put out minerals?
Not in Illinois at all. Like no supplemental feed at all.
In Iowa, we can.
Yep.
Gotcha. So you just run your cameras over food plots, or?
Yeah. I don't give a fuck about pictures right now. It's really cool to be like, check out this velvet buck.
Mm-hmm.
Some people do it for like content purposes.
Sure.
I will set cameras up now in July for fall pictures.
Right.
And I'll just stay out of there.
Right. No, we're knocking on the door.
Yeah. So
Not too far
all the
away.
cameras I
Dude,
have
I
up
mean,
right now, the ones that survived the great flood of 2026, they're just in fall spots.
Pretty nice out right now to go run some cameras. Just like 96 degrees.
Not bad.
200% humidity.
200? I thought it was 300.
Kind of forgot sitting in here with
like
the window
shit.
covered and being cool and
Hey,
comfortable.
Kevin helped us get our AC running.
Yeah, the
this
air
morning.
conditioning wasn't
Yeah,
running.
thank
That
you.
guy and a plumber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's handy.
I'm going to fix the drain too. That's running slow after we're done.
Would you shave your pubes in there
Yeah,
or something?
somebody did. No, I didn't do it. I wouldn't have tried it. Yeah.
Not here. You should have shaved him here and left.
No, yeah, the air conditioning thing worked out. I just lucked out that I threw my tool bag in the. I was telling Kurt when we pulled out of the driveway, I was like, why would I take my tool bag? But I'm sitting here thinking I should grab my tool bag, right?
Why
And
not?
Because
You never know.
Yeah, because I want to go on vacation. Like, I don't want to take my tool bag, I guess was my thought process. But I was like, I'm going to regret it if I don't. So I stopped and I got out and I got it out of my van. I threw it in my truck and we needed it. We would have done without it this morning. But anyways, it helped. But we got the air conditioning run. But my point is it's the middle of July. It's hot as hell out right now. And yeah, just talking about what you're saying about, I'm the same. I don't typically put cameras out until August, sometimes even September, really.
I don't blame you, yeah. Gives you a realistic scope.
Yeah, right. And I want my time spent to be the most valuable, right? Like, I don't need 862 pictures on Tuesday of a branch that's in 90-degree heat blowing around in the sun and shade, right? Like,
Right.
I've done that. I don't need that. So we can just wait until September and August when things are getting good. But man, yeah, we're right there.
It's not far.
I mean, I imagine it'll be a week or two before this comes out. So I don't even know what the date. What's today? The 15th?
The end of
16th?
July.
15th.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the
Middle of
15th.
July.
I know that because I had to check about 800 times to make sure I was here in the right day.
Yeah. Where are you boys at in the scope of?
I don't know, man. Derek is doing what Derek does, and so dude, you guys got to have him on at some point to talk about the big deer stuff.
You guys are supposed to come back.
He's a
down
stone
here.
cold killer. Don't fuck with me. Just have Derek on. You'll be better served. And he kills them in big Northwoods, like where the
He's a
nickel
good.
way.
I mean, there's no denying he's a good.
And he's got a great disposition. So he's doing what he does, which is just he's out in this shit heat, suffering, and just hanging cams and doing scrapes and putting the rest of the remaining puzzle pieces together where he wants to. I usually mooch off of him quite a bit, so
Go do that.
He'll give me some of his pins that he won't get to that he thinks might be able to produce. So I don't know how I repay him for that. Other than dragging him into helping us do our shit.
Yeah.
It's like a double dose of.
Yeah.
Again,
I'm gonna repay you
twice?
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? What's the point of that?
double-edged dildo. Like, God, sorry, Derek. For me, it's. I actually really like the heat because we live in the Midwest and it's winter, like, I don't know, 9-10 months out of the year. So anyone pissing money about the heat right now, I just tell to get fucked.
Yeah, I hear you.
Sorry.
I know they don't have to be. They don't have to be like.
I go. Can't wait for
Kurt turned the
winter.
air off.
Yeah.
Here, hold on.
But I run in the heat. Like, the hotter the days, the more I feel like I want to go run because something about me likes this. It's a type 2 fun thing, right?
Is your Wisconsin heat the same as this heat?
About the same.
Oh, it's about the same.
Super similar, dude. But it's like if there's a heat warning, my wife's like, "Fuck, you want to run today?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm going," and it's terrible. But
Good thing you broke her legs, which you can't.
I
run
know.
with
I'm so screwed. So I want to be out doing the thick, nasty marsh grass, like fuck up my hip flexors, go hang some cameras, because that's part of the story. Like the more I suffer, the better the story becomes. And I just love being outside. That's where I'm a fucking desk jockey, dude. I sit at a desk and do this all day long. Yeah. So I get a lot of my, like, getting back to neutral, like you talked about, like smelling the area of your property. You talked about, like, if hunting goes away, you're fucked because you need nature, and same. So I love being outside. Hunting, though, if I go on a run right now, I feel like I've shed the technology for the day. Like, I need that little cleanse.
Makes sense.
Just a quick shower of cleansing. Hunting is like bathing in a fucking pool of an endless ocean of I am the best version of myself come hunting season. So for me, it's just finding all of the best times I can be out hunting. And now bringing my kids in as much as I possibly can. The best way for me to get out of a shitty mood would be good to go hunting. The second best way every other time of the year, which is actually the first best way, is just getting on my kids' level. If I just get on the ground with them and play Hot Wheels or go fucking play softball or basketball or whatever the hell we're doing with our kids, that's the best. If I can put my kids in the hunting situation, I think it's like all that on steroids.
Yeah.
So my goal is to just find those pockets of time while I'm working full time, taking care of my wife who's laid up with a broken leg, trying to run a side business.
Yeah.
Doing this stuff, like,
it's not really a side business.
It's not, man. That's a
company,
full-time job that doesn't pay me. So I hear a lot about it from my wife. Rightfully so. But it's a business, and it's just all the dollars are getting reinvested in. So there's a lot of those goals too. Like, what are we doing this year? I don't know. Like, are we launching some more fucking merch? Yeah. Are we doing seminars? Oh yeah, I guess we're doing that now. Like, there's all this shit that's happening. So I love it though.
Yeah, you wouldn't trade it for anything.
I know, it's weird.
It is weird.
So, but if I get a deer, I hope that all my buddies can come help me drag out a deer. I love dragging out everyone else's deer. I sincerely mean that.
Yeah.
But everyone's like, dude, Erica, when are we going to help you drag out a deer? I'm like, well, hopefully this is the season, guys. Like, wouldn't that be neat?
Yeah, wouldn't that be neat?
That'd be great.
That's what we do at the middle of the map hunt camp here. And it's so much fucking fun, dude. It's like the hunting camp people talk about. Like, we have made it back here.
That's amazing. Bring hunt camps back.
Gosh, it's
they're dying.
It's so much fun.
I've never been a part of one.
No, you want to come to one?
No.
You know, we ought to.
I don't know.
No.
No. You know, we ought to fill your Iowa tag, or whenever you can, like.
Kids,
he doesn't drink anymore.
It don't matter.
You don't have to drink.
I know.
There's people that come that don't drink. But
It makes it hard sometimes to hang
But
around
dude,
some
our
people.
crew, we do a fish fry. We do an annual fish fry at our buddy Todd's cabin.
That's cool.
And it's just like, it's so much fun.
Yeah.
So half the time when I'm talking about deer hunts, just like the aura.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is there. Like, we do it here. Like, I mean, God, if somebody kills a big one, you know it. Like, when Lee killed his big buck, he drove it out here, and the line of cars on both sides of the road, and we just, it was
those moments, dude.
Special.
They you can't get enough of them, and that's why they're so important, and that's why they feel so good, is because they're A, fleeting, B, they're not that common. So when you have them, they're like the things that stand out in your memory the most when you look back.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I have that too. Your deer camp looks fucking incredible, dude. So,
yeah, the Michigan camp.
I shouldn't say that. I have a deer camp, but it's me and my dad.
That's so
cool. And my dad doesn't hunt.
Are your kids going to come soon?
Well,
when do you introduce them to that?
When they are able to draw a bow back, really.
How old are they? You said you have one in high school, right?
Yeah, she's 13, but she tried deer hunting, and they're too cute.
Okay. Yeah.
But she'll shoot a turkey in the face.
There you go.
Okay. You know what I mean? Now, here's the thing. And I kind of go into what I'm looking forward to. I'm not coaching football this year, or any fall sports. And my two boys, they don't want to play football this year. My one boy just wants to wrestle, and my other boy just wants to hunt.
So you got an open road right now.
Right. So it's looking really good. I canceled my Western trip because of my knee replacement surgery. So that's not happening. So I'm investing in filling as many Iowa tags as possible this year. And just spending time with my kid. whoever wants to go hunting with me or sit in with me. Last year, I went through this thing where it's like I had some good deer on camera, but I had a 120-inch 3-year-old show up, and I was in the mood.
I was in the mood.
Dude, that's good right there.
Dude, and he...
Does that deer put you in the mood? Like, that's a good way
Yeah,
to say
and
that.
dude, he just caught me on... I probably passed a version of him multiple times throughout the previous week, and I wanted to kill something, so that buck got it. But the trail camera things, I wish I lived closer to my properties where I could go out and put trail cameras up, because there was a part of me years ago that loved to do it. I love getting the pings on the phone and be like, oh, look at this velvet buck. He's half grown. I know him. He's got the tear in his ear, double throat patch. He's got a scar on his eye. I used to. Dude, I don't know. Something's happening to me. And I am losing... I still like hunting, but I'm losing... The volume is being turned down on it.
I think about this for a second. Think about your life as the guy who's in the industry. It's almost as if you're going through the deer hunting paces at an accelerated rate. Like, you are a deer hunter in doggy years.
Yeah.
I wonder if you're just pacing through it faster than the average
I think you're just
guy.
a grumpy Gus.
Or,
Dude, I'm telling you, hey, listen, that might
your
be...
shit together. Lock it up.
Yeah.
I know. That
I
might
think you
be...
need a hunting camp, my guy.
Start
that
drinking
might
again.
be... Fuck you.
Start drinking
Like,
again.
quit hanging out with your dad.
Yeah. My... fucking
So much
pussy.
good advice.
I come back. I
show up to your wife just wrecked.
wrecked.
Yeah.
I drove 2 hours hammered.
I
back
just
home.
shit on Dan. Don't be a grumpy Gus and don't see your dad anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
We told him start drinking and go hang out with your
You want a
family.
whiskey, Dan? Are you sure?
Even before that, though, before I quit drinking, dude, I feel like I'm turning into an asshole.
Maybe hit the chronic, my guy.
I don't know. Oh, the chronic. Yes, I'll do that every
Devil's
once in a while.
lettuce.
I thought you were talking about like 93 Dre. Like,
No.
fuck yeah, it's in my car all the time, dude.
I listen to that on the way down here.
It just gets me angrier.
I thought if I used the term chronic, you
Yeah.
might be like, "Oh my god, what?"
Knee pain? No. But I'm turning into this, like, I want to say like a recluse, where I'm just like,
why?
Slowly.
We're over digitized, dude. It's fucking a lot. You're like an exposed nerve.
Yeah, but we live that too, and I feel like I'm not a grumpy Gus.
You're also 10 years younger.
I was just gonna
No,
say.
that's true. My dick still gets hard.
Yeah. Well, my dick still gets hard.
Yeah. When you got a pee boner.
Come on, get up. Get up.
I'm just body bag.
This episode is brought to you by
Blue Chew
Gold.
Cialis.
Dude, for real, Blue Chew, sponsor us, because I'll take that shit just to have
don't
a
know
good
what that
time.
is.
Yeah.
Oh, brother, it's
For a little
magic.
I don't need it, but I'll take it.
Dude,
Yeah.
I don't need it either,
haven't
but
seen these
sometimes
ads
when
yet.
you go on vacation for a 3-day weekend, it's fun.
Yeah.
For sure.
Sorry, Dan.
Is it just like
That's okay.
Viagra or what?
What do you think it is?
I
The
don't know.
age?
It could be age. It could be.
How old are you? Because I'm 40.
Exposure.
45.
45 years older than me. How, you're up there. You're 43.
I'll be 43.
I only know that because you post
July
all
20.
your fucking
God
app
damn.
photos, making me jealous.
Bunch
Yeah.
of old fuckers.
Unks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be 30. Eric, you're 36, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Like
I'll be 36 in September.
That's a
6.
sweet age, guys. Just stay there.
How
as
old are
long
you,
as
Dan?
can.
46.
Yeah.
Or
Stay
I turned
here as long
46
as
this year. Yeah. But I'm in this like all I want to do is hang out with my kids.
That's
Yeah, but you're
fair
in that
though.
pocket of dadhood where like this is the time to be a dad. Like moms love babies.
I get it.
Babies are great. This is the dad era, dude.
Yeah,
You're in-
and that's what I'm talking about. It's like,
Do you?
I skipped hunting this year to go do kid stuff. I don't
Yeah.
even start hunting until November 3rd or 4th anymore.
I get that though,
Yeah.
man. Because the older my kids get, the more I'm like, don't get me wrong, babies are awesome, but I don't fucking love babies.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that stage
We're in the
sucks.
same. I'm saying that same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
But
like
like in the past, it's been, dude, I'm skipping shit to go hunt, and now hunting isn't even on my radar.
Hunting will be there, hopefully, based on our previous dialogue. But like
Yeah.
your kids are only that age one,
And
fucking
that's what
time.
I'm trying to capitalize
And you're
on.
as they age up, you're learning how fucking fast it goes.
100%.
yeah,
You're
that
in
makes
that
sense.
You're in that
Yeah.
stage of life.
You put them in.
Yeah.
You put them in deer camp and hunting situations if you can, and I think that's gonna freeze time for me for a little bit with these kids. That's what I'm after.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like
100%.
No, that totally makes sense.
Well,
Yeah.
you said your one wants to hunt.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm pretty fucking jacked.
Hell yeah.
Looking forward to this because he shot his first deer last year during youth season, And now I have one kid who doesn't want to do it. My daughter, she's really only into turkey season. She doesn't want to do it. And so now I'm going to be able to take that attention and not divide it by 2 anymore and just give 100% of youth season to my boy. And I think that's going to be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 So that, but
Where's the crabbiness and all this? I'm not.
I don't know.
I'm not seeing the crabby part.
Not right here. No.
The crabby part.
The hate on hunting camp.
I don't know. I'm in a stage of my life where I know based off what I'm supposed to be doing, like with the podcasting and being here, I just don't give a shit anymore. Like you know how hard it is, or how much time goes into locating a big buck, putting out the trail cameras, finding out his travel patterns, and doing all that shit. I don't care anymore.
It's good that you live in reality.
I get that.
I don't care anymore.
But let me back you up on
Kurt's
this.
about to resend his invite for next year.
Yeah, he's
No.
Dan Johnson doesn't drink, hangs with his fucking dad,
Gay.
fucking pussy, might be gay, fucking
Bad boners.
only gets pee boners.
dude. I can't wait. I can't wait till I'm at some trade show and some guy comes up to me. He's like, "Dude, I know exactly what you're going through, man." Like,
I got this for you. It's
Yeah,
a pack of blue chew. No, I'm gonna back you up though, because I think like if you're with hunting experience, like we just talked about on the Latitude show, it's like you don't have to have all the stuff before. Really, if we just did nothing but talked about it, October 1st to go out, most of my kills are hang and hunt, guess and check. Like, oh, all right, I need to move around here. So I get it. Like that, all that.
All this other stuff is additive.
What's that?
All
Yeah,
this
it's
other stuff is
additive.
additive.
Yeah. A lot of it are the check marks of what Instagram social media influencer thinks you should check. Like, where's your velvet spotting scope
pictures?
Photo? Where's your, I'm out here, motherfucker, sweating my ass off, setting out trail cams, putting up scrapes, doing this. It's cool. Does it get engagement? Yeah, it does. It's proven it does.
Yeah.
Do you need to do it to have a good hunt, a good hunting season?
No.
You don't need to do it.
No.
Is it potentially too that you've been doing the same thing for a lot of years, like that you maybe just need a new challenge or experience, right?
Probably.
Like,
You ever thought about booking an outfitted hunt?
No. But I will say this.
I said that. Bag him again.
West.
Sorry, it seems like an attack on Dan right now, but I think it's funny.
The Western like thing is popping up in my head a lot. It's like, dude, you know how many acres of public land?
Well, you can hunt whitetails that way too.
Yeah.
People just don't, because usually when they start talking Western, it's like, you know,
They
go
lose
to mule
their-
deer or elk. But
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
you can kind of Western hunt whitetails. You just got to go to
Yeah, exactly.
On the river bottoms and the there.
places, where
You know what you need, and you're gonna disagree with this, man, but I'm telling you, people.
Mushrooms.
You want to do some? I'll do some ayahuasca with
It's
you.
your
I need a
idea. You
reset.
said it first, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I need some kind of reset.
I need a
like-
reset too. I'll do.
You're weird.
DMT
We'll get
with
tribal.
You. I'll get tribal with you. I'll do some DMT with you.
Eric's a part-time shaman.
We'll get in there, dude. I'm in. You're gonna disagree with this. I don't like fully mean this. Not everybody needs this, but doing a trip like South Africa, man, it's not what everybody. If you've never been, it's not what you think it is.
Yeah, I
But
talked to.
It is so much fun.
It's so fun.
It's like it gives you the camp experience. It gives you the it depends on where you go and what the setup is. You can get some kind of vacation like luxury experience with the hotel or the I don't know what you'd call it. Not a hotel, but the lodge.
Like a resort.
But the hunting camp culture is so strong in South Africa, you would not think it. It's very like Midwestern hunting camp culture, like camaraderie and the fun and the laughing, and then the abundance of animals you can see. I didn't see fucking shit when I went, but
Yeah,
it's
but
hunting too.
I mean, when you do see shit, you see fucking everything, so it keeps you engaged all day long. It's not an all day sit here where you might see 4 fucking deer.
I did
or
have
no deer.
I did have that this last time.
Yeah.
I did too the last time I went. But
Yeah.
at the same time, you might see
Yeah.
12 different species
Animals
in,
of your
in an
dreams.
hour.
Now, I will say this. I'm such a hypocrite in these types of
We
conversations.
all are to a point, but
Because there's going to be a day in late October where I'm doing my computer work, and I'm drinking my coffee in the morning, and I hear the weatherman go, yeah, there's going to be a 20-degree temperature drop, and we're going to see this, and my fucking dick just goes, whoo.
Yeah.
And I want to go out.
Only
I'm
time
going to
to get
have
hard.
fear of missing out, and I'm going to be pacing the house. I'm going to be looking at the weather, checking my trail cameras, like doing all that shit. And so it's in me, but
It's got to get activated.
Exactly.
And that cold breeze that touches your bones, like
Yeah.
that's the one.
Yeah.
I think it's still in there. You're in that point of life where it's not totally in there.
You need some hunting camps, brother.
Yeah, probably.
You need come to the middle of that hunting camp and hang out.
Yeah.
Just like a day or two.
Yeah.
I feel like oh man, I love it.
When you're as busy as you are,
this is the peak. So that's probably something.
It's hard to disconnect from that because even
we're talking in July.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even in general too, just thinking like, when I was saying it took me everything to get here.
Yeah.
It's like I have to shut a bunch of other things down that are going on, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a
mental
value of your time spent.
100%.
Really. Yeah. And I found that I try to go do those things and I just end up not even having fun because I feel guilty because like I feel like I'm got stuff going on that I shouldn't be walking away from.
Right.
But I also know it's like I've been going so hard that that's starting to make me frustrated. I do need to step away from this for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
And it can be really, really challenging. I had like an hour and a half drive left to get here last night. I was starting to get kind of tired. I had listened to podcasts. I had listened to music. I was kind of over it. I was just about to take my earbuds out. My phone rings. Jared Scheffler's calling me. He's going to that hunt stock thing. And so I took a phone call from him. And, people know him from the movies and his social profile or whatever, but he's a very different person, very thoughtful, like on a whole different layer.
Different level.
Yeah, he is. If you have a long conversation with him, you're like, all right, this person's like a different, there's a different thing going on here, right? He's just like very thoughtful. And so we had a long conversation about an hour last night. And, we were just talking about some of this stuff because he went through a really, he shared some of it, but he was working like 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
Editing and just like eating pizza and drinking energy. I mean, he was literally killing himself. And he was showing us photos at the trade show this year, like what he looked like coming out of his edits. And it was like, holy shit. And he's like, yeah, dude, I didn't think I was going to survive, So long story short, he figured out how to pull back on that, balance it, start doing stuff with his friends again. And so that was kind of what we were talking about last night is, getting yourself to a point where you can be able to, and now he's having fun editing again. Now he goes back in and he's editing and he's like, oh yeah, I'm having a great time. It's like, but you get stuck in that cycle, I guess, and you got to break it. And so I think I understand what you're saying. It's hard for you to go out there and spend some time doing this when you know that maybe you should be doing
burnout's
something.
for sure real,
Dude,
too.
I don't know how in the world you guys do it. I told you after the trade shows, I did the Ohio trade show this year.
Yeah.
One trade show. I was like, holy shit, dude, that's a lot. And you guys are doing trade show weekend after weekend. I'm just
There's a haul.
That is,
but we love it. I mean, that's the thing, and I was going to bring that up too. Like with my season, I was in a rut like you. Like every time I went out to do food plots, hang cameras, whatever, I'm thinking about something else. Like I got other shit to do, so I'd rush through it.
Right.
This year, I finally was like, hey, do I have work at the podcast? Do I have work at the weld shop? Yes, I do. But I'm going to take an hour, maybe 2, and just go do trail cameras, do food plots. And my kids have been helping with that too, because my son's getting old enough now where he's like, Dad, can we go take a gator ride? Can we go to let's take a gator ride. I got to spray a food plot anyways.
Yeah.
I mean to get done for 3 weeks now that I've just been putting off.
Yeah.
So that's been helping a lot. But I think you just need to say, hey, it's a mental mind fuck, but you got to be like, I'm taking an hour today. I'm not going to think about anything else. And I'm just going to go do it. And you enjoy yourself so much more instead of rushing through it because you're looking at that shit where, I got to get back to do this. I got to get back to do this.
Yeah.
Stress
It's
plus
helped me a
rest
lot.
equals growth. You look like a fucking machine. But if you didn't rest those muscles, they wouldn't grow. Like you have to stress the muscle, rest the muscle, and look at that. They grow.
It's a 2-part thing, and you're 100%
If you don't
right.
balance it out, you're not going to have growth or respite? Like you
gotta break the whole wall down, and then you gotta bring in new materials, and you gotta rebuild the wall. You know, that's how it gets stronger. So yeah, you do have to have the two parts of that. You're right.
We're unk. All of us are unk. Sad.
Look at us, gray hair and all.
Loose morals.
I don't know.
Some more than others.
Dude, I'm trying to go the opposite direction.
You might just need a new challenge and experience too.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up on a farm, small farm, and did all the food plot stuff, and I enjoyed all that for quite a long time, you know.
Yeah.
2 decades. And then at some point I had started hunting up north in the big woods, you know. And you're just kind of walking around and seeing it's like an adventure every time, right? Yeah. So I was starting to really fall in love with that. And I remember working on a food plot, and it was hot as shit, and flies were biting me, and the rototiller broke. And I just looked off into the woods, and I went, man, I just want to go walk around through there and see what's going on, not be doing this. And that was it for me. Yeah. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to do that, to the point where I fell in love with that, moved 4 hours north so I can do that every day. And I was telling him earlier in the day, last 3 years I've been hunting hill country.
Yeah.
Where I grew up, it was just flat and flat and flat. Yeah. No topography.
Did you guys all grow up hunting? I'm curious. Like, this is actually kind of interesting how you got into it.
I started when I
grew up on a farm.
10.
Same.
12.
12.
Yeah.
13, I think. 12, 13. But no real mentor.
No, same.
Yeah.
I had my dad and grandpa kind of put me in, like, they owned a farm.
Yeah.
So that was a point of entry. And then we had property up north, a deer camp, which was basically a card playing, beer drinking camp.
That's how mine was also.
Shacks and bait piles and stuff. You know, I got introduced to hunting, but not how I.
Yeah.
It took me a decade of self-learning.
Yeah. Serious hunting.
Took me a decade to figure out.
Same.
You know.
No wonder you guys are so fucing good at hunting.
But the last 3 years, I've just been hunting hill terrain, and it's been so humbling and such this new experience that I get like, I'll start shaking. We start talking about it. Like, and if I get sick of that, I'll move to maybe a different type of landscape. I started tracking a few years ago.
Yeah. In the snow?
We get snow sometimes even as early as front end of November.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I'm not tracking during bow season, but our gun season opens November 15th and then goes through, partly through December. So I get about 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And if we get the right weather, dude, you want to talk about fun.
Yeah.
It is such a rush. And I've shot a couple does now doing it. I haven't gotten a buck yet.
Yeah.
But I've shot a couple does doing it. And it is just like, this is just like, I'm just having such a good time. And I use that now. I don't even hardly do any spring scouting now, because by the time I'm done tracking, I've seen everything I need to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
Sometimes that's all it takes. That's something new.
Yeah.
It's amazing following the deer around just endlessly, see like what they do, and to sneak up on them and show in their bed.
Just see if you can sneak up on them.
Yeah. I've had some really fun experiences the last couple of years. So,
killed them while they were sleeping, didn't you?
If I had to do the pinned in
coward
farm thing, I don't think I would deer hunt a little bit, but not like I do.
Yeah.
I don't think I would get the level of excitement out of it, because I'm on like a little bit of a different.
You know what gets me more into whitetails lately, was just some of the opportunity we've had, is going other places and hunting different shit.
Yeah. Sure.
And then coming back to the whitetails.
Mm-hmm.
I just like love them
It's
more.
like home.
Yeah.
It's like home, but it's like, I don't know how to explain it. You think you'd be like, these are boring. Like I just did this and now I'm back to this. It's like something about coming back to it. I'm like, appreciate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The
time
process.
Apart.
Yeah. Time apart. Right.
It's the same thing like when you've been on vacation for a week and you come back and lay in your bed for the first time. You're like,
oh yeah.
Yeah. Lay next to your bitch wife and don't get laid. I'm just kidding.
Jesus.
I was just going to say it the other way. Yeah. Don't hook up with your wife for a couple weeks and then hook up with your wife. You're like, that shit's pretty good.
I only did that as a joke. That was just a joke.
Dude, hunting, a lot of what I think.
Sorry, I got dark
gives, no, I don't like that, man.
Dan laughed.
I do too. I try to temper it a little bit because, like, I don't know.
It could go either way.
There's a lot of shit that I could pop off with. I'm surprised I'm not matching you a little bit more, actually.
You couldn't anyway, dude. You just broke your wife's leg. Yeah. Brother. You can't be agreeing with my jokes.
So hunting kind of saved my life, dude. So I don't know how. I don't know when I go into some like weird shit, but I think I'm gonna because I'm.
Yeah, do it.
thinking
Hey,
ahead a little
I'll
bit.
follow you.
Hey,
So-
get fucking weird.
I think you got some scars from your childhood. I don't know what they look like, but to that
Thanks for
degree,
assuming.
Well, we've talked in the past.
See it in his
Like,
eyes.
you've gone through
You
some
have
hard-
neck tattoos, dude.
yeah, through some hard shit.
hey,
You're right.
hey, just look at you.
Yeah. No, I grew up homeless for a large stretch of my childhood because my mom was she is alive still. She's a degenerate in society. Like I'm pretty sure she used it. I was a crackhead baby for starters. I was born like 2 pounds. There's a lot of
It's
reasons
all coming together.
I shouldn't be alive for starters, and then I also shouldn't be here.
Okayest baby.
Yeah, right. Like fuck.
Sorry, that's fucked
So,
up.
like,
I should have done that. I'm sorry, Eric.
Okayest crack
So there's
baby.
like that, there's that stuff, but then I only bring that up because then
Sorry, Eric. I
because
didn't mean
she
to
was
make
such
that
a
joke.
shitbird. I don't care, dude. Nothing will offend me because of these
We're
reasons.
trying to just make
light of it. It's all good.
Yeah, right.
So then, because she was such a shithead, my dad was gone for like 5 years. So I lost that mentor, the dude that does hunt and did hunt. So then I was yearning for it because I knew my dad up until 10, and then from 10, 15, he wasn't around. And it was in that duration of time when we got like no home, living out of a car, like
Jeez, dude.
sleeping on, I don't know, dudes' couches. I know because mom was probably like fucking them to, like make sure we had a roof.
Just have a place, yeah.
Mr.
So
Scott.
I know. So then we were in certain areas where like the escapism were the woods, and I would go build forts. I had the fire department called me several times, so I'd start fires in the woods. They're very controlled. I got compliments from the firemen because they're like, "Oh, this is a fire pig. You actually did a good job here."
Guy's good at bushcrafting. Yeah.
Fuck. So then
I can't believe you don't have a neck tattoo, man.
But I would pretend to hunt. I would pretend as like a 10, 12, when you guys were literally doing it, I was pretending I would climb trees and I would fucking watch deer. And so I found peace, escapism, solitude, and a bit of like groundedness in I could depend on the woods. I couldn't depend on the fucking people in my life, but I could depend on the woods. So like, it's given me a life, honestly. I feel that way. So I get pretty like viscerally passionate about hunting in such a way we could talk about like, if it's not going to be here, to your point, I'll fucking die, dude. Inside, something would be dead in me if I couldn't go do this. That's why I care so much about people being jackasses in the hunting community. Because I'm like, you're fucking blocking the thing that saved my life for other people that could be doing good for them. Like, chill the fuck out. It's just a deer.
Yeah.
You know. So anyways,
Interesting.
I carry a lot of passion about it because if I didn't have that, and then my dad did come back around, and then he put me in hunter safety. So I didn't. Hunter safety was 16 or 17 because I had to drive to my dad's buddy's house, who's an electrician, did in his basement. It was great, actually. His name's Dale. And
shout out to Dale.
Dale's
for real.
basement.
Yeah, he's still around. And
when he came back 5 years later, he was like, I'm back. Like, I just went to the store.
It was
Sorry about that.
It was
Milk.
pretty weird. Yeah, so like basically my mom was
You wouldn't believe the traffic.
My mom was so crazy that she threatened like my stepmom's life and crazy shit. And then she almost had a miscarriage. So then they're kind of just like, we can't even be around it, and at the expense and cost me. So probably not the right decision. Like I wouldn't make that fucking choice. You'd have to kill me to keep me away from my kids. I don't care how bad stuff is.
Yeah, of course.
So there's a lot of family stuff there, but I love my dad and I love my mom. But so now I help my
They
dad.
went through
and
some shit,
I
pretty
value the time with my dad outdoors in such a way that it's like a big fucking deal.
I'm glad
Yeah.
So
I'm
like,
glad you
it's
shared
been
that.
rekindled around, and that's actually I
didn't know that, Eric.
Our relationship mostly exists around fucking hunting.
You
Like,
really look,
you know.
you act
But,
and
like,
talk
should've
very
been-
put
I should've
together.
been- I should have been. I was a white trash, homeless, fucking mullet, smoke-filled, degenerate kid, dude, that had no chance, and somehow
Yeah, I pinned you for
I'm
a
not
private
sure
school kid.
how
Yeah,
that
I
all
honestly
came
did
together.
too.
Well, I
For real.
took a lot
As
on,
a
like,
compliment.
I didn't want my circumstances to define who I was. I don't like that.
I like that.
Much
Yeah.
like
Maybe
you're
that's why
complaining.
I
Like either complain.
always liked you.
If you're going to complain, accept your fucking circumstances and deal with where you're at, or change it.
Right.
I have no
Yeah.
room in my life to hear anybody complain about a fucking thing. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know.
Well, and see, that's like your question you asked earlier. Where's this industry going? I think it's stories like that that is actually going to help if they do hear the story or somehow come across a story like maybe I can get into hunting to fix my life or make it better.
Dude.
I think we need more shit like that, like your story out there, because
But it was just like a natural
many-
thing. I was just drawn to it. Like it doesn't even make any sense. Like
Yeah.
I just felt like
but how many more stories are out there like that no one ever fucking hears about?
I don't know.
No,
my
I
dad,
got
my
people
dad's
are
story is actually pretty similar to that.
pretty hesitant.
what my dad
that's what I
did.
mean. It's so it's such everyone sees like, oh, they got in the industry this way or this way, but not because hey, I liked exploring the woods as a kid, and I was homeless, and
For sure,
that's
yeah.
what got me kind of on. I mean,
hunting
I
was
don't
like
know if- I
super
don't know if-
intimidating for me too, because I was like, I don't know how to use a bow and arrow, and all my peers were like, "You don't fucking know how to like," because that's how we are.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
for
get
sure.
it, but also I was like, fucking figure it out, guys. I don't
Yeah.
you know.
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know all that. I don't think.
No, I that's not common knowledge. Like I just felt the need to express.
It makes
a
you
little
way
bit.
cooler, honestly.
Yeah, right.
It does.
Yeah. I would get the bus to drop us off at the apartment building, and I would walk to the fucking grocery store. My mom worked in the bakery or the deli, and I'd do my homework there, and we'd figure we're gonna sleep for the night. No one
No
knew.
shit.
Because you can't let people know.
Right,
Because otherwise they'll send you social services, and I wouldn't have
anything to do.
parents. So
yeah.
I've actually I've done a lot of homeless talks to school districts about this. 'Cause,
No shit.
Every
That's awesome.
population has a homeless population, and no one
yeah.
knows it because it's very you can't fucking talk about it because you can't
Right.
let people find out, so you hide it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know
Interesting.
a little bit about that.
You know, it's it just goes to show it's like
never
Rogan
know.
talks about it a lot. It's like the coolest people that you ever meet have gone through shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why like you meet some of the squarest people and you're like, I don't want to hang out with that person. Like, what are we going to talk about? Like,
Yeah, adversity
They've
is
gone
a
through
good
no
thing.
trials in there.
yeah, there's no
Yeah.
depth.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And my kids have virtually no adversity in that sense.
yeah. Well,
And I
but
find
also
putting my
that's like
nature is-
great as a parent.
Well, sure,
Yeah.
but then you have a different side of the coin. But I've found that
You do?
putting my kids in nature creates a controlled element of adversity. 'Cause they're
Yeah.
with me. But dude, I've put on some fucking grueling hikes because I'm obsessive about. I want to find an antler. I want to find some mushrooms. Some morels or whatever.
Yeah.
We're gonna figure this out, guys. And they're like, "I'm tired. I can't go on." I'm
Yeah.
like, "Well, they haven't invented teleportation. I can't carry all three of you fuckers. So
suck it
you're
up.
gonna get back to the car, and we're gonna figure this out." And then they do, and they're like, "We fucking did it."
Yeah,
I'm like, "Yeah, you did, you little bitches." Like,
yeah.
I love my kids.
That's your adversity.
That's crazy.
Keep it up. I'm going to bring you around Mexicans.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just kidding. My girlfriend's Mexican. I can say
that's
that
great.
shit.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, I can say that shit.
You got the loophole.
I have sex with a Mexican every week. So you listeners at home that are offended by that are Mexican. First of all, I love your people. You're my favorite minority group.
No wonder she works so hard.
Yeah, she's trying really hard. Love her to death. And I love Mexicans. For the
I don't know
record.
if they're the minority anymore. I think we might be.
That is true. We might be.
I have the new meta glasses that translate Spanish.
Oh, actually, that actually is a thing.
Yeah,
I thought it was made up.
My wife
They're probably
speaks
not the
Spanish.
minority. Mexicans are my favorite. I think, honestly.
It's geographical.
Do you hang out with
Their
cool
cultural
Mexicans?
fiber is amazing.
sure. Dude, they're
and
the
their
best.
food is so good.
Their food's good.
And their tans, they don't get fucking burnt. Like, dude, I could go for being a Mexican.
Yeah,
They're good
Mexicans
people.
are rad.
They all speak two languages by default. I don't speak Spanish. I just speak
Yeah.
English.
I can barely speak English.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you see it?
They're just better than us.
They might be.
They probably work harder.
They for sure do. I can't build a deck.
I can't move.
You can?
I built my
Well,
deck.
I can build a deck. You just wouldn't want me to build
You'd
you a
complain
deck.
the whole time. Yeah.
Yeah. Bitch, it's hot. Someone give me a Corona.
Cerveza.
Sorry, that came off very racist. My girlfriend is Mexican, and
So
it's
you're
kind of
cool.
it's like the N-word pass for Mexicans. You can talk shit about them, but you can say I love them at the end of it, and it's
Yeah,
like
it's
fine.
okay.
Somehow that's gonna come back on me. I got a fun. While I'm on this
Hard
racist,
pivot, please.
Yeah.
While I'm on this racist rant, let me just double down real quick before we hard pivot. I got hit up. All right, so I obviously make a lot of Israel jokes because of like the current state of like Trump just doing anything BB wants for us, whether you agree with it or not. It is very obvious, right? So we make a bunch of Israel jokes. Like I always say, like, oh yeah, Israel probably did that. I said the e-bike that I wrecked on was probably made by the Israelis because they're like,
It's a funny angle.
It's a funny angle. Like it's a joke. I had somebody reach out. They're like, hey, I had a couple people reach out, partners of ours, and asked if you hate Jews from a meme that someone made in our Facebook group. And I get it. Sometimes I'm like, ugh, that looks off color. And so I had to like explain. I'm like, no, because Jews and Israel are different. Jews is like the culture of people and their religion. Israel is a country that seems to pull the U.S. into their bullshit. So I figured I'd
There's the
address
people
this.
and the
You
government.
had to clear the air.
Yeah.
We had. So
Yeah.
this is hilarious. 'Cause
So anyway, no, I don't hate Jews. Do I think Israel pulls America into their bullshit? I do think that, yes. The Jewish people I have no issue with.
you guys
Israel,
must get that a lot more with partners and stuff. With like,
that's the first I've
crass
ever heard of
nature.
anything we've ever said.
For the first time, we had a partner reach out and tell us they don't actually support the podcast. They just support the social. Like the agreement is literally it's a big fucking company.
Interesting.
And so we've like carved out a social offering in our media kit if you just want to fuck with that, then fine. And you can have that part. And so they do. But we had tested out podcasts and to see. And that's a different department at the company, like a whole different team. The media buyers, not the social media marketers or whatever. And so we just kind of left it up on the show and never thought much about it. No one ever cared. And then suddenly we got a call and they're like, hey, we got a complaint that y'all swear and our logo is on there. And like, it's actually, we don't care. It's not a big deal. We're not offended. But like, since there's actually no podcast agreement, could you just take that off? I was like, oh, yeah, I guess so. And then I saw like a Spotify comment and I'm like, was that motherfucker right there?
Oh, interesting.
I was like, get over it, dude. It's marked explicit. Like,
yeah, you clicked on us. Yeah, that's hilarious. But yeah, it's like no one was really complaining. The question just arose. And I'm like, I was like, first of all, if you listen to the podcast sphere and the Rogans, the Theo Vaughns, the Candace Owens,
we talked about this last time a little bit too. Like, this is fucking child's play compared to that.
Yeah, it's like it's a joke. I say the joke. It's funny. It gets engagement. In no way, shape, or form am I a hater of that. But will I make jokes about that and white people and everything? Yeah, I just body bagged Dan and he's sitting right here.
Say it to his face. Say everything except my finger. Literally the only thing that stands out.
That's old news. But you know what I mean? It's like
everyone's gonna think you can't get a boner now.
It's like sorry, Dan.
Jesus,
Dan, I'm sorry.
When he gets one, he's gonna send you a real big dick pic.
Yeah.
See, dude, I told you.
He went home and took his testosterone or whatever.
Now it's gonna drop 20 degrees.
But the thing is, like, next thing I know, I'm gonna be on a podcast apology tour. I'm on Deer Hunter and OKS and I'm sorry what I said about Israel, and I didn't mean it.
Hilarious.
You should.
You had to do a social media post or something about like, and it's just like backhanded compliments. You're at a podium. It's like, first off, I owe an apology to Dan Johnson. I said he couldn't get boners. Actually, he can, and here's a picture he sent me.
He showed me his boner. I was wrong.
Well, it was a picture of a vein, actually, because we have to assume that that's what it was.
Oh my God! You know how funny that'd be? We need to order a podium and do that skit instantly. But the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, oh my God, are people taking the guy with the neck tattoo that seriously that they're like,
calm down?
It's
like
the negative cycle.
You don't have to have an opinion about everything, people.
So
you can
funny.
just fucking not.
And by
have
the way,
opinion and move
racist jokes are the funniest jokes. Like, that's the thing too. Like, they are the best.
I'll
make them against me too.
Okay, so I don't know if I talked about this the last time that I was on the podcast or not. So it was July of last year. Is that when Charlie Kirk got shot?
Yeah, it was.
So
did he get shot? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, shot.
Yeah, whatever happened.
Israel did it.
Yeah.
Conspiracies.
So you can't say that. That was a joke. You can't say that. That's not true. I have no facts to back that up.
So when I found that out, I had this like crazy feeling, like a weighted blanket was on my soul. Okay.
Mhm.
And
it was the most fucked up shit I've ever seen.
I
saw it and I didn't ask to see it.
Yeah. And so this is a long way of getting to where you're at. Okay. And so like 3 days went by of me just feeling like, what is wrong with this world type of feeling. And so I call my, a coach, one of my youngest boy's head baseball coach for a couple of years. And he's a preacher. Right. And I simply asked him, do you have a men's group or like a men's Bible study? And so it's been since close to that, almost in this thing for a year now, where I'm doing a Bible study every week, and I'm trying to work on my faith, and I'm trying to, I'm going through this period of trying to not really judge people and just become like this better human being, like trying to find Christ and like getting more into my faith and whatever. And so I'm sitting there talking to my preacher, and I'm like, I'm having these conflicts, these internal conflicts where I'm trying to be a better person, but I also like Walk a Flock of Flame. And I also like racist jokes.
Oh, I thought you were going to buy a crossbow or something.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Crossbows are kind of
But what I'm getting at is
Maybe they'll
it's
get
like,
back into it.
It's okay. It's okay to laugh and joke around and not take yourself so serious and still listen to DMX on your way to church. And like, it's okay to be that person and, like not striving for this, I don't know,
better than you. Type of-
yeah, exactly. And so I struggled with that for a while, where I was like, God, I don't think I should be listening to this or say these jokes or even laugh at these jokes. But then you come to find out, it's like, it's okay. Like that's who you are.
Doesn't make you a bad person.
Yeah, you don't need to change.
Have you ever talked to Dylan Dietz? Elk Don't Exist.
No, probably not.
He's a good dude. His pastor told him to, like, all the swearing you do, all the fucked up jokes you make.
Yeah.
Like, God he fucking made you that way. So you just need to go be that as much as you can.
Exactly.
Otherwise, it's actually a disgrace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's a good dude to talk to.
Yeah. And so that has been kind of a thing. And so I just, you get this what's the word? Like a reaffirming.
Oh, confirmation bias?
Confirmation where I get some confirmation from someone who I really look up to and trust. And I go, you know what?
Or affirmation. Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay to laugh at racist jokes.
It is funny.
Yeah.
It is funny.
It is.
It doesn't
funny.
make you racist.
No, it doesn't.
Or some people might think it does, but
one of my favorite comedians is Cat Williams.
Oh, he's the best.
Right?
really
and
smart.
all he does is talk shit on white dudes but it's funny.
It's
right?
funny.
It's
I'm just like, okay.
Comedians are really special people, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
They are. And the shit
you
they
need
can
them in
do
those
and put out.
cultural moments to be the relief valve for the hard shit that we go through.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
You can't laugh about shit. Like, I just went through some shit and we all had some fucking fun laughing. Like, if we can't do that.
I did feel
then
guilty
that's
for making that joke
No,
right
no.
away. I'm like, I should have done that.
I'll be the first to make the same jokes about myself. Like, self-deprecating humor is also probably
But
one of my
also, too,
superpowers.
it goes like, there's a level of appreciation. Like, if you talking about that, I fucked around and made that joke. Maybe it was the wrong timing, maybe whatever, but you didn't get mad. You understood what I was saying.
Yeah.
But it's like, it almost makes me respect you even more that, like, you told that story. I made a fucked up joke. You loved it. It's like, yeah, no, we're all on the same wavelength. Like, that's what hunting camp is. That's what, like, dude time is. That's what, like, this is. It's very important socially, because if you just didn't get this, you kind of become
It has to have,
unlikable.
it has to have an outlet somewhere.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the people that are so tight-lipped and about the guy that you're talking about, how you have had the thoughts like, well, maybe I shouldn't be consuming this. Or if you get to a point where you're that, look, we're fucking full of sin. We're always going to be. There's a chasm. We, ate the fucking forbidden fruit. We're separated now. So, like, I don't know, might as well be who we are and try our best to be better. But if you get to this place where you're that Mary Poppins about your life,
yeah,
I don't know, then I feel like you're probably doing something really fucking evil behind a curtain that no one will know. Like, I get pretty concerned.
Well, you're gonna be fucking miserable.
You know what I mean?
That is, I
Be
do agree
miserable.
with that. Yeah.
Like, if you're that good, I'm like, what are you fucking doing that we're not seeing, actually? Like, are you
I do
doing-
agree. I know what you're
You know what I'm
saying.
saying? It's called there's a term for it. It's like the shadow self or something like that, where there's this lower self that's doing some fucked up
Look at
shit.
all the good people you see Chris Hansen catches.
Oh, yeah.
Good people.
All right.
You know, they're like upheld, like highly respected
yeah.
people in society, and they're like, Chris Hansen's like, what are you doing here? You know, comes out, you're like, damn, that guy is a school bus driver. Supposed to be a good guy.
We're all flawed, man. We're all trying to just get through this thing called life. And the only
We're
guarantee-
honest about it.
we just- none of us get out alive. That's
Laughing is so good.
It comes back to what Kurt said. Have fun.
Yeah.
Well,
You
it's
gotta have
like,
fun.
it's like, I'll make racist joke. The Mexican thing, that's really funny, man, because I don't hate Mexicans, and I'll make black jokes are a little more sensitive. That community seems to get a little more riled up. But when you run into a black dude that loves making racist jokes back and forth, they're the coolest dudes. Like my favorite dudes. Like, you run into a brother who's like, dude, you white boys this. I'm like, yes, this is what I'm talking about. Like, let's get into
Maybe
it.
have
you
like
know?
a little roast battle.
It's the best.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the best. You
You
know.
ever see the Asian guy? You pull your eyes sideways and say like Chinese stuff, and this Asian guy comes in and he pushes his eyes together so
I've
they're
seen
round
that,
and
yeah.
he goes, "Oh, white man, I'll just put it on my credit card."
Yeah, I've seen that guy. Yeah.
Fucking
Charge it to my credit card.
Yeah.
Hilarious. So funny. Like, that's the best stuff. And like,
It's
hunting
fucking
camp
hilarious.
is this. Like,
Camaraderie is funny.
some guys do golf outings. Some guys do whatever it is.
Each other.
Some guys do each other.
I'll pass. I'll be here, dude.
Pass.
You guys can go golf and have sex.
What is it in the core of that?
Like gay dudes?
No.
Well, Dan, let's talk
something
about
called
it.
a boner. It's something called a boner. We know that you're struggling.
Yeah.
Well, Dan,
Fuck you guys.
I didn't say
I'm tired of
anything.
getting shit on today.
I haven't said
Dan is
anything.
getting shit on today.
Okay, what the core of what?
The deer camp, because it's not about really hunting, right? It's almost like dudes need to get together to do what we're doing right now.
Yeah, because dudes don't do it anymore.
You can let your guard down a little bit, man. Like I don't know if I'd go so far as to call it vulnerability, but it's a bit of fucking like masculine vulnerability. Like we don't got to fucking worry about at camp. You don't have to worry about the wrong word offending someone.
Being judged.
You don't have to worry about the girl in your life like coming down on you for not doing something. You can just be at okay. In the military, you learn how to shoot a gun at 300 yards through iron sights.
Please.
You know, and you can force it a couple of times at the bullseye, but it's not repeatable. So eventually they teach you like prone position. The very bottom of that breath, when everything's where it's resting, is when you squeeze the trigger. And if you do that every fucking time, you hit the bullseye every time. That's marksmanship. It's almost like, to me, deer camp is that resting place at the bottom of the breath where I can squeeze the trigger and hit the fucking bullseye every time. I have that with my marriage, with my wife. There's no other, everywhere else in life, I'm like fucking contorting myself to be the guy at work, the fucking guy at the thing, at the social event, the dude at this. Deer camp, I don't have to fucking contort anything. I'm just Eric Clark.
Yeah.
I can go full Eric Clark and my buddies know it's okay. It's just Eric being Eric.
Yeah. You don't have to show up the next day, but sorry, I told you to fuck off. And like you were just messing around. It's like you just showed up the next day, like, last night was a good time.
Yeah. The filter can come off and I can, like, I don't know, girls get home and take their bra off. They're like, oh, yeah. That's deer camp feels like you're taking your bra off.
I have a good example of this. When I was younger, and I never took any girls' bras off when I was younger. For the record, I'm a good boy. But I remember watching, like, I grew up in hunting camp with my dad and like some of his coworkers. That's where they all let loose. And one of the guys I always looked to while hunting got whiskey drunk, and I had gone to bed, and they were telling the jokes like, "Oh man, he got up. He's like, yeah, I met his wife. Fuck his wife." And they, like, it was just they were drinking and having a good time, and it was like he was joking 100%, but like they had such a good time the next day, laughing about how none of it was serious. It was like this let loose from reality, and everything he said is like no one knew. Like everyone knew he didn't mean it.
Yes,
it wasn't serious. Like he could just be you and be funny about it, and that's what we do. Dude, Middle Map Hunt Camp is just. It's so much fun. Like I would love all you guys to come into it. It's like the Latitude boys are going to be at the camp this year.
It
sounds
putting
like
their sticker on your chair. That was smart.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I love those guys.
It needed something, but I just love it. Like that's the best part about it. It gives you that release of stigma.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's the right way to word it, but
it's something that I look forward to. I don't really have a hunting camp, but I do have a decompression. It's a decompression for me.
Yeah.
It is a
that's the best word for it, probably.
It's like a resetting. It's I don't know. It's just I need it. If I don't get it, dude, like if I miss a rut, I don't know what would happen if I miss a rut.
You'd be crabby for the whole next year times 10.
Yeah,
you would feel weird.
Yeah.
There's something about the crisp, the deer hunting, right, is great, but just being in the crisp air and like doing it.
That's what the whole year comes down to.
Yeah. And that's where,
Beautiful.
I don't know, as a man, like other guys have activities that they're able to do, like a softball league or some shit like that, where that's
do you
like,
golf? Do you golf?
No.
Yeah. See, I never got it.
Yeah. And so like all this stuff comes
So
down
fun.
to like a week.
You like to golf?
2 weeks.
My
You know what
buddies
I mean?
all do.
Yeah.
My buddies all do. They give me shit all the time, you know.
I would like it, I think.
I tried
but
it once. I was like, that's cool.
I'm a crossbow
I'm good.
hunter of golf. I'll once a year go to Top Golf. I love it.
Yeah, it's fun, huh?
The deer camp thing just puts a bunch of stuff
fan.
together that I love. Camping, good food, deer hunting, hanging out with my dad, my buddies. And when I go to deer camp, I
Type
actually
2 fun, like struggling for something to earn it.
Yeah. Well, I get to deer hunt for 3, 4, 5 days.
No,
straight, you
the
know?
celebration of the culture
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Someone kills a deer, no matter what it is, everyone's out back. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's
like,
part of it too. You up the chance that, you know, like as a group, you're going to
You
be
celebrate
successful.
other people's.
Yeah.
victories.
I like that.
Yeah, that you know, because deer hunting's hard. Like, are we going to get a big one? Well, if we take 12 guys, we're all on the same team. We got a better chance. I mean, honest to God, when we go film stuff in the big woods, we try to collectively take a group of people and we have, you know, half a dozen cameras running because it's like there's a much better chance that out of 6 or 8 guys, somebody's going to get something killed than if we're trying to produce. We did 2 grit series up in northern Michigan, like in elk country, very challenging places to hunt, low deer densities, and we did it in the early season. Like, we really stacked the deck against us, but it was beautiful. The cinematography and the drone shots. I mean, it's like, it's up there in all this poplar aspen where it turns like all this gold and yellow, and then you got all these oaks and the mix of colors is just insanity. And so, that camp wasn't designed and built off of like, here's our best chance to go kill a big buck. It was like we all agreed that we wanted this experience. And when I go to camp, I get to hunt and focus on hunting for 3 or 4 or 5 days. It's not, I'm going out this evening, then I come home, my kids, my wife, work.
Yeah, that is the dedicated task, and all the other stuff is not on the plate of boring. That is the magic right there.
Yeah, this is what I'm doing right now. I'm hunting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then, that's a big deal. You get some momentum going and you like start to feel your vibe. But nothing better than being out in the woods and like having a good night hunting or whatever, and be walking in and knowing that you're going to go, like, we have a big campfire. Everybody's, what'd you see? Sharing stories. Then next thing you know, you've had 2-3 beers, and a shot or whatever. And it's like, you're feeling just like $1,000,000. And we usually do dinners. So like somebody will agree to handle Tuesday, somebody will handle Wednesday, and somebody will handle Thursday. And it's not like hot dogs and pizza. Like we'll make like, good, nice meals. So it's just like, you're getting everything you could kind of want out of the experience of the day. And then it's like that little bit of time. I realized this when I was starting this in my teens and early 20s, is that feeling that I got, that euphoria or whatever, I'd be driving home from deer camp and I wouldn't even listen to the radio or nothing. Yeah. I would just think about how much fun I had. And I guess my point is that would like put me in a good mood for months. And then the next thing you know, I'm not in a good mood because of thinking about that deer camp. I'm starting to think about the deer camp that's coming up. And my whole year, like, it's almost like a kid with Christmas, you're super excited for that to come.
Yeah.
Like, deer camp is like the grown man's Christmas Eve and morning, There's nothing that's really going to get me more excited than, participating in that activity. And we've done it a bunch of different ways, go stay at cabins. We do the tent camps. I have a camper. It's really just all focuses around the group of people that are going to be there. That's really what makes it, that seems to be what really pulls it together. We've done a couple of them the last couple of years and collectively have some people that come from the industry. Actually, before I had like even an official partnership with Latitude, Kevin Leach, one of the owners, which I don't know if you've met Kevin or not. Obviously, Alex and Corey, they were here a few weeks ago. I met Kevin at a trade show and he was talking to me about some stuff. And I was kind of in the position that you had maybe been in for a while, like dogging on saddles, Mm-hmm. And so I said, well, sell me on this thing, because he listened to the show and he knew that I kind of had some things to say. And so he was explaining it. He's like, well, it'd be easier if I just came to like one of your hunting camps and just hunted and, showed you like, and I'm like, oh, okay. So the next thing you knew, he came to hunting camp and it was funny. He showed up, he brought 2 coolers. He brought a cooler full of meat and he brought a cooler full of beer. Mm-hmm. So we're like, all right, this guy's he knows how to fit in. Yeah. And then they were calling for rain all weekend and he buys a tent. Kevin's like 6'5". And he buys this $90 or $100 tent from like Walmart. And I'm not exaggerating when I say I got up in the morning and he had the zip closed and his feet were outside the tent because he didn't fit in it, Yeah. And I was just thinking like, man, I might have spent another $20 on a tent, but hey, who am I? So that started a relationship off with, and you really, once you spend a couple days doing stuff with guys like that, you figure out real quick like who you want to be around, who you don't want to be around. And so that when we started doing the podcast, I always said, if we can just recreate the conversations that happened around the campfire at deer camp, we'll be tracking. Everybody will enjoy that because you don't just sit there and talk about hunting it. You don't just go to deer camp and 100% of the time somebody starts talking about something other than deer hunting. Hey.
Right.
We only talk about deer hunting and tactics.
We're talking about access routes now.
Yeah.
You're falling in line, buddy.
90% of the talking is not hunting.
Yeah. No, yeah.
It's catching up with people too. In this season of life,
100%.
I don't get to see these dudes that I go to my camp with until we are at camp. And that's another reason it's one of my favorite parts of the year because I'm like, dude, we can finally catch up on everything.
Yeah. Oh, it's the best.
Oh,
Yeah.
those stories are always, Russell hooked up with the beaver basher. Finally, somebody hooked up with the beaver basher.
The jackhammer.
Yeah. No, this he got a ride home from the bar with this chick, and
I'm interested.
Yeah,
The beaver basher, huh?
a beaver was going across the road, and she's like, "Oh shit!" And she jumped out with a bat and beat it because she wanted the pelt. She's like, "Oh, it's easier than trapping him. I got him." Oh, he's like,
What a woman.
Did not
2:30 in the morning
That is
on
the
the middle.
biggest curveball coming out of this conversation.
I was just
It's
gonna
just like,
say.
I love deer camp because of this. And then my buddy, believe it or not, hooked up with a chick who beat the shit out of a beaver with a baseball bat.
Where else are you gonna get? That didn't happen at golf.
What did this chick look like? I'm curious.
No, she's fine, good. Yeah,
Like a Michigan, what is a Michigan scale different than like a everywhere else scale? It is.
apparently.
By the way, like we're skipping over the fact she got out of a car with a baseball bat and killed an animal.
I'm trying to get a picture of what this woman looks like to beat a beaver.
I get it. I get it.
Beavers are big, dude.
Yeah, like is she
They're
like
not
a
small animals.
I'm expecting like a
22.
Olga,
No.
How much is a beaver weigh? Can you Google that?
average weight of a beaver, Michigan beaver.
Northern
A
Michigan, beaver.
Yeah, they're hardy. There's a lot of trees up there.
She said it was a good one.
I like how, like, when you said average weight, and they're all of a sudden of a 5'4" female. That's what it said.
I didn't see it.
35 to 65 pounds.
That's a range, but we're gonna go. That beaver was probably 50 pounds. She beat. I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
40 to 50 is normal for the region.
And so
I guess they use the caster for stuff too. Like they trap.
Cologne?
They trap.
Aftershave.
So she, whatever. She's a.
Whatever.
It's the Northwoods where the men are men and so are the women, dude. Like split firewood.
That's crazy.
So she was pretty good looking.
She was no problem. Nobody would say no.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Now that's cool. A guy could
That's cool.
A chick gets out of a car. She would haft and beats a beaver to death in the middle of the road in the
And you're
middle
just
of the night.
witnessing this. You're just like,
I'm witnessing this. Only
he
only
get out? He would
guys
stand there?
would just
He
let
sat
that
in the
slide.
car.
That's so
Right?
true.
Well, he didn't know what was going. He was like
too drunk.
he's sitting. Yeah.
she beating a beaver right now?
Damn.
He's
Why
like,
that drunk?
yeah. I had been hammering captains and cokes like all afternoon.
Yeah.
Give me the space.
And
That's where you wake up in the morning like, did that happen or did I dream that?
he's watching it, and I was like, "What was going through your head?" And he goes, "Honestly, he goes, I'm thinking we're gonna have a good time tonight." It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, dude, she can beat a beaver like that. She can suck a mean dick.
He said it's my turn to beat the.
He's like, that's
The beaver basher sounds like the name of a brothel.
He said that.
You flipped the social.
Did you make that on
the
shirts for
sex
him?
of that?
We
You flipped
could- yeah.
that.
Weirded out.
Imagine if I was trying to pull a one night stand and I get out of my car and I beat a beaver to death on the middle of the
It's only
road.
okay if it's a
that
girl.
chick's calling the police.
For sure.
You're
Yeah.
going the back truck, you're not gonna take off.
Exactly.
Unless you're in Michigan, then she'd probably be like, I get it, man.
Yeah,
I got a
exactly.
beaver tag too.
Will you marry me?
Get the ring out. Been waiting my
hilarious.
whole life for a man to beat a
So
beaver.
did he bring Beaver Basher back to camp?
Why is it Beaver Basher not Beaver Bludgeon or something like that?
Beaver Basher's pretty catchy.
good.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
So
It's a
she
shame.
came to camp.
and that she earned that name. Like she wasn't known as the Beaver Basher until that story the next
Of course,
day.
right. It wasn't her first time bashing beavers.
So, and that's just
Because
like
no one knew about it.
one
Sound like she's a
example
lesbian.
of like some wild stories that have happened when a group of us go up to the Northwoods. And
For the record, no strange women have been brought back to the middle of Map Hunt Camp.
I cannot.
I
Well-
look at. I've driven through the area here, and I don't feel there's a good selection to be brought back here.
I knew that's where that was going. You know,
You're not wrong.
Dan, you'd be right.
Okay.
But I'll tell you this: you go like north a little bit, like Sherrard is. And I don't have like facts on this, but when I was in high school, I always remember like, oh, there's a bunch of good looking girls from that area.
Yeah.
Aledo is known. Like we went to Aledo where Huffman's was today. You get into Aledo more, it's a pretty nice area. This
is like we're talking about buck genetic pockets, dude.
Yeah, there's like it's okay.
It's a 180
but,
in
like,
there.
If you're hunting like local public here in New Windsor, like you might have to move out of state.
You might have to lower your standards.
Yeah, or just you're shooting coals, or you got to get like somewhere else. Like I my girlfriend's not from New Windsor.
Okay, all right.
She's from.
I was also driving down some of the roads to get here, and they had fences around properties that said no trespassing, but inside of the fence were properties that I would never break into anyway.
Right.
Because of why?
The fucking had no front door and goats that were chewing in their yard, and people still lived in the house.
Yeah. Sounds right.
Okay, so I'm just verifying things you guys already know.
Goat stealing's a big issue in Mercer County.
It is. That's what I heard about that.
Goat stealing?
Yep, a lot of goat thieves. A lot of goat fuckers in Mercer County.
Real successful weekend. We got 3 goats and a catalytic converter.
Yeah. For lack of women in New Windsor, guys are like, there ain't no women, but there's a lot of goats in there.
I can't afford a new lawnmower, guys. I got to steal a fucking goat.
Yeah, steal a couple goats.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
I don't have an explanation for the goat thing, honestly. I don't have one for that. But
I don't think it's the goat. I think it's the house that didn't have a front door.
it's probably a meth issue more than it is a goat problem.
The goats are the cover. They're the front.
Yeah, I will say that there's a meth problem, right, in rural Illinois. Okay, I'll be the first to talk.
Oh, dude, I grew up with all that shit.
Yeah, rural.
Yeah, made its way up to Wisconsin. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
You know what? It must be good.
Illinois.
We have
in my blood.
Never done it. Not gonna do it.
I joke about it. I joke about what it would like to.
It's
like,
got to be awesome.
It's got to be awesome.
It has to be.
Otherwise,
Otherwise,
I would never try it because it must be that good.
Well, here's the thing: is like I've been to a lot of parties, been around a lot of shady people. I've never seen someone just break out meth.
No, me neither.
Casually.
Well, I was camping once and some guy stumbled over and asked if we wanted black tar heroin.
Whoa!
So that was pretty weird.
beat me.
We were like, no, we're good on the black tar heroin. What the fuck just
Wisconsin
happened?
You beat me on
is
that one.
the only place I've ever seen somebody do heroin.
I didn't even know that was a term that existed in words together.
Yeah,
black tar and heroin.
Right? It's like, is that
Where were
different
you
than-
at in Wisconsin?
Is that better than regular heroin? What's going on? It sounds like a bad experience.
You got any just original?
you have
original heroin.
You got heroin light.
It was in the Dells, dude. It's like a tourist destination. I was like,
Oh, it was
what
in the-
the fuck is
well,
going
I
on
do-
up here?
Definitely,
Sure.
definitely
You've
some
been there
heroin
because you go
there.
to the Kalahari for the trade show.
Yeah, I've been to the Dells a lot. Right
Right across the street from the strip club, Chubby's.
Great club.
Yeah.
What's the
Never been there.
as Apple River? It's Apple River in Wisconsin.
Appleton.
Right? Appleton.
Apple River is a really north tubing like
Yeah,
thing.
the tubing.
Yeah.
Okay, and so I go up there for
drunken
to
fuck.
tube. Right? It's just debauchery.
It's not like
right?
tubing like you're getting pulled by a boat. You're just floating
down the river or
Yeah,
something.
pissing on
Floating down
yourself,
a river.
drinking.
Those are the best.
Yep. Okay. Anyway, we were camping in a campground the same time Ozfest came
holy
to
shit.
Apple River,
This is adding up.
That's a mecca.
and so
Good grief.
we pull in. There's nobody in the campsite, and we set our tent up and we go tubing.
Mm-hmm.
We come back, and all of Ozfest showed up.
It's like fucking Woodstock there.
Dude, Woodstock, it was crazy, right? And I don't know how this guy did it, but he took a fluorescent light bulb and he turned it into a bong. And so we roll up and we roll
first
up
thing
and
you see.
just see him just taking this huge rip, right? And so then the sun starts going down. Everybody starts to go to the actual concert. And we're sitting here and we're looking at this dude who looked like he was at the first Black Sabbath concert ever.
Of all time.
Of all time. Right?
Yeah.
And he just lights up and does his thing right there in front of us. I was probably 21.
Heroin?
Oh, yeah, this guy he's on a picnic table in this the next campsite over to us, and he just does it right there.
Oh.
And then
That's a little scary.
Yeah.
What's he going to do now? You know? Like,
yeah, I'm just like, oh my God. And here's what he did next. He,
I was like, but wait, there's more.
he opened up his van door. He hung a portable shower on it. He took his shirt off. He still had his jean shorts on. and they were cutoff jean shorts, by the way.
Of course.
Jorts.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he took a
Classic.
shower. Like he just sat there and just like swayed back and forth until all the water was gone, and then he disappeared into a tent.
Because he was clean.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Guys living life, huh?
yeah.
Damn.
Weird.
Chasing the dragon.
Yeah. It was like,
Interesting.
I was up until that point, partying to me was just cracking bush lights, buddy.
Cracking bush lights.
Yeah.
Not
Not
crack,
crack
and
and
bush
Oh, yeah,
lights.
not crack and bush lights.
Just to clarify.
Yeah, exactly. Just
He hasn't jumped into heroin yet, just cracking.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I got something for you guys. Since it's banned in Iowa now.
Yeah.
That's a Pornhub.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
So that was my first ever. There's like levels to partying.
Yeah. Oh, there is levels.
And I don't think that was like, I don't want to be that guy. Like I'll drink 30 beers today.
Yes.
But I'm not gonna do
Chase the
heroin.
dragon, yeah. I think I like the level we're at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't need to like.
Nobody ever says I did a little bit of meth last night.
Yeah.
You just because
No
you
one
don't do a little bit of meth.
No one we
They just
know.
end up
anyway.
like on the streets, and you're like, well, the guy's gone now.
Do you guys ever? This is going down a dark hole, but I'll mention this. We can hard shift.
Yeah, sure. We can.
Are you guys familiar with Billy Strings?
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
He's the bluegrass. He's just insane at playing guitar.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched the podcast he did with Theo Vaughn?
Vaughn, it's fucking great.
He talks about doing meth.
Yeah.
And then he's like, dude, I played guitar for like 3 days straight. He goes, I worked out a lot of kinks, but he played guitar so much, the copper coatings from the strings came off on his fingers.
His fingers are all
and he was
green.
like touching his face, and he had like his face was green. He's like, my buddy walked in, and I answered the door, and he's like, "Oh my god, what's going on with your face?"
Yeah, right.
It was a fucking zombie.
The guy used meth to like develop his incredible talent for string playing.
It's all that focus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a great podcast. Like, I'm a big Billy Strings fan, so when I saw him on there, I'm like, oh, I didn't realize he did had that like lifestyle.
Literally played guitar for 4 days nonstop. Straight.
So if you're playing guitar, you got to work out some kinks. Maybe try meth. Just saying. Anyway, what's up? What else?
Well, from that, we should go right into partner reads.
This episode is brought to you by Latitude Outdoors.
Yeah, no,
We always say it after the weirdest shit.
Yeah.
It's the next time Corey and Alex left some meat on the bone. There was a couple things they didn't touch on that I wanted to, because I just listened to that podcast. Just a couple things. You guys had talked about the saddle versus the tree stand and this and that and yada yada. And
we body bagged one sticking pretty hard.
Yeah. There's like all these different methods and styles and ways to hunt now, and I don't know. I don't care what anybody else does. I'm only ever doing what I'm doing based off of me being the most efficient and effective possibly. I started gun hunting from a saddle a few years ago. And the first time I did it, I was like, well, this is great because I can rest my gun on the bridge or the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm so stable, you know? And then I realized I'm like, oh, I could put the tree between me and the deer. And then it's just like, I just felt so lethal.
Yeah.
But as far as bow hunting and having to have my bow and the bridge and stuff, like when I tree stand hunt, I a lot of times I'll hold on to my bow and like lay it across my lap and I'm clipped on and I'm just like sitting there ready. That worked for me for a long time, but then as I started spending time in the saddle, I started to finally feel like I was not in as an effective position. And then the big hinging factor that I finally crossed over was when I started filming. And I was just maybe surprised that these guys didn't touch on that, but maybe not, because I don't know what the percentage of the average hunter that actually, but a lot of guys film, right?
Yeah.
I am so much more effective filming and hunting out of a saddle than a tree stand, because I'm standing there, I have my bow in my hand and I have my camera right here. And everything is just tight and neat.
Right in front of you.
It's organized.
I was having a hard time filming out of a tree stand. It was,
everything's behind you. Got to turn.
Yeah, everything. Exactly. And like I have the camera positioned on this side because I shoot off, we'll call it my left hand side, right? I'm a right hand shooter, so I'm shooting over to my left side. I've got the camera and my bow on that side. So now I'm like one or the other. So I'm taking my hand off the camera, putting it on the bow. Too much movement. you know, and so I started spending more time in the saddle, and I have some pre-hung stands, but now I've turned them all backwards on the tree so I can just go in there and stand on them as a platform.
Yeah.
Late season, when all the foliage is gone, when you're on the backside of the tree, the advantage is insane. I mean, you can come into a wood lot and know that there's deer bedded 100 yards away and take a straight line, come into the backside of that tree, be super diligent, don't skyline yourself. Like they were talking about heights, you know, and I when I was younger, I was also the 25 plus, you know, foot, but now 12, 16 feet, because I don't want to come out of that lower vegetation or growth or whatever that is. You know, if there's just a little bit of stuff at that 10, 12 foot, I don't want to go screaming eagle up the tree, because if there's deer bedded 100 yards out, I think they can see you. You have a better chance of getting busted. So you can get really tight on deer late season, and they don't move too far typically. Like when we hunt, you know, they'll in acorn flats and stuff out in the timber, they're bedded right on top of that stuff. They're watching it and they're getting up and they're just kind of feeding around. You really do have to get right on top of them.
Yeah.
And to throw a tree stand around the other side of the tree and come around it, it's just I started having a lot more effectiveness when I'm on the back side of the tree. And I swear to God, I've watched does come out and just look around like they know you're there, and you're like just like this behind the tree, and they get irritated. They're like, I know something's here, but I can't see it. And then eventually they come walking by and you shoot them.
Yeah.
Whereas if I was in a tree stand, they looked for me.
Yeah.
You know?
I know what you're saying.
And so there's just a couple advantages there, like some tactical stuff, and then
convenience wise, like gear wise, saddle hunting definitely takes the cake over. Like it's just in front of you.
Well, I think the hard thing is for a lot of guys that have tree stand hunted forever, and I said it's like don't fix it if it's not broke. And then you see these things like the one sticking and this and that, and you think, oh, that's what you got to do. You got to go in there and hang and hunt. No way, man. When we get hot hand in the rut and things are going on and we know where a deer is, I have a set of sticks and a platform in that tree.
Yeah.
I'm leaving it. It might be there for 2 or 3 weeks, and I might not hunt that but once or twice. But I know when I get the perfect day, the perfect weather, the perfect wind, I can sneak in there and I get right up in there. And it's just awesome. And I've positioned a lot of my old tree stands like that now.
Yeah.
You know, the Novix ones that I've turned them on the backside.
Rotate. That's a good idea, because like I have one that would not work for that, but I have one set up that was like work beautifully to just like rotate it. Like I'm gonna start considering that. Yeah. I have that's the thing. It's like a lot of these guys like ruin the one stick guys, kind of to guys that want to get into saddle hunting. It's like they look up it on YouTube and they're like, oh, that's a lot. And it kind of ruins their.
It's like, it can be like, well, is that what I have to do? Do I have to go out there in the dark and hang everything and this and that?
This is just caffeine.
Yeah.
The ALP caffeine break. Have you guys tried that?
I haven't tried it.
Yeah, I would have one of those. How many milligrams are they?
50. So it's not a lot.
Yeah, no.
You can put 2 in if you want, but dude, they're delicious. And I always thought the coffee ones. That was the last one I tried. I didn't try them for months. I did like the wintergreen ones. Just off topic here, but I thought it'd be like so strong and make your teeth feel dirty. But it's green tea flavored. They're great. I love them.
I mean,
for podcasting, that's the hack, and hunting.
I was just say hunting season. I haven't had this brand yet.
Alp's doing it, man.
But I always have a tin of caffeine pouches in my thing. And it's something to kill time. You know,
Eric,
it's
help
really
yourself
nice.
if you want one. They're great.
I'm good. I've never done.
There's no nicotine.
No, I know, but because I've never done anything. This
drink
would
coffee,
feel like
right?
Yeah, no, but I just mean I've never had that in my mouth.
Oh, try it.
I've never
It's
done a pouch.
just
You know what I
coffee.
mean?
You
So I just don't want to like.
He projectile vomits all over the place.
I don't know what I would do with it in my mouth. That's what I'm saying. I've never had a.
I just have mine up here
Yeah.
so I can drink still. But
I do bulletproof coffee in the morning, so I took on the way here.
Yeah.
Peer pressure, just fucking.
this is pretty light.
I'm good for like I'm on a smooth ride right now.
Oh, good, perfect.
All right.
The other thing is the 2-panel saddle is so comfortable, especially if
Does
you're going to
change
sit
things.
for a long period of time. My buddy Joe said it the best. He said, the longer I sit in a tree stand, the more uncomfortable I get. The longer I sit in a saddle, the more I just melt in
you can like
and make
mess
little,
with it to make it better.
He goes, the longer I sit in it, the more comfortable I get, because I'm just making little tiny adjustments here and there, and the next thing you know, and I felt that like you're just melted in. I don't do the thing where you put the knees against the tree.
I don't either.
Those guys do that, but I stand there pretty much at attention, and I'm so relaxed and calm, and I like that you can move out a little bit fluidly.
You know what my biggest flaw is with the saddle?
Swinging around, getting.
I said this. I might have said that on that Latitude show. When I turn, I get excited, and I got to be careful now that my ribs are fucking broken. But like I'll want to do this like fast, versus in a tree stand I just turn, but I'm not seeing what's behind me. But in a saddle, I want to like pivot my torso real hard.
Right.
So I have to constantly it's a personal thing. I have to remind myself like.
Slow down.
Don't whip around.
Right.
Slow down.
Sure.
I get excited, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think with my ribs fucked up this year. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. That's what I'm most concerned about is the way you move your body in a saddle. Like I can go this way pretty good, but like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna get on some peptides, bro.
It takes. And it's a time factor too. Like, how long have you done it? Last year, I spent 22 days straight in a Method 3. I logged all my hours. I showed him Alex Chop. He said, undeniably, you've spent more hours in a Method 3 than anybody.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going to track my hours next year.
Yeah. Well, I took three weeks off work and I hunted every day.
Huh?
Is that a challenge?
I bet I would. How many hours?
I'd have to look. It was whatever the accumulation was of most mornings and most evenings for 22 days straight.
That's a lot.
It was a lot.
That's a lot.
He looked at it and he's like, oh. But I took 3 weeks off. So I was like, and I've never done anything like that. So I was,
yeah, that's a lot.
And I was after a couple big deer. So I was getting after it. But
I wonder average what I would do. You know what I mean? Like I should keep track of that just for a stats thing at the end of the year. Like it'd be a fun like recap. Here's what I did. Mm-hmm. I guess you just iPhone note it. Is that what you did?
No, I'm a notebook guy still.
The blue notebook?
Yeah, right. I can barely open a calendar link. So I guess just for the farm guys that have preset tree stands, it's not any different with a saddle. Mm-mm. You can have a set. You don't have to have.
I killed a buck last year out of a pre-hung set, but I didn't have a tether. I had my saddle, so it was a wooden stand with a wooden ladder that went to a metal hung stand on my uncle's lease. And then I just saddled up into that. And it's the best of both worlds kind of thing.
Hybrid?
Yeah.
Hybrid's
That's what I do. That's what I do.
It's the move.
Yeah.
Because you can no matter what, your saddle is your harness. People don't really think about that. It's like, I feel a lot the tension.
Because the tension's there. You've already fallen. You have to wait for the fall for the tension to the
There's an adjustment period to that for sure.
You got to get used to it. But if you fall asleep,
I call it a nap snack.
You're either gonna go this and the tension's just there and you roll, or
swing
you just go and scare yourself and you're not going nowhere.
Oh, I just curl up in a ball next to the tree and hang there.
You straddle the tree, and I
don't even straddle. You just fucking like cradle in the saddle and I'll nap in that fucking thing.
I'll let if the tree's small enough, I'll straddle it with my legs and then I'll wrap my arms like this underneath the bridge.
Yeah.
If I want to take like a 30-minute nap.
It's a great spot for your face. Yeah.
And I'll put my arms down into the bridge like that. Yeah. And it's like
can't do that in a tree stand.
Little 30-minute power nap. But now that these caffeine pouches are in existence, I can do that. Then wake up and throw 2 of these bad boys.
When I'm not on the camera.
We'll send you home with some.
Yeah, I'd like to try that.
Yeah, we'll send you home with some.
That's the first thing that, from a strategy standpoint, years ago, that I started doing was I can get into some really cool spots by putting a tree between me and the deer movement. And that way, skylining isn't an issue anymore.
It opens up the selection.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't care what the size of the tree is. I mean, I'm getting in, whether it's this big. There's just something in between you. And then, I was usually standing up a lot more back then as well. So I wasn't. And then now, whether that's, in a saddle or, a hybrid with a saddle and a tree stand to hang on or of some sort. But I will say this. I got a Summit sent to me, a Summit tree stand that was
Summit Viper, baby. I'm climbing that bitch
with a bigger. No, it was just a hang on tree stand. I'm all for the Lone Wolf and the spin-offs of the Lone Wolves, like the XOPs, the Novex, the all those style of hang-ons with the adjustable brackets, the bat wings that you can put in the tree and level it. Yeah, that's the one I have right there.
The dual axis,
dude.
That's
my and it's not portable at all. Okay, it is not a run and gun.
Mhm.
It is a
Hang
pinch
bang.
point stand. It's a rut funnel stand. It's not going to move.
What's the weight on that bad boy?
It's put it in the bed of your truck and drive right up to the tree.
I have an old
Wait.
API stand that my dad gave me still hanging in my garage. It's
Yeah.
just all aluminum. The thing's louder than hell.
And so that seat pops up. You can sit back on it. But dude,
mobile hunting.
Yeah,
that's how I used to mobile hunt. That's what I look like. Can you Google API?
One time- wasn't a
What's it
photo
called?
shoot.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a brand called
But
API.
anyway,
Oh,
dude,
yeah, API, yeah.
I'm just relaxed and I'm leaned back in that son of a gun, and
yeah,
and I like.
I got some old.
That's
school
what
APIs.
that's what I'm going for these days.
Comfort is a thing for sure.
But in a saddle, I can find the way to do that too.
Yeah, and I tend to not get as cold as fast in the saddle. I think when you're sitting and that cold air falls on your legs.
Oh, for strictly Amazon.
Are they still around? Like it's
See that?
mine was like a hang-on one.
See all products.
All aluminum. but it's
Amazon
just
link.
Well, when Pigman is the first face that shows,
Pigman, holy shit.
Pigman was the first face that showed it. He's
he
still in
around?
it. Is he still
They're
in the game?
taking shots at Pigman. I love it. No,
That's crazy.
Yeah, right there. That's Pigman, right? Yeah, Pigman.
API Outdoors.
Dude, someone should buy this company. Who's gonna?
is this open really? That's the first line that comes up.
I'm talking about my tree stand, but first let me talk about hogs out of a helicopter.
Yeah.
Well, that's very dramatic glassing.
Oh, here they come.
Oh yeah.
Here they come.
Does he let it fly or no? Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Killed a giant buck right there.
Amazon only, baby.
It said Bass Pro there.
Did it?
Mine did
Yeah,
not have
video.
that
Yeah,
chair.
see it.
Mine wasn't.
Available.
Mine's not a climber. It's like there's it's on my bed, so just a hanging.
I got some old school aluminum APIs. They used to have this T handle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
screwed
yeah.
in and hang them on the T handle.
Yes, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah. They're
So-
very tingy. Had to fill
Very
them with
tingy.
foam.
So,
Oh.
you see that big game captain? Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Like scroll down. How much is that one?
Right here.
$82
Right,
bucks.
Dude,
Okay.
River's Edge made the cheapest, best stands that I use.
So-
Menards, man.
I went when I got a construction job in high school, and one of the first paychecks, I went to Farm King in Burlington, Iowa.
I love Farm King.
And I bought a version of that. It wasn't big game. I don't even know if there was a brand associated with it. And I bought 2 tree stands, and they were like, no, I bought 3, and I think I got away with $120 for 3 tree stands.
Whoa.
3 hang-on
Oh
tree
yeah.
stands.
You're balling.
Farm King, dude, by the way, the CEO of Farm King listens to WCB. I don't know if he listens to every episode.
Farm King fucks.
But I had a text thread with Farm King does fuck. I had a
He does
text
fuck.
thread with the big dog from Farm King, and he like legit listens.
Yeah, so shout out Farm King back in the day.
You're trying to weasel your way into a Farm King sponsorship on our show, aren't you?
I don't even know if Farm King
I've
they're
not heard of
around.
There's only they're around.
That one's
What do you
still
mean?
in
They're
Burlington.
not by us.
It's still in Burlington?
Yeah,
Oh,
dog.
been there multiple
There's like
times.
Oh,
8
yeah,
of them.
okay.
There's Burlington, Galesburg, Canton, Monmouth.
I think they're mainly on the Illinois
Macomb.
side, but
Yeah.
Anyway,
there's
that-
8 of them. There's
all I'm saying is that's where I went to spend my $120 for 3 tree stands, and I'm sure they're somewhere still, like either up in the trees that I forgot about, or
look at the shot right here.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
you shooting fingers?
sick.
He is shooting fingers.
He's standing on that. Yeah, the Fitzgeralds are shooting.
I just noticed that. Look at his feet.
that is the worst Photoshop I've ever seen.
Wait, look at how wide the seat is.
You and 3 of your buddies can sit in there and fucking hunt the same stand.
Yeah, one of them sitting in there without anything over the under their
Do you guys
feet.
follow the Fitzgeralds on Facebook?
Yeah, I see him on social media.
Do you see Dan's got this series? He's like shooting fingers on the new Matthews.
I didn't see that.
It's dude. Are you like debating on what to say right
I'm
now?
controlling myself. I'm not talking shit. So have you ever heard our story with the Fitzgeralds from like early in the days of WCB?
Oh,
So-
it's insane.
I'm not making this up. It doesn't sound like I'm making this up.
Generally inclined to hear this right now.
So we've talked about it before, but it's fresh to talk about now. Like, so we won them on, right? Like, they're OGs, Michigan OGs, right? And so I reached out and was just like, hey, you guys want to do the show? Yeah, we'll do the show. Okay, here's the date. Sick. Lined up 10 minutes for the show. Oh, hey, Dan's buddy died. We can't do the show. No problem. I get it.
Yep.
That happens. People die. Let's reschedule. Okay, reschedule. 10 minutes for the show. Hey, Dan's buddy died. Da da da. I'm like, okay, I get it.
Wait.
Let's reschedule.
Wait, so 2 friends have died?
Well, he's old, right? Dan's old.
Okay.
So I'm like, maybe.
Okay.
And also, this is early in the day where it's like,
no one knows what a podcast barely is.
well, that and
is
it's just
early
like
on.
we had no place to be like,
Sure.
How dare you?
You're punching above your weight class.
and then Guy Fitzgerald, Dan's son, sends us like a bunch of deer, like so much deer dander. I'm like, how much deer dander can we dander?
We can't do
Great
that
product.
much.
It smells like deer. Nice. That's deer. You know, it's just so much of it that I'm like, thanks, man. I don't know what to do with all this. I don't really know what we're supposed to do with it. Thank you. Then later we just got busy. Want to do the show? I'm like, dude, I can't schedule a week and then just have you cancel on us again because another one of Guy's friends died. Like Mitch Rompolo is probably one of his friends. He died. Whatever. I don't know. Call Kevin. Have Kevin deal with that. So anyway, we just kind of gave up on him. And I would still love to have Guy on, but it'd have to be in person. But you watch the Fitzgeralds Facebook stuff, right? It's like the boomers love the Fitzgeralds. I get it. It's their era. But if we said the same shit the Fitzgeralds say nowadays as like being WCB, they could make a post about shit they do right now. And then if we did the same post as WCB, they fuck you guys. You don't do that. Like the wild ass shit.
Tear you apart. Yeah.
Oh, just the wild shit they say I watch. And then meanwhile, there's like the boomers that are like, you guys are the best.
Yeah.
And versus we did be like, fuck you guys. You don't know shit. That's ridiculous. And then now Guy Fitzgerald's doing this whole series of like, I shoot instinctive with a new Matthews on a drop away rest. And he's like, shooting. I'm like, all right, motherfucker, just shoot a recurve. Like, you're kind of like counterintuitive here. Like, but everyone's eating it up. I'm like, no one does this. It's unrelatable. Like, Matthews is still sending you guys bows to shoot instinctive. I don't want to sound like a hater, but
I don't get it.
It's kind of like,
John Eberhart killed like all of his deer shooting like that.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Yeah, I'm just as you're saying this, I'm thinking, who would do such a ridiculous thing?
But that's why it works, probably, because it's like,
I mean, it's out of the box.
Yes, maybe that's where they picked it up.
And we're talking about it.
Who's that one recurve guy who used to shoot aspirin out of the air?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Byron Ferguson.
Oh yeah, Byron.
He's a dickhead, and he died.
Next topic.
So, okay,
moving on.
That sounded way worse.
So that wraps up my latitude section.
What the fuck, dude?
All due respect,
you got some demons inside you.
It's just the way you said it because you were searching something. You just like,
what did he do to you?
Out.
One time we asked him to do a podcast at Iowa Deer Classic. And he looks up, he goes, when the fuck am I going to have time to do that?
Really?
You remember that?
He wasn't wrong.
No, but like,
that's hilarious.
You could have been nice about it.
I'm busy, sorry.
Yeah, like, hey, brother, I'm tied up. Can you see, like, I got a lot going on?
That's hilarious.
I was like, hey, do you have a little bit of time to do a podcast? When the fuck am I going to have time to do that? Yeah. And I'm like,
I don't know. When the fuck are you going to have
I'm
time
like,
to do
all
that?
right, my bad.
Apparently we're not.
You know, what they
Simple no
didn't
would have been
know,
fine. Yeah.
what those people don't know is like your vibe on your podcast, and they're going to get talked about, you know, when you handle that.
Well,
handle
it's
it that
like, I can't even look up the Fitzgeralds. I don't know how to type their name in, but I was like, Paul, like, we were early on, like, hey, Byron, like, would you have time to do this? We weren't like demanding.
Yeah.
We were
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like,
it's a normal ask.
We are the next big thing.
I have a hard time with like that. I used to be more on the like ask, and now I mean, I don't know. I hope it's not ego. It's not what I want it to be. But I'm kind of like letting people come to us. And I've kind of
that's
taken a
smart
bit of a
way.
page out of your playbook to the degree that I'm not very interested. If I don't have to, I will not do a virtual.
We don't do them at all.
We had people flying now. People are driving over. Like, I just think it results in a better experience. And it's less dicking around on the editing side for me. Like, I don't have time to be fucking like chopping all this shit up. So I've appreciated the in-person stuff. But now I'm like, oh, maybe I should be. Like, are people mad that I'm not asking them? Like, maybe I probably should ask some people if they want to be on the show.
I mean, I've been frustrated that I haven't been invited on this year, but
you're welcome anytime. You just got to come into Wisconsin.
Glad we talked about it. Now you know.
I invited you. We're all doing stuff.
Oh, this is
the
old.
dude?
But yeah, like I love Byron Ferguson is like a gangster, one of the best recurve shots ever. But he was just so mean to us that when he passed away, I was like, man, the only interaction I have with him besides like taking a quick photo when I was 12 is when the fuck am I gonna have time to do that? Like, imagine answering anybody's question ever like that.
I
Like,
actually wish I could be more like that.
I mean, yeah, but then everyone would just hate you. You know?
want to play catch?
I just broke your mom's leg. When the fuck am I gonna have time to play catch with you?
Dude, Guy Fitzgerald looks like where the wild things are now. Like when the thing, like he totally from being a kid to now is just like, what in the world, dude?
How big is my nose gonna get? It's still growing. It's just
They never
stop.
quit growing,
Look at this
man.
fucking-
What were those things called?
But here's the thing: it's like I love the Fitzgeralds for like what they've done. But if we did the same shit, people would just be so quick to be like, "Fuck those guys."
yeah, totally different. Yeah,
Well, they play on a different plane.
I actually don't know who these guys are. So I'm
Really?
a lot
They
of
were
the loop.
they've been
You've
making.
never heard of these guys?
So
they were making content. On
I've probably seen it, but I wouldn't have
VHS.
known it. Yeah.
80s.
Yeah, when they were recording on tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Dan, right? That's Dan.
Yeah.
He used to set these giant video cameras up on tripods
Here, like,
on platforms and then just hunt next to it.
oh, he did the whole skit where he like takes a tree stand, hangs it over a fire. Did you see the shit?
Yeah.
But he's like cooking over it. Well, I guess someone like hunted out of that stand and it broke because the heat temperament. Insane.
No, of course we're still going to use it.
Right. It's fucked up, but here.
I hate to hear somebody say, all I got was a doe. Like, man, that is
They do some good cooking content.
You got a doe? If you shoot a deer, you should be proud of that deer, or you shouldn't shoot the deer. I hate to...
Is that dude still around?
Yeah, he's around.
That's the dad.
See, here's the thing. I love them. I'm not saying I dislike them.
Totally
So people are gonna get attacked. But you know
That's
what I'm
their
saying.
logo. Is that their logo? Why does it look like ChatGPT made it? Did they redo it with AI?
They're kind of different.
They're just old school, man. Like they've been around forever.
Right.
The logo that was on the Facebook page looked like that. Doesn't
This?
that
Oh,
look-
that's definitely AI for sure.
They should go back to whatever they had before that.
Probably.
That one,
Yeah,
that
'cause-
one right there, the one on the deer dinner.
yeah. They're OGs, but I'm just saying.
Rut and Rampage, Corn Craze 1,
How
Corn
many
Craze
followers
2.
are on their Facebook page?
Oh, dude, probably a mess. They're killing it.
And have been for like 30 years.
Yeah.
Cool.
What does our Facebook have? But I'm just saying, like, if we did the same
yeah,
shit,
500,000 just
468, yeah. If we did the same shit, we'd get chastised. You know, it's like, but
Yeah.
too, it's like that's our funny story. It's like I'd
But
love
I
to
think
have
the
them on and in
people-
person. Be great,
The people that are following them probably came up with them. So
Yeah.
right?
yeah,
So they can say anything they want.
yeah, yeah.
I've had communications with Guy about coming on the podcast. Oh yeah, absolutely, love to do it. Okay, let's what and like I'll follow up and then nothing.
Where are they from?
He's done that to me
Michigan.
like three
Michigan.
or 4 times.
would you do
oh
it in-
yeah, I'd
would
love
you
to
do it
do
in
the
person?
podcast. Okay, when would you like to do it?
Yeah.
Done talking. Like
Yeah.
okay, all right, got it. All right.
I should reach out. It's like we're just. I don't want to do that again. I don't have time to
think
do
we-
that.
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
we're-
you're good. I think you're good. I think you're probably good. You know, my buddy owns a store, and he had an experience, and he's like, yeah, probably not again. So
I think we're bad luck. Every time we get a hold of him, someone
dies. Yeah, remember, I won't hit him up. I don't want Dan to. Yeah, we'll just keep.
what do
him
they
around.
say? Don't meet your idols.
Don't.
I
meet
mean,
your
I met a
heroes.
lot of them, and I like.
Huh?
Don't meet your heroes or
Don't
something.
meet.
Yeah.
I met a lot of my heroes, and I like a lot.
Yeah, same. Some of them haven't panned out. Some of them have.
What else you got in the blue notebook?
My goal today, one of my goals today, was to not get myself in trouble after the podcast because the last 2 times I did that,
You did?
What do you mean?
Well, last time we talked about the Rumpola stuff, so I had a bunch of people that told me I was an idiot, and
I thought your takes were fucking great.
That's great. I appreciate it. But
I thought they were like
do a 30-second clip on social.
yeah, but you got to
to
understand, there's a whole subset of people.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
I thought they were the best points ever made on Rumpola. Personally,
they don't like to hear that stuff. They let me know about it. So
hey, at least people listen.
And then the year before was, the Aaron Snyder thing, and then your buddy. I don't think he's your buddy anymore. I guess we should have asked that before the.
Who?
The guy that was friends with Aaron Snyder, who was doing like some Western content.
Clint?
Yeah.
Oh, Clint shot himself in the dick.
Like literally?
I mean, you might as well. He probably would have rather shot himself in the dick than what he did.
I thought you guys had a falling out, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He fucked that up royally.
Yeah. Well, after that, when Aaron, he messaged. He was an asshole to me. And
that's about par.
Yeah, and I was like,
just let you know he's nowhere anymore.
Well, just to let him know that Aaron continues to have issues, and now they're public, and I wasn't the one.
I just saw he just got that coyote video just like came public. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw
Aaron Snyder.
So
lost his job over it.
Like stabbing a coyote.
It was in a trap, though, right?
No.
No. He shot it, and it wasn't dead.
He shot it, and it looked like over maybe into like a fence line or something.
Yeah.
It was like in the snow. He like pulls it out of this bush.
It was years ago, and someone leaked it.
He said it was. Yeah, we said it was years ago.
I would be asking the question: who leaked it and why?
Well, he knows who had the. Why would you film something like that? Why would you do something like that? Long story short, they shot
bring
this
your gun with
coyote.
him.
It was still alive. He grabbed it out of the fence line or whatever it was, and like it was alive. And his story is that he left his gun in the side by side or whatever. So he yanks it out, and it's like trying to hop away, and he like chases it, and it's kind of awkward, but he like kicks his feet out from underneath of it. And so the thing like falls down, and it's like looking at him like, and then he like kind of like stomped on its head twice, like with his foot, like almost to like antagonize it or like intimidate it. And then he stabbed it. The whole thing was like
kind of seemed mercy killish.
It seemed like that was probably unnecessary. And then the guys that are filming are laughing and stuff. And
you changed the species to a turkey. Does that make it different?
I don't think I think you put any animal in the same context.
I guess I haven't seen the video.
I think a coyote is the ultimate example of context because most people agree that coyotes kind of suck when it comes to animals.
Well, yeah, but that's in the hunting community. Outside the hunting community, people see that as a dog.
That's true. That's very true. But I think a turkey, it's
like I couldn't show that to my wife.
No,
she would.
Someone beat a snapping turtle a number of years ago. Do you guys remember that? Someone beat like a snapping turtle to the degree that its shell was all shattered and stuff.
Oh,
that got.
That's fucked up.
A lot of heat, and people make turtle soup like it's a snapping turtle, but it was real bad. And it's like,
I'm not.
Here's the thing: I'd rather just see a pistol.
I think the animal wouldn't matter. It's how you treated it is what.
Yeah, it's the context. It's the look of.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: the coyote's gonna die no matter what. Here's the thing: grab your rifle, pop in the bush.
Yeah, don't film it.
Pistol, pop.
Everybody, the guys that were filming it were laughing.
Oh,
it didn't look good.
It's a tough look no matter how you slice it. It was like
it was no win situation. And here's the thing: the video got the people that got a hold of the video was this big anti-hunting group.
That's who put it all on blast.
So they used it as a fundraiser campaign.
Awesome.
So
there's no way out. No way to win it.
Have you guys ever had to kill a deer after you spined it, or maybe it got caught in a fence or something like that with a knife?
No, everything I've done is firearm. I've not had to do any.
If I've done
sucked.
I had one.
It's pretty intimate,
and we just bowed it.
Oh yeah, it's very intimate. It was not my favorite moment. It's one that stands out.
But let me ask you: did you video it and post it on the internet?
So no, of course not. There's no cameras. There's no reason to do that. But also, you better fucking act like there's a camera watching you, because there probably is. There's so many cell cams in the woods, dude. You don't know. Like, you better carry yourself right all the time, and you should. You should just baseline be there. Some people aren't. For the ones that aren't, that are going to do dumb shit and give us a bad look, like, mind your P's and Q's, because I bet you it's being recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you just got to, you owe it to be respectful. And sometimes it's not the most respectful seeming situation, but you just have to handle it.
Yeah.
You have to just deal with your situation and do it the best as you think. And that's a tough thing about it.
I was angry and frustrated when I saw that, but then also at the same point, I was like, man, he's probably really regretful that.
Well, of course, right?
That happened. And I think part of it was that his buddies are filming it. They're kind of hyping him up a little bit. Maybe I get a little extra.
Kind of man shit a little. Like go in there and get it.
And also when you're doing something like that, your adrenaline's probably up a little bit.
And you also don't think that video is ever going to see the light of day.
No.
Right.
I mean, I'm so thankful that I didn't have social media when I was in college. Imagine the dumb shit.
Where's the thing where you go, okay, delete that?
Yeah.
Like that can't I don't know.
I mean,
it didn't make sense.
None of us here are running for office. Let's just
it didn't make sense.
Yeah.
None of us are running for office.
Born Primitive, they put a public statement out where
they terminated him instantly, I believe.
Yeah.
From what I saw.
Fired him over it, and then he did a public apology on his social media and said basically I'm going away.
Didn't he from what I saw, he's like, I've been wanting to get off social media forever. Here's my calling.
Yep.
I thought he did a decent job of explaining the situation. Like I said, I almost felt bad. I kind of felt bad a little bit for him, but then also I watched that and I was like, man, what the fuck?
It's kind of like a 50-50 split.
Yeah, it's kind of like a 50-50 split. So
I would say Aaron has been nice to me when I've talked to him. He's been pretty good to me. He sent me a Kafaru pack when he was with Kafaru for a hunt I did after my dad passed away. So I got no complaints with him, but that video was tough to.
Here's a question. I have always been the type of person and I'll just use maybe bracket as an example. You make a mistake, fuck you, you're gone to me.
Depends on the level of mistake.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
true.
Any type of poaching type shit.
The ultimate,
in my opinion, a betrayal.
You can make a mistake or make a conscious
because we've been taken for fools. If we are doing this and I find out one of you guys did, I will have been taken for a fool or flipped the script. Yeah. And it's dude, we're in this brotherhood. We're in this fucking community inside of an industry doing something that has a high degree of ethics attached to it. No other fucking golf doesn't have a killing of an animal involved. Yeah, so there's a level of respect that comes with it. And if you're going to go outside of those confines and do shitty shit and then come into this room and circle and masquerade a full blown omission and carry that front, that's where it's doubly bad.
Yeah.
It's bad that you're doing the thing. That's bad. And then you're just not part of this world and you can go be human on whatever.
Yeah.
But to fucking it's almost like an informant, it's almost like you've been duped by an undercover officer that's you've been my friend this whole time and you just arrested me. Bro, you fucking,
you know
what I mean?
You infiltrated
you feel
me.
so crossed.
Yeah.
Well, there's something we've mentioned a ton on the show. There's something to that extreme, the ultimate, and then there's little shits dude, it was youth season. I didn't know I was supposed to wear blaze orange. It's normal bow season. That's different.
Right.
Sure.
100%.
That shit, little tiny.
I don't even know what today
that's called
is.
a technicality.
So I might fuck that up too,
Yeah,
but we have a responsibility. We ought to not ever do anything like that.
Agreed.
There's guys oh, you hunt, you should hunt behind here. I was like, dude, I have a fucking brand. I'm not going to get caught dead doing something even remotely close to sketchy or illegal. No.
Yeah. Well, if you see, I had a guy tell me the other day, honestly, 2 weeks ago, if you see one out there, if you're hunting over there, just shoot the thing and let it lay. And I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys ever have people?
That's what I'm gonna do.
It's okay.
In conversations, even knowing what you do, admit to illegal activity.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, I'd bring a bucket of apples out with me all the time, or yeah, I was in my truck.
Yeah.
You just implicated yourself, buddy.
I'm I can't talk to you anymore.
No,
I'm not going to talk to you. I don't want to hang out with you anymore.
Done.
It's crazy how much that
because if I lay down
happens.
with a dog, I'll get the flea. I'm not.
Yeah.
For real.
It's just kind of man, I had one guy, it was at the Nebraska Big Game Expo when we used to do it.
Did he offer you black tar heroin?
No, it would have been better than what he told me, probably. I would have been maybe. But he was telling me, oh, I shoot turkeys year round, so their fucking things get in here. I'm like, God damn, I'm not laughing with you. It's not, I'm not on board here, brother. Yeah. What do you want what do you expect from me? You know, so I just like local guys, especially. Like, oh, I do this. If I see a doe out there, there's so many of them. They're eating my. It's farmers, you know, old school farmers. I'm like, oh yeah.
It's like grandma at the table. Like, yeah, she's gonna say some weird shit, and guys, there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah,
so fucking old.
You're kind of
you just kind of don't challenge it because you're not going to change them.
No,
but you're also not going to go along with it. So you're
it's like Homer Simpson going into the bush.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm out, yeah.
Yeah.
I have kind of funny thing. Chris Brackett, in the spring one time, instead of breasting out my turkey, I plucked the whole thing and, brined it and cooked it, smoked. It was awesome. And I put something on social media. It says, like, you're a criminal if you just breast out, turkeys. And Chris Brackett sent me a DM that said, call me a criminal. And I'm thinking, that's hilarious. Like, that's what I have been calling you.
You are.
Yeah, because you are. I just thought that he maybe choose your words differently. I don't. It's funny.
I'm trying to debate. It's just this weird phase of my life. Do those people get a free pass?
No.
Or when you're in the space, like I almost think that is.
Some of them do, yeah.
Like some people,
They think they do.
Like some people get passes, and some people don't. And I think it's how big you are.
I think it depends on how much money you
if
have.
there's enough money, like
Yeah.
I mean, it goes all into like the highest ranks of politicians. Like, it's just
It's-
a little
it's
bit of
crazy.
immunity. I don't, but it is weird that it's always the one that like is doing so well every year, all the time, and then boom, shocker. Like I don't know. No one's ever gonna care if I kill anything illegal. Anyways, it's gonna be a spike buck.
I mean, I've heard there's some rumblings right now. I've heard of some big dogs getting caught,
pinched
and repinched.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But like, how are you exploiting it that much that's what you're? I just don't get it.
I think some people
I don't
become so
understand.
Pressure,
arrogant.
Yeah.
Pressure, but I think pressure and then arrogant at the same time creates like the worst.
100%.
And desperation, especially if you're trying to make it in the quote unquote industry.
The video space is tough because they gotta produce on video. So I think
yeah.
a lot of guys are like, podcasts are just like, I fucked it up and didn't get shit.
So authentic. Like
it's like, dude,
Yeah.
I fucking didn't kill anything, and that's why there's no unhinged videos of Kurt Geyer killing whitetails last year. Because I'll tell you why. The first one I had my kids, and I had a 360 cam in the blind of me shooting that buck, but I forgot to hit my max cam.
Oh, so it's just on the front or something.
So it's a really cool video of my kids watching me looking out the window, and Clyde never put the Cheetos down, and I shoot, but there's nothing to make a video
Don't worry,
out
you
of.
can't post it on the internet anyways because it'll get flagged and taken down. So like, whatever.
And then the second one, I was literally, my bow was on the ground, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm fucking frustrated. I'm gonna get down, get a reset, and go eat some lunch. I'm just gonna get my mind right, come back. My bow hits the ground. I look up and I see rat coming through the freaking honeysuckle bushes. I'm like, and then I meant to turn everything on, and in the hurry of it, I shot, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't turn any of them. But the moment was for me, and I'm like, it's just what it is, So I didn't get that on film either. And you know what? That's why you didn't get an unhinged episode from 2025 of me shooting whitetails. That's why
it happens.
Yeah.
I don't get most of my deer film because I don't know what I'm doing. I did get the one last year on the Insta360, but
those cameras
how
are the
bad
shit.
I got fucking beat up for the shot I took.
Really?
Dude, I got you got broken ribs, I got broken internet ribs. People just
Damn.
fucking curb stomping
Jabbing
me,
you?
dude. It
What was
was
wrong? What was wrong?
It just came in so quick. Like I've actually never.
No, wait.
experienced it.
Yeah, but what was
It
the
a
complaint?
femoral. It was a femoral artery shot. Someone's like,
Oh,
"Why
so
would
you
you
shot it.
fuck? Why would you take that shot?" I was
died
like,
instantly, I
well, "You
thought.
weren't at full draw." And my POV is why I took. Like, who are you to comment on why I took a shot?
Man.
So you hit it back in the
Back.
Okay.
He just closed
Not
the
on
distance.
purpose.
No, I mean no, but it closed the distance so fast. Plus, it wasn't like a big. It was
Did
a
you? Why didn't you
2-year-old
just
buck.
say I didn't do it on purpose?
Well, right, like that was. But then
I wasn't aiming
you
for
get
that.
so many comments. So like, and I was really diligent in how I clipped that one. And one time I was going too fast with life, and I just didn't.
Is it
it's
on
not?
here?
No, it's not. It's a short from somewhere where So I don't have that full one on, but I want to. But I also don't want to because it's like it's a bad optic.
Yeah.
Like the deer goes down. He died in like 4 seconds, but
Man.
between then and then, it looks not great. And you don't want that kind of shot. I'm not promoting that kind of shot, but that's the reality of what had happened.
Yeah, you showed it.
Yeah.
Be amazed how many people don't show that shit.
That's just it. So people are like, I want to see the real shit, and then you show the real shit, and like, well, you shouldn't show. But it is a awkward space to exist. Like I kind of just vibrate. I'm like, I don't know.
Being honest sucks sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You know why? Because
like if you've never had that shot, you probably haven't hunted long enough. I don't want to hear your fucking mouth talk about it. You know what I mean?
That's exactly it. And two, being so transparent forces you to deal with situations that people who don't show everything don't have to deal with. Like, I get into detail. It's not worth it. But there's a lot of animals that get shot. If you see a shot and you're like, that didn't seem that good, but they recovered it right away. Well, I'll tell you, they didn't. More than likely. Sometimes people get lucky, but
I can share the shot with you guys. Post whatever. You wouldn't be able to find it on a short fast enough because we post like 8 times a day. It's
well, I mean, my big deer that I shot with 360 and max cam footage, everyone's like, that deer's not that big. That's
those cameras are so small.
Well, that too, but it's like, he's a 162-inch deer with 40 inches of kickers. Like
the other thing about the Insta360, the mics are really sensitive. They're really good mics.
Yeah.
Someone's like, you're so loud. I'm like, dude, the microphone is exaggerating the audio.
Right.
Do you not understand? I'm not that loud.
Oh, dude, you read the
Chill
comments from
out,
that
man.
video. It's like
You know?
people are body bagging me for the way I called people.
Body bagging, yeah.
And we're like, oh my God. Like, just, you wouldn't believe the people that just like took their energy and commented in bad shit.
Remember, we're the 1% of people creating, though.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
okay, well, why don't you post your stuff, pal?
Yeah.
And see how that goes for you. But we're also doing it, so it comes with the fucking territory.
Yeah, it's just
so
what
you
it is.
develop some pretty thick skin too.
Wanted to deal with it.
Yeah.
All people can be put into 2 categories: those who build and those who tear down.
Yeah, that's good.
And it's all kinds. You just look at that and think about that next time you see like bad behavior, good behavior. Some
I went nuts last year shooting my
people build
bow, and
stuff
people
other
were
people tear
judging
it down.
for like the distance that I was shooting. Why would you even bother? I was like trying to get the fucking muscle memory down, dude.
Also, you don't owe it to anybody to share stuff that.
Well, I
you
don't. But what was interesting is people were like so proud and glad, almost like the assholes that work at the DMV that are like happy to give you bad news. They're so proud to tell me I was doing something wrong in such a way that it was like putting me down. But I was like, well, if I clearly don't know how to do it right, wouldn't you help me understand the right way to do it instead of making me feel bad for not
That's
fucking
not
even
what
knowing
they're
the thing?
there for. That's not exciting
So
to them. They want to tear you
I
down.
message every fucking single one of them, and they're like hundreds. Dude, I was like on a death march of this. I was gonna die.
Was it
out
a
of
private message?
No, I public, and I was like,
this isn't a YouTube
this is a
comment?
teachable moment. Okay, pretend I'm your fucking kid for a second, and tell me what you would do in this situation, because I am open-minded enough to actually learn from you. If you could not be a condescending piece of shit. And then they changed their tune, dude. And I got a lot of
100%.
DMs, and they're like, "Sorry, I just assumed blah blah." Well, of course you did, but like,
Yeah.
I'm a fucking real human on the other side of the screen, man. I think the internet gives people a bit of like the road rage. Like, there's a human in that.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone cuts you off, and you're like, "Oh, fucking kill you," and then they get the battle and they beat the beaver. Like, just take a second there,
Yeah,
honey.
Beaver Basher stands
Right,
out, and you're not so confident.
Yeah, exactly.
So shout out to wherever you are, Beaver Basher. I hope you hear this. And we
That's,
love you.
that's a guest.
That's our
Oh my God,
That's a guest.
We got to get that bitch in here, and I mean bitch with all due respect.
Right, that's a very endearing term.
Highest
Yeah.
level of respect.
Yeah, the baddest of bitches.
But people could just before you
dude.
comment, just come at it with a little bit of perspective. If you think if someone is doing something that's like, oh man, they're not holding their bow in a way that I think they could probably do better. You, instead of saying you're fucking holding your bow wrong, you piece of shit, you could be like, hey, have you tried this grip? Like, it might help you a little
change
bit.
it up a
Do
little
what
bit.
you want to do. I'm just here to say, like, there might be some improvement you can.
Oh,
make,
dude,
you know?
you want to talk about some hurt feelings? I just scroll through these babies.
Oh yeah, they're there.
don't
Do you guys get a lot of comments on the Spotify? Like on this show, will you get
Yeah.
Spotify comments?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
but they're normally like.
Is it like a lot like that?
Yeah, I think. Not. I mean, not that many.
In the comments
every
of this
show.
episode, for this timestamp, whatever it is where you're listening to this, I would love people to comment if you listen to
Yeah,
all of
there's
our
a-
shows. If you listen to Dan's show, Kevin's show,
See,
like
there's-
our show, I
There's,
would be
there's a
curious.
lot on this one. 586 on that one.
Jeez, yeah, that's a shit ton.
But that's like we're talking about doing a stick giveaway and
Yeah.
shit, so that's a little different. What the fuck? But I mean, sometimes it's a lot, sometimes it's not. That one's a camp episode. This one might not have that many. This might have like 30.
I'm not trying
19.
to
19.
Yeah, but
So
there's
it
that's a chunk though. That's
It just depends, you know. It depends on like.
well, and it's also not hunting season right now either.
Right.
Like,
Right. I'll try to like engage, and I need to get. I've slipped up the last few weeks, honestly, but I'll try to get like into the week, go through and read through and like try and engage. But I've slacked a little bit on them. But
Usually those are your followers. They're not going to be dogging you on the Spotify comments typically, right?
No, not too bad.
It's the clips that find new people that don't know who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, dude, some of the clips we cut from me killing my deer, it's like me excited calling people in no other context. I just thought it was a good clip.
Yeah.
And people were like, show the fucking deer, asshole.
Calm down.
It's like, all right, maybe like this says related to this video. Maybe click that and you get to see a whole
watch
thing.
the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you going to do? You know,
I'm glad I didn't have video of my big one when I shoot it straight down through the back, you know.
Would have been sick though.
It would have been fucking sick, but
Dude, I've
caught a lot of shit.
I frontal shoot deer. There's times where I'm just trying to get a hole in them.
Get an arrow.
To be honest,
slow
like
down
that
and
may
get an arrow.
make me sound like a piece of shit, but when there's a deer coming in, I'm gonna try for the best possible shot. But I also know that there's vitals almost in every direction a deer comes in, and if he's standing in front of me head on, that's 2021, I believe. I was the last time I did a frontal on a deer, and I watched him hop over 2 times. And when he went boom, boom, fell over dead. And when I went to go carve him up, his heart rolled out of the gut pile. No,
Dude, when you get them in that pocket,
the pocket, yeah, all that where it was connected to the lungs and the heart, all there. That's where my arrow went.
cut that whole tube, all the tubing.
What broadhead on that?
Wasp.
Is that a mechanical or fixed?
Yeah, it was a jackhammer 3-blade. That's the broadhead I've been using for probably 13 years.
Dude, the Aaron Blicey shoots that giant typical, and that thing comes up and looks at him, and he puts that fucking thing in its neck. It's the sickest shot. Maybe like he just he just puts it on there and buries it, and it just to the fletching.
Oh yeah,
and it's just gnarly.
This is why I'm not a
They can't take
killer.
it, dude.
They can't. If you bury it in there, they can't take it.
I'm having a realization. This is real time happening. It got brought up on my show last night. I'm realizing I've gotten close to so many big deer. Like I've done it. I've figured out that part for the most. I still have a very low level of confidence in myself because I don't overthink and second guess and question everything. But I've not killed a lot of big deer because I'm not a killer. And what I've learned about myself is I'm really not that decisive in the shot in the moment. I'm waiting for it to all be perfect, to get the perfect vital, to not thread the needle. If it's threading too much, I'm like, ooh, I might not be able to do it. And then I don't.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, everyone I'm watching is decisive and instinctive and they fucking kill. I got to work on that.
Yeah, you gotta like and visualize the death. And that sounds really harsh, but like
Bobby Boucher.
Like Bobby Boucher.
Boucher,
like
yep.
you visualize like in this span. I just played this because there's a shot of the big deer where everyone hates me. I visualized the deer standing there when I shot it before I shot him. You know what I mean? And it's just like it's kind of not the best footage, but you got to think of the angles.
Yeah, something that helped me out a lot, Eric, is looking through the deer to the other side of it and then figuring out exactly where the heart and lungs are. Like no matter how that deer is turning, its heart and lungs are somewhere. You don't need to see the shoulder or this or that. You just need to look through that deer, know what angle they're at, know where the heart and lungs are. It's a whitetail.
I know,
not
so like
that
they're pretty
tough,
fragile, but they're also pretty tough. So Jacob Sklenner, I don't know if you guys ever talked to him. He's a young dude, but he's got a good head and shoulders for his age, especially. He shared a video with me the other day that he'd put together for the film contest for the Mobile Hunter Expo.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And nice mature buck comes by, 20 yards away, all 3 mess, doesn't stop the deer.
Can you back it up? I didn't see.
And he bounds off another 20 yards, and Jacob heart shot him perfectly.
Yeah.
So and I'm like, oh, if that was me in that situation, I didn't kill that deer because he bounded off, and I wouldn't have taken the 40-yard shot because I didn't have the confidence at that range.
Yeah.
So
40 is a
gotten
poke
it.
too.
And
but-
so then I was like, dude, that's fucking incredible. You took that shot. He's like, well, I practiced every night of summer, the whole season leading up to that, on a quartering away. I practiced that shot at 40 yards. He practiced his plan
knowing
B
that was
more
the situation
than I would practice even my plan A. And I was like, okay, so I need more confidence, and I need more practice, and I need more decisiveness.
Yeah.
And I think I could get there.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
It's weird. I grew up on a farm. Like my grandparents were farmers. And so I got to see a lot of animals die.
Yeah.
And in a way became kind of desensitized to an animal dying. It wasn't until
people had a problem with that.
I want to say recently that I started having like emotions towards whitetails. But in the beginning, dude, I was just killing shit.
Yeah.
Like I've hit maybe two or there's been 3 deer my entire bow hunting career that I've not ever recovered.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real good.
That's not a
Kinda
brag.
so
That's
far,
just
but
like
yeah.
reality.
But that's just, and that's coming from a guy who my main priority is me putting in, if it's inside 30 yards, it is going to get an arrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
this is what people hated on me for.
Oh, they didn't. I thought you said they had a problem with the shot.
No, just
the shot looked absolutely money.
So this
right?
is a bow hunter getting jacked up over a shot, and they hate you for it.
Everyone's pissed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Me crying. By the way, this is the pinnacle of my whitetail career.
And I loved it.
Thank you, man. Yeah, this is the pinnacle of my bow hunting career. So it's like 23 years of fucking eating shit, pretty much.
Oh yeah, dude. I cry almost every year.
I can't even talk, bro.
Yeah, I watched this on my lunch break.
Who's the person you're calling?
I called.
Were they mad about who you called or how?
So I called.
Calling.
I was on my way to the spot. I called 3 people
You always
on the way
call
there.
fucking people right away.
Yeah, well, right.
That's what everyone does.
I talked to 3 people on the way there, just out of chance. I talked to Lee briefly because he was going hunting. I talked to Austin because Austin's the closest to this spot. And I'm like, hey, it's my plan. And then I always talk to Rachel. You know, it's like, but I talked to the whole crew. We have a group chat, so everybody knows what's going on. So leading up to this, everybody knew. I mean, you could see me like texting all the boys, like, oh, hey, I'm seeing this deer. And then, everyone thinks Rachel's my wife in that video because I call her, and her reaction was the best because she was here. She was tagged out sitting here at the studio working. And so I called her because I'm like, hey, I fucking shot this deer. I might have just killed a 200-inch deer. She's like, holy fucking shit.
Was that in the morning?
This was in the afternoon. So anyway, people just had an issue with it. But then everyone's like, let's see the fucking deer, blah, blah, blah. And then, people don't.
Aren't you glad you filmed that?
Yeah, thank God, because.
Whitetail ever.
So this.
And, I'm pretty speechless.
I guess I can play it, but that
I got in just before 1.
You know what I mean? So it's like people just hate, but
Always haters.
It's the best day of my life, dude. Besides my kids being born, I would say my best 2 days of my life met the 3rd best day of my life. Like when I took the photos of my kids, there's the best 3 days of my life right there, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, so it was cool, dude. We did that. I got so our whiskey, Kill Bottle whiskey, dropped the same week I shot this deer.
Oh, nice.
So
Incredible.
I killed a 160-inch 9-pointer on Sunday night. Kill Bottle whiskey dropped on Monday. We had it in studio already. I did not hunt. Killed the first buck on Sunday. Hung out with my kids all week because I've been hunting hard. We just had dad and kid time. Hung out here at Middle Map Hunt Camp. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go back in. It's time to hunt Thursday. Killed that buck and then came back. I rolled back into the studio. There's 50 fucking trucks waiting for me when I got back here.
Oh, there's so many people here.
It was incredible, man. It was like, it was just a celebration. It was so amazing. Come back to this like camaraderie after killing the biggest deer in my life, probably the biggest deer I'll ever shoot, and just like was engulfed in hunting camaraderie at its greatest level. And then I was hungover as hell. Called Josh Sparks. I drank 2 bottles of Kill Bottle that night. Called Josh. He's like, I'll come take photos tomorrow. Don't be too hungover. You're going to look hungover in your photos. I'm like, it'll be fine. I look the most
You
hungover.
look like a raisin man.
The most hungover. I should have found a cool bot, hung that deer in a cooler for 5 days, recovered. I'm still hungover from that night. Like that night took years off my life. That's the next day.
That's bananas.
With my kiddos. So it just literally one of the best days of my life.
Yeah. This stuff's fun for everybody to be able to see too. That's why I brought up some of the saddle stuff, is because the filming thing's been real important to me the last couple of years.
Oh yeah.
Super important.
Like I just always have my camera with me and I'm filming everything, and I really enjoy it that way now. And
this is a question that I have, because I'm thinking about getting back into the filming.
Yeah.
2014, From 2006 until 2014, I filmed everything.
Ted, you're on the cover of one of the White Knuckle videos.
And yeah,
which we have here, by the way.
And I passed a perfectly good shot on a 170-inch typical 10 to get it on film. And that was the last time I ever brought in self-filming other than like a GoPro.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to myself, I'm never going to do that again because it cost me the potential biggest buck I would have ever shot. And so now that time has passed, that wound is healed, and I'm trying to think about getting back into the self-filming game. And I'm dragging my feet. I don't want to do it for some reason.
I'm not going to ever do it.
You want to know my opinion?
I just do the Insta360 camera, the GoPro. I don't care.
Here's what I think. Insta360.
Yep.
And especially saddle hunting, because the person feels like they're in the tree with you.
Yeah.
And people who self-film like really well are going to be like, Kurt's an idiot. Don't listen to him. Yeah. But I know what you're getting at.
Yeah.
And I'm in the spot of like the same mindset.
Yeah.
360 cam on the tree. They feel like they're in the tree with you. You get about everything. Max Cam has nailed it with their stabilizer mounts for a bow. We shoot Hoyt, so we can run a stabilizer on the bottom, and we run the Max Cam. So the Max Cam, the Insta360, and then if you want to add another GoPro or something else, I just don't think you can go wrong with that. And if
it's a great setup,
if it's laid out, you can create a really good story from that.
And I supplement with my phone. We were
that
we
too.
tried doing like an episodic for 2 or 3 seasons, maybe 4. It's the OKS Hunter show, which got confusing because I just assumed it was the podcast. I was like, no, it's like a TV series, like The Office, but deer hunting. And we did that, but we paid, like the last year we had done it, I think we paid $15,000 to videographers for like filming and for editing out of the business, right? The business pays for it. And I was like, that was a lot of fucking money. And there was zero return coming back from that. We get paid by the social platforms for putting out this content. I was like, why don't we just buy a fucking Insta360 camera and chop it up like we do?
Yeah. Well, here's a good example. You just watch this in the background. We don't have to stop to watch this, but Dan, this is the deer I killed on Sunday night that same week.
Yeah.
That's talking about. And this is how I have the Insta360 mounted to the tree. Saddle hunting. You feel like you're in the tree.
Yep.
You can see my Max Cam running on my bow. And I got a deer that's out there. This is the big 9. And here's the thing, get it or don't, whatever, not a big deal. But if we get it, we can make an unhinged episode out of it. And that's why we don't promise like a weekly unhinged episode. It's just as it
but like
happens.
the battery life is pretty damn good. You can swap batteries fast. It's a simple button click. You don't have to do anything. And like it's waterproof. You don't have to have like all the drama of bringing camera arms and DSLRs and I don't know. Like it's just it's
talking shots with them. It's like
it's easy.
I think they look great. You can zoom in how you want. You can zoom out how you want.
However you want.
Move the camera around.
Yeah.
So you get all the
There's the
angles.
Max Cam footage of that buck. And you can't see how big he is there, but you
can see his frame.
I also, the last time I brought a camera into the tree with me to try to build a story, I had the Muddy Arm with like how big that thing was, and then I had like a Sony.
Yeah, you're ratchet strapping that fucking thing down. Yeah,
all additional gear. And I can remember the first year I didn't bring all my camera stuff into the tree with me. Oh, I felt like I was floating through the woods.
Yeah.
Oh man.
See, there's no harm, no foul here. Like this is my 360 footage, like live recovery. I set my bow down, clamp the 360 cam to my limb. Obviously, audio is going to add some context here, but
yeah, buddy.
And then I do a little shot of the deer I end up shooting, and I don't know, dude. Is it the best? No,
but your
not supposed to be.
First modality is this, so you're not a TV show that needs that level of production. At least as podcasters in this room, you can always go back to things too. If you generate enough revenue that you can put back in, you could always go and invest in doing that thing too. But if that's going to starve the revenue of whatever your other goals are, then that's the decision I came to. I was like, we can come back and do a show later on, but like right now, it would suffocate our fucking business.
Totally.
Right.
Yeah.
Like to afford it to do it the right way.
Yeah.
So good is good enough in my mind for how we're doing
it. Doesn't even have
it's
to
not
be
what we're doing.
Yeah. And the film quality itself doesn't really even necessarily have to be good. I mean, for YouTube content specifically, Dan Infault for a couple decades has built this huge following. He's got, I don't know, like 100,000 subscribers on, and like, you can't even see out of his camera lens, dude. It's like so scratched up and it's blurry and this and that. Like, the production quality couldn't be worse. The audio's
He's got
terrible.
a T-shirt on that says "I'm with stupid" the
The
whole
wind
time.
is blowing. You know, the wind is blowing in the microphone. The mic's just going.
Yeah,
you can't hear anything he's saying. 250,000 views. You know,
insane,
it's like,
dude.
but he is unique and different and doing a different thing, and people enjoy that, and they're there for the content.
He's got his own angle for sure. Yeah,
they'll overlook and then you have guys going out with mirrorless DSL are the most you know, they literally take $20,000 in camera gear, and there's no story, no personality, no nothing, and you know, it's like.
I'll talk to Mark Drury about it. I'm like, you know, it's like, this isn't cinematic. It's just kind of raw. He goes, that's our best shit.
Right.
It's the same way.
That's what people want,
and
especially nowadays.
And he's one of the kings, you know, of it all.
So I think to simplify it, you don't think you have to like haul a bunch of.
No, I know that.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do that anymore.
Make it.
It's not worth it.
I put like Kurt does. I put on the limb of the bow, and I just turn on for like sprints of time when I'm marching out there, walking out there, whatever, trudging through shit.
Enough to
That's
make a
been
story if
fun.
you need it.
Yeah, if I need to do a full-on story, it's all there. And it all uploads to the cloud. So, like, we all have one. And so whenever everyone's out, it all goes to the same place. So I can get Derek's footage without seeing Derek in 2 months. I'll have his shit right there.
Yeah. Oh, I have to talk to you about what you use for that.
Just the Insta360 cloud.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
once he plugs in at home, it uploads to his Wi-Fi, and I get to see all his stuff before he even tells me about it.
Oh,
that's
sick.
awesome.
Okay.
You know, watching the footage afterwards too of like the point of view camera, it's almost like watching film after like an athletic competition. As like I've seen myself do some things when I was shooting at deer, and I'm like, I didn't even know I did that.
Right. Oh yeah.
Like you punched it, or
Just why did you move that quickly? One time, true story, I was in a saddle and the tree wasn't very big, and I moved off kind of quickly to get on, and I moved so fast that I made the tree move. I had no idea.
Yeah.
But in the camera, you could see this, and I'm thinking, no wonder why I missed. The whole tree's moving.
Yeah.
You know, I'm doing this, and it was a reminder, or just a learning lesson. The next time you're in not a huge tree and you move quick, the tree could move. So don't move. So just little things like that. You know, I watch that stuff. I review it. I pick up on those little details.
That's training footage, essentially.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Dude, this was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
We're about to that point. We've gone over 4 hours.
Oh, that doesn't seem like 4 hours.
Yeah, you got to get kids. I got to
No,
get
I
home to
figured
broke
we were-
leg. Yeah.
Broke leg.
You guys want to say anything in closing?
Yeah, we should do a little roundtable closing for sure. Dan, we body bagged you the hardest. Well, I did. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to body bag you, but
It happened.
Grumpy Gus is not a body bag. That's a fun joke.
I guess the only thing I would say is fuck you.
Give me a knuckles on it. Give me 9 knuckles at least. Or 4.
That's funny.
You still got your knuckle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still got your knuckle. Yeah.
That's his next podcast, 10 Knuckles.
Yeah. 10 knuckles.
I like it. It's
I don't have anything to say.
a diss to Kurt.
Yeah. It's just a podcast just talking shit about one single person.
This is me.
Yeah.
It's one episode a year.
Yeah.
The whole time.
Welcome back to the 10 Knuckles podcast. Fuck
Hey,
Kurt.
2 dudes that didn't make a guy. No. Yeah.
See you next year.
Start a podcast beef like rappers do.
You know, it's good marketing strategy.
Oh yeah.
We should do that. That would be fun.
It is an industry-wide beef. All the unks in the scene hate each other. Unk hate.
Yeah, whatever
Kevin
happened
Benison.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I
Had a good time.
did you?
No, I did. I told myself driving here, I said, just let everybody else talk this time and have fun. And just it'll be.
You do add in like very straight and clean input, and the rest is just me talking shit about the Jews.
Yeah, we're gonna get on that.
Israel, not the Jews.
I got a film that's coming out. Well, yeah, it's been out. Some people have seen it maybe over the summer. It did the Whitetail Film Tour. But we're gonna release it, I think, potentially on Latitude's channel in like August.
Sick. Okay.
Because it really showcases the brand and like how the product gets used, and Actually, interesting. I'll just say, well, all the supporting partners on my film, nobody paid me to do it. I didn't even have a plan to do it. I put those partners on there just because it's companies and products that I've worked with loosely, or I believe in them. And I thought that it was like, when I was watching it back, I was like, wow, this really showcases their bow or their saddle or this equipment well. And so I said, hey, is it cool if I put you as a supporting partner on this? And they're like, yeah, absolutely, you know?
Yeah.
So there's like a whole like life message and story. I self-filmed everything. So I self-filmed the last 2 seasons. And then my good friend Jordan Susowitz, who's a producer, he put all that together. And I was kind of shocked how I brought it all together, but people will get to see it this year. I think, like I said, I've talked with Alex a little bit. There's nothing in stone yet, but it'll either launch on our YouTube channel or on Latitude's channel here in August. So I just wanted to maybe mention that. And then, yeah, thanks. Appreciate the opportunity. It's always fun. I was excited about this. First time we ever got to, it's kind of interesting. You spend a decade knowing these guys and talking and building community and stuff. And I think it's like, we're due as a community to spend more time getting together and doing things. You guys do a great job of it. And I've said that before and I'll say it again. You guys do a great job of putting on a lot of events and bringing people out and like really fulfilling that like community feel and vibe. It's important. And I think that if one thing is going to help, hunting along, it's getting people off social media and getting them together in a room, because it's a totally different vibe, treatment, and this and that. And it's like a natural human thing to need. It's
necessary, really.
That social connection. So I get a lot of that. One of the big reasons I've done the podcast for as long as I do is these are the people that I want to be around and spend time around, So I'm just going to do these things to put me in proximity to them. I don't know where I would be without it, without hunting and without having that outlet to put my energy into. And, we've worked the last couple of years real hard into getting into like making product. And it's been interesting to now like stop making media kits and be receiving media kits. It was like kind of a light bulb.
That's pretty cool
moment where it's like, I've done this long enough now where I'm like, I don't know. It was just a thing for me, right? Not putting media kits together anymore. Now guys are sending me media kits, and just how things evolve over the course of time, and where we are now is, and another 10 years from now, what's this all going to look like? Like I said, there's a great chance when we started this that this exact group of people never sits down and has conversation again face to face. I hope that's not the case.
Oh, we're gonna do a summit.
I'm Kurt invites us. Somebody could die.
Yeah,
so.
Deer hunting Davos.
we need to name it. We should, if you guys are down, we should try and do like a 2-day thing.
Oh yeah,
that'd be fun.
Like hunting camp in July. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Well,
we'll have to see if our schedules allow it. I understand that's tough, but
all kinds of options.
Maybe that's a struggle, but we should at least see if it's possible.
Yeah, I'm down to figure.
So
it out.
long story short, thanks for having me. Thanks for everybody being here. Appreciate you, your platform, your listening audience, and I hope everybody has this like the best deer season ever. We've been talking a lot about that. You could have the best deer season of your life every year for the rest of your life if that's the attitude that you take into it. If you go into it that's what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
If you go into it, I'm gonna make this the best deer season of my life. The only metric isn't maybe killing the biggest deer you've ever killed, but you're gonna find a way to enjoy the hell out of it, and then just
get what you want out of it.
Do that every year, and don't let anybody affect you otherwise.
Yep.
100%.
Yeah.
Amen.
I've been doing this for a long time too. I call it instead of ROI, ROR, return on relationships. I think we got a lot of return on relationship here at this table. So
big time.
That's it.
Never heard that. I like that.
Yeah.
Thanks guys for coming. Thanks for making it.
Yeah. Sorry about the off-color shit I said. I don't regret it.
Got to apologize to us.
I had to double down. I thought it was a lot of fun. No, it was good. Just appreciate you guys making the effort to be here. Fuck you, Byron and Aaron. You guys suck ass.
Fuck those guys.
Yeah, fuck you guys. But we'll hopefully see you next year, even though we talk shit. I think it would be fun, man, if we could do this at least once a year, even if it's just a round table. But if we could do at least a day and a half summit of just getting together. Maybe invite a couple listeners out.
Y'all are invited up to us too. Like
we should
every
figure
one of you
something out.
has an invite, open invitation.
Yeah.
So if you're rolling through anywhere close to Wisconsin, you just got to text me.
Can we all fit in your attic or where?
No, I'm not letting you guys anywhere fucking close to my property.
Your wife's like, Dan.
Don't you guys around my family?
Some dude with a neck tattoo just pulled into our driveway.
What up? You guys got heroin over here?
Oh my God.
Hey, he's driving a limousine. I don't know what's going on.
Where's the heroin? Meth, maybe? I don't know. But no, we should figure something out. Just like
right next to an archery shop and a bar and an ice cream shop and a pizza place.
Yeah.
Dude, why gotta one up us, man? On our own platform.
Just, I want you guys to come out. I'm trying to make it attractive offer.
Okay. I think it'd be cool. Let's do both.
Let's do it.
Figure something out. Cool.
So send our riders over.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll see what we got. I'll have to send out, like, we have like a crew that'll have to come out and make sure it's safe. And then
Scout
we can
it.
show up. Yeah,
Set up security.
Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. I was going to make a joke, but I did not. That's why that hesitation was there. I chose wiser angles to take, and I'm talking about it right now, which a professional just moved past it and closed this goddamn show out, which I'm going to do right now. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this. Leave some Spotify comments. Who's the coolest? Did I body bag Dan too hard? I probably did. Probably did. Thank you so much for tuning in. You know what to do. Go shoot your bow. We'll see you next week. Peace.